Hey, what's up? Like that? All right, that's good. Hey, starting a little bit early today, 10 a.m., and we dodged them. Dodged all those people trying to catch me when I start. Ha! Got him. Let's see what's in the store. Nothing I want. Oh, I've got a message. What do you want? Don't care. All right, so let's take a look at some decks. Oh, you know what? I should bump these stupid things up. Red or green? Ooh, there we go. Okay. And, hey, Berm, what's up? Good morning. No one came, Morgo? What do you mean? No one came where? To the stream when I was first popped in? Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind. To me, it's a game. I like dodging the people. I trick people, you know. They think I'm going to start at 11 a.m. That's usually when I start. Nope. These days we're starting at 10, sometimes earlier. On Saturday I'll randomly start at 9:30 sometimes. People don't like that. They want to know when. Hardcore land screwed a lot. Yeah, it's just variance evening out. Like it feels like it happens sometimes back to back to back, but usually it's, you know, that's variance. Yeah, it happens. Make sure you're, you know, doing what you can to stop that kind of thing from happening. Like, don't keep land light hands on the play. You know, don't keep, like, I don't know. You're playing the deck I was playing, right? This one? You know, so do you keep a 2-land hand that is, like, Flood Farm Verge, you know, whatever, other land here, Sunbillow Verge, and then, like, a bunch of, 3 and 4 mana spells, like this, you know, that kind of stuff, that then you're, you know, you're gonna increase the chance that you're gonna get mana screwed. Do whatever you can to stop it, but sometimes there's nothing you can do. Like you're gonna get mana screwed, a certain portion, or a mana flooded, or whatever it is, a certain portion of your games. That's Magic. That's just how it goes. You hope those games aren't back to back, but that's why we play best of 3. That's why best of 3 is how Magic should be played. It's the way it was designed to be played, because the people who made the game, namely PhD in mathematics Richard Garfield, knew that that's a lot of variance. You know, yeah, there's a 15, 30, 20% of the games are going to be decided by either you or your opponent drawing too many or too few lands. So we can't just have this be a one-game affair. If we really want to determine who the greatest wizard is in this duel of the planeswalkers, at least that's what it used to be, we've got to have more than one game. Just like, you know, you want to find out who the best, you know, hockey team is in the NHL, you have a series of 7 games. In fact, a whole playoff of multiple series of 7 games. Football, soccer, those are a couple of the only games that are one, you know, in the highest level competition, it's one game only. I think it's mostly because the games are so long, but like the NBA, the MLBA, the NHL, like all of those big sporting things, you got to do a series, right? Just like Magic, you've got to play best of 3. If you're not playing best of 3, you're not really playing Magic. You're playing half court 3-on-3 basketball, and I'm talking about actual basketball here. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna say it's the same thing. Hey Panthro, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. How's life? How are the Thundercats? Anyway, this is the deck I was playing. I'm gonna switch it up. We'll play Jeskai Black today. So this is the latest version of Jeskai Black. This is based off a list that just went, I think it got top 8 in a challenge or something. I haven't played Jeskai Black in a long time. I played this deck a ton. I was one of the first people to actually start putting a lot of time, one of the first streamers to start playing this deck a lot. And then other bigger streamers than me started picking it up. Then I started seeing it pop up in like Magic challenges and stuff. This was a while back, before Vivi got banned, actually. And I thought the deck was really fun. So people were talking about Northwind Avatar and trying Northwind Avatar, and I'm always like, you know, in a serious deck, you're never playing this. Like, you know, you might play this in a combo deck or some other deck where, yeah, it makes sense to have a toolbox. But this is the list. Like it's 14 different sideboard cards, double copy of High Noon. Everything else is a one of, so you can go get it with Northwind, which is really bad. So in between games, you're not really doing a lot of sideboarding. I mean, the cards that you want, you're bringing in, and then what are you getting with Northwind? There's nothing you want now, so you take that out, or like, you know, it just playing a card like this totally fucks your sideboard. And in a control deck, your sideboard is way more important than in an aggro deck or most mid-range decks and that kind of stuff. But you know, this person's playing a weird sideboard. I'm not really trying to break, like, I just want to have fun. I don't care anymore about, you know, the best deck in Standard. Standard is on the back burner now for a while, so we'll see. Yeah, of course, yeah. Secrets of Strixhaven. I don't know, have you not watched any of my early access streams, Panthro? I'm the only Magic content creator who streams the entire 24 hours of early access. I've been doing this for 7 or 8 sets now. Like, I've had early access for years. I'm always in the early access, and I always do a 24-hour stream. So, you want to see more Strixhaven than anywhere else on Twitch? Tune into my channel. I do more. I do almost 20 drafts in one day before pre-release. Like, if you want to get a handle on your pre-release, limited and archetypes and stuff, yeah, like that's what we're doing. We're messing around with a bunch of different archetypes. Now, the quality of my play may slip. I will not guarantee I will play the best, especially after 18, 20 hours of drafting. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. Every time. Prepared creature. Oh, yeah, they seem really strong. No. Oh, wait. Standard? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not even touching Standard. I'm playing draft only. Standard, the early access is a waste of time. Like, nobody knows. It's just people having fun, right? The content creators, people are trying new stuff, janky stuff. They're trying to do stuff with the new cards. Nobody's really playing like the actual best decks in Standard. A couple of those cards, yeah, sure, they will. I think some of the Prismari cards, there's so many, is it shells in Standard right now? Some of those Prismari cards are certainly going to see play. But the prepared mechanic, no. I mean, remember, prepared is not like toxic. Right? When toxic is a mechanic in the set, you can ask, well, is there going to be a toxic deck? Maybe. Yeah, it could be. There was for a brief moment when toxic was a thing. That's a whole mechanic built around a bunch of different cards. But prepared, like, prepared's not going to do anything to Standard. No. Are 1 or 2 cards that have a prepared ability going to be good in Standard? Probably. But there's no, like, prepared deck or something, right? Like, yeah, so a couple prepared cards will probably see play. There's a couple decent ones. But most of them are not good enough. But yeah, it's not a mechanic that's going to like suddenly do anything in Standard. No, it's not going to ruin anything. You watch Standard streamers. Not a big fan of Limited. Okay, yeah. Today we're playing Standard, so that's good. But yeah, Standard streams, right. Yeah, early access is not very useful for Standard. Like, that's why I don't even waste my time with it. Just because I like Standard too. I do play Standard a lot, but especially when the limited set sucks, which happens more often than not. Anyway, this is the deck we're gonna play, but Standard early access is just people having fun. Like, nobody's really trying to, you know. People are just doing fun stuff. And so when you're, you know, otter combo, you know, what was that? Red otter. Like, I remember a couple when that what was that? Bloomburrow, you know, Seth Saffron Olive, you know, I played against him in Standard and he was playing this goofy, you know, combo deck with that red otter that never was good enough for Standard. But in early access, it ended up doing very well. And this is why early access is so dangerous for Standard. Hey, DJ, what's up? Don't. You might see a streamer win 20 games out of 25 or whatever. Like, they go 22-4 with this crazy Standard deck, and you're like, holy shit, this deck's gonna be great. It's like, but you're not in the right arena there. No pun intended. You're not in the right context. That deck went 24-4 or whatever because it's casual day. It's everybody's fucking around in early access. Put that deck against a bunch of tier 1 decks. Like, is that deck going to beat, you know, a gauntlet of mono green and lessons and blue-red prowess? Not a chance. But this is where a lot of misinformation happens. Newer players who watch early access might see somebody do well with the deck and go, oh my god, that looks great. You're watching dudes on a play. You're watching the Harlem Globetrotters, and you're like, holy shit, I'm going to do that spinning basketball move the next time I play in a competitive basketball tournament. It's like, hold up, dude. These guys are stunting. They're stunting over here, okay? They're not actually trying to win. They're just trying to do dumb shit. That's what some streamers do. That's all they do. Some streamers, that's their brand. They just want to do silly stuff. It's great. Hey, cool. Do you. But when we're talking about serious standard and what's going to be good and what's not going to be good, yeah, wait till the first week of tournaments happens after the set releases. Then you can get a better idea of what standard's going to be like. Now, this set is dropping in the middle of modern RCQ season, so you're actually going to have very little data for standard even after the set drops. All we have is a couple of Magic Online challenges, you know, things like that. It's really not going to be until the Pro Tour happens. I don't know when is the Pro Tour? I don't know when it is. Is it a week after? 2 weeks after? I never know anymore. They keep changing it. You know, usually Pro Tours don't happen that quickly after a set drops, but I think it's coming soon. That's going to be the first real litmus test of the standard format, and that's when you should go, okay, that deck had a 54% win rate at the Pro Tour, and like lots of people, you know, a certain threshold of people played it. Like you can't just be 2 guys or 1 guy on the deck. That's when you invest, you know, because I'm saying all this. I know it sounds doom and gloom, but I'm saying this to protect you guys from burning your wild cards, burning your money in real life. If you're planning on playing in paper, do not go watch early access streamers and go, oh my God, this deck looks great. I'm going to craft it. And the set drops and you blow all your wild cards and the deck isn't good. And you're scratching your head going, I don't get it. Like, it looked so good in early access. Yes, because that's playground magic. That's people having fun. Like, when you get into money tournaments, people playing for prizes who want to win, the metagame coalesces. And, you know, Standard's so big right now, it's very hard to break into the top tier. Like, very hard. So, Strixhaven looks very pushed. It looks like a very powerful set. I agree with a lot of people who are saying the same thing. I think it's true. I haven't really looked at a ton of the spoilers, but I don't think, like, you're not going to see more than 5% of the cards see play in Standard. Like, that's it. The only way it would be higher is if they had a cycle of Shocklands or, you know, a mechanic that was a tribal mechanic or kindred mechanic like Toxic, where, you know, yeah, if you want to play Toxic, you got to put all the Toxic cards in your deck. So this leads to a weird number of cards from that set seeing play in Standard when really it's not. It's not because the set was really powerful. It's just that mechanic forces you to kind of, you know, like Toxic is a good example of this, right? Anyway, you're tuning in for Jank Fun. Oh, then the sky's the limit. Then I don't. Yeah, so your question, I guess I assumed you were referring to competitive Standard. When you say ruin Standard, I guess I'd misunderstood. I thought you meant competitive Magic. Because you can't ruin casual Magic. Casual Magic is a free-for-all. Nothing can ruin casual Magic. Right? I don't know. Something like, unless it's like so powerful that it dominates, but casual players don't even care about that, right? Don't they just play, like, I don't know. I guess, you know, if there's no card in this set that's going to be like VV, but let's say we get another VV kind of card. Yeah, a lot of decks will be playing VV, and that's less fun for casual players, but yeah, that's why maybe I misunderstood. So prepared. Nothing in the set's going to ruin Standard for competitive players. It would literally take a VV level power card to, I think, ruin things for casual players. It's much easier to ruin things for competitive players. Casual players are very easy to please. It shouldn't be hard to, like, it's very hard to ruin a casual environment. You really can't, right? I mean, look at Commander. All people have to do is just say, well, we don't allow you to play with that card. Or, oh, your deck's doing this? Okay, well then you can't play with us, or we have to play our good decks against you, or whatever. Casual finds a way around it, right? Maybe on Arena, you run into VV every other match, you just auto scoop to VV. I don't know what people did back in those days when there was like a 1-deck Standard, but yeah, like it's funny. It's I approach Standard from a competitive lens, so there's a lot of interesting discussion to be had with competitive. You know, yeah, what is balancing the format? All these little things can really throw things off. But for casual, it's not very fine tuning. There's no fine tuning at all, right? So who cares? Like, no, nothing's gonna ruin it. It would take like the companion mechanic being printed again or something to ruin it, I think, right? Like, it would have to be something absolutely earth-shattering. Ugh, I can only make 1 blue. I need land, but I want to ditch this land. Is that crazy? I'm gonna ditch it. I'ma ditch it. Fall asleep watching Pro Tour? Yeah, well, that's because the coverage sucks, I would imagine. It's not very interesting to watch. No, you're right. That is... I like watching. I just turn off the commentary and I do my own commentary. But yeah, it's not the most engaging, let's just say. Actually, I do want to leave up 3 steps. And this comes in on tap next turn for the Consult, right? Because now I have Steam Vet. Or what does this come in on? Plains or Island. Yeah, this comes in on tap. So it's interesting. Pro Tour can be boring, but that's where you're going to get the best ideas for casual, right? Like every casual player should watch competitive Magic. Because that's where all the true power comes from. There aren't casual players coming up with the best strategy or the best combos and that kind of stuff. It's pros doing that, right? I guess I could have played Gloom Lake there. Yeah, maybe I should have. And that's why, you know, just like it's your mom's minivan has technology in it from F1 racing. Like that's where all the technology in your car comes from, is F1. Blue, red. So I could take a land here because Northwind finds me more gas. I think I'm going to take a land, actually. That's kind of weird, but I'm going to do it. Now, we're playing against elementals, I guess. So should I slam Northwind? And if I do, what am I getting here? So I have a lot of stuff I could get out of the sideboard. They don't have a cavern yet. Man, I would love to put a demolition field in the sideboard for cavern or something, but River Churn's too slow. Flash Freeze is interesting. I could definitely... Or D-Stroke. I might just get D-Stroke here. Is that crazy? I could also just play Tapped Land, Consult, leave up Inevitable Defeat again. I'm going to go for Northwind here. Let's see what happens. Showing them D-Stroke does suck. I don't know. I'm going to do that. Difficult to find standard junk fun. Yeah. The rank queue is toxic. It's going well, Jub. Thank you, buddy. Pragmata's getting great reviews. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I saw your messages there. Old Warhammer 40k games added to Steam. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to go back and look at those, I think. 10 damage. Omniscience? Whoa. Well then, that is not what I was expecting. I thought we were playing against elementals. It's Omniscience. Huh. Alright. Northwind's good? Yeah, it's good and bad, right? It's always a compromise when you put Northwind in your deck. Remember, when you're playing real Magic, when you're playing best of 3, your sideboard is a huge part of your deck. Now, if you're playing mono-red aggro, who cares? Your sideboard's not important. But if you're playing a control deck like this, your sideboard is extremely, extremely important. I can make double black, so I don't need this. Playing Northwind Avatar forces you to sacrifice a third or more of your sideboard, which is not good. That is not something you want to do in a control deck basically ever. Let's see if I can find a No More Lies. That's the one. Sure. Opponent's missing land drops. I'm just going to keep it that way. They discarded 2 spells and everything, but still can't quite get me here. Okay, let's tap like that. And I didn't play a land yet. I have 1 sheet to draw cards. I don't need the Consult here. I'm just going to play land, pass. I can 1 sheet, but I think I'd rather just... Well, yeah, maybe I get 1 sheet going. We'll see. I think my opponent's dead. They're just stuck on 4 lands. I've got 8. So we lose. But yeah, Northwind is very dangerous. I think a lot of people don't understand the damage they're doing by putting Northwind in their deck. They just think, oh, wow, I get all these free cards in my sideboard. But, like, what are you sacrificing in your sideboard? So, for example, let's say I play against an aggro deck. There's 4 or 5 cards in my sideboard that I side in against aggro. Now, if I'm playing this card in my deck, oh, game 1, I get to maybe cast this and maybe get a sideboard card, but most games this is too slow. This isn't even, against aggro, this isn't even going to matter. But now when I go to sideboard, I bring in my aggro cards, but I don't have 5 more anti-aggro cards. I only have 3 now, because this guy is, has a bunch of stuff that he's trying to get out of my sideboard. So when I side in my 3 anti-aggro cards, what do I do with this? Do I take this out? Because the only cards I'm going to go get with this are anti-aggro cards, but now I'm siding them in because this is Magic, and I'm siding in my sideboard cards that are good in this matchup. So do I side out the dragon every game? No. Well, then why am I even playing it in the first place? At some point you get to the point where, why am I even playing this card? I would rather just play a bunch more good sideboard cards for the matches that, I care about or whatever. I have this, right? This revelation there, ass. Correct. So you've got to be really careful. It's just like lands. You listen to experienced deck builders talk about the way they build decks, or again, watch the Pro Tour and look at their mana bases. They're going to have more lands than the average arena player. Number one, a lot of people play best of one and they don't realize that they're cheating in Magic when they play best of one with the hand smoother, so they just get to play less land. It's like cheating, right? Like you should be playing more land, but you don't have to, because the hand smoother is making sure that you don't get mana screwed in your opening hands. So it's a lot of players don't know how to build a mana base. So for example, this deck, the sideboard's a shit show here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So I copied and pasted this list from a Magic Online challenge. This person's playing 2 Northwind Avatar. So because of these 2 slots in their main deck, look at their sideboard. It's all 1/1/1/1/1/1 and 2 High Noon. So when you get to sideboarding, not only do I have less options to sideboard in against basically every deck, when I'm bringing in the sideboard cards that are pertinent in this matchup, what am I doing with my Northwind Avatar now? Because those are the cards I was going to go get. Now they're in my deck post-sideboard. Do you side this out? Like, you end up just doing a lot of damage to your deck by having a sideboard like this. And I think a lot of players don't understand that. They see, like, Gabriel Nassif play sideboards like this, back in Counterbalance top decks and stuff, or they see Wish sideboards and stuff, but those are combo decks that just win the game. This guy's not a combo card, he's just a value dude. Actually, in my opponent's deck, he's a combo card because they're playing Omniscience. So that Northwind Avatar is almost certainly getting a combo card there. That I could get behind, because a combo deck, as soon as you play this, if I win the game, great. But I'm playing this and I'm getting a counter spell or a removal spell or whatever, like card draw, a finisher. That's not going to end the game. They can just deal with whatever I get, and then we're back to square one, right? Let's see here. I'll bring in the High Noons and pass. Again, I don't really have much to sideboard, and that's a huge problem for control. I have all these one-ofs that don't matter in most matches. They're only good in that one match, right? So anyway, just be careful. It's like lands. A lot of people cheat on lands. You listen to people who are good deck builders. The first thing they do when they look at a deck list is go, okay, you should probably cut this and put in a land. Like, that's the first thing I would do. Like, you'll hear this a lot. Ouch, that's a clunky one. Hey. But yeah, but like, right. But it's easy to see the downside on Lord of the Pit, right? It's easy to see the downside on Archfiend of the Dross. It's much harder for players to see the downside on Northwind Avatar, just like it's a lot harder for players to see the downside on other cards that the downside isn't written on the card the way it is on some cards. It's the whole, when you're looking holistically, like you're looking at the game in its entirety, you start to see the weaknesses. I think those are the cards that people don't realize that there's a downside. Those are the dangerous cards, not the cards that say you have to do this or else. That's pretty straightforward. That those are. Okay, I want to resolve this, and it's possible they have a counter here post-board, so I'm actually going to save High Noon. They are an Omniscience combo deck. They're going to have to try and combo off at some point. I'm assuming it's Kona, but... Nope. Ay. I have no more lands. This is sketchy. If they go end step lost, yeah, I'm gonna go for this here because if they go end step lost in the maze or whatever, untap into Kona Omniscience, I lose, right? So we have to go for this now. This means they can't combo off, but okay. If they have a Kona, they still can, I guess. Oh, that's much worse. Maybe they're bringing in the Omniscience out of the graveyard the way we used to back in the day, but I don't know. I'm assuming it's Kona if they're playing green. Actually, let's stock up here. I could consult, but oh man. Unagi's really good, but I really should just take lands here, I think. Oh my god. Didn't I already... Oh no, I put one at the bottom of my deck. I'm gonna try keeping that on top. That's probably a mistake, but we'll see. Anyway, the Riverturn Monument. Yeah, Riverturn's okay, but again, that was from a Magic Online list. I think on Arena, Riverturn's pretty bad. There's cards in this sideboard that are very specifically anti-control cards. Third Mistrise Village. This is Mistrise number 3 because we have 2 in the main deck, right? 2 in the mana base here, so kind of a wild third Mistrise. Plus Stoic Sphinx, that's an anti-control card, plus Outrageous Robbery, plus Riverturn. That's too many anti-control cards for Arena. Nobody's playing control on Arena. Formidable Speaker getting Kona. Shocker. This is fine. Inevitable Defeat being uncounterable means Kona's not doing shit. Unless they have a Lost in the Maze or whatever. That could be a problem. But anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of interesting factors with Northwind. Station, right. What the fuck? I'm confused. Why did they station this and then play Kona? How are you? I mean, I could Helix this, but they could spell snare it, so I'm gonna Inevitable Defeat and make sure here. So yeah, a lot of interesting things going on with Northwind. Very cool card. I love cards that go to the sideboard, but they are one of those trap cards that people put in their deck way too often and do not realize the costs. That's why it's such an interesting card to talk about. And you can try like finding the right number. Maybe just 1 Northwind and 4 sideboard slots could be something. But really, really, you gotta value those sideboard slots highly, especially in the control decks. The sideboard slots are worth a fortune in a control deck. Like, I'm not giving up sideboard slots unless it's something really insane, you know. Not much I can do about that. They get whatever here. Oh, you don't show the person? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, right. Forgot about that. I think I need to consult here. Beg, how you doing? Just had a puff. I guess you saw that. Yeah, I need lands here. I can't go for stock up. Played Fortnite? Nice. How's Fortnite these days? I've heard it's falling off. Like they're saying their player base is shrinking, and I don't know. It's still fun. It doesn't matter what game you're playing as long as you're playing with friends. Like if all your friends play Fortnite, then you're probably having a great time with Fortnite. But watching someone the other day was playing one of those Is It Robot decks. Got blown out by an opponent who Northwinded for that broadcast takeover card? I have no idea. What language are you speaking, Stin? I don't know what any of those cards are. Kind of sucks if I Ultima here. They play Kona, I can kill it. They can't counter me back because of the high noon. I want to play a spell on my turn. I think I'm actually just going to do... Okay. Yeah, you probably can't beat high noon, right? I don't know. Broadcast takeover does what now? Dear God, gain control. Okay. Did somebody... Was this in casual, I assume? I don't know what those Is It Robot decks are. You talk about it like it's a well-known thing. There's no such thing as Is It Robots in Standard. So, are you talking about like a tier 3 casual match or something here? What Is It Robots? You mean Jeskai artifacts or blue-white artifacts? I don't know what you mean by the robots deck. There's Is It Prowess. There's Is It Lessons. There's Is It Spelementals or whatever. Is there I don't know what a robot decks look like. A robot deck. But basically you're saying it was an artifact deck is what I like an Is It Artifacts, rogue deck or something. And the other person, yeah, broadcast takeover. I mean, you read a card like that, like you can't nobody who puts that card in their deck can be taken seriously, right? I mean, that's not even in the sideboard. It makes no sense to have a card like that in your deck. But newer players, as they discover, like they play against the artifacts deck for the first time. The first thing they're going to do is switch a sideboard card for broadcast takeover or whatever Shatterstorm effect they want to try and put in there, right? New players tend to approach Magic like, I'm sculpting this deck and it's going to beat everything. I faced my first graveyard deck. Yeah, they reanimated stuff out of the graveyard. So I put in a bunch of anti-graveyard cards. And then I faced this other crazy deck. They were playing all artifacts. So I put in this anti-artifacts card. And then I put, what they don't realize, because they haven't gotten to that point yet, is they're going to get to a point where they can't fit any more shit in their deck, and there's still more stuff they have to beat that their deck isn't lined up perfectly to beat, And you want to tell them, now you've gotten there. Now you understand Magic. You can't beat everything. You're doing it all wrong. There's no such thing as a Swiss Army knife deck. All the best decks in Magic, competitive decks, have a very focused plan, right? This is bad. I should just Helix this Otter on my turn. I am almost positive this Helix is not going to work here. Should I do it now? Yeah, I don't know. They have Spell Pierce, that's bad. Kept the slow one here. Don't know what I'm playing against, but... Oh, great. Well, that doesn't matter. Oh, they kill their own guy. Okay, same thing. So stop me from gaining 3. It's 1 point they saved there. Deal. Good play, though. But yeah, it's funny how many people, like, I remember I just stopped doing deck techs because I just made a lot of people upset, I think, and frustrated because I'm just brutally honest with people about Magic and games. I mean, it's game design. Once you understand game design, you know what this game's about, resources and who is most effectively utilizing them, etc. And then you extrapolate that to deck building, right? What kind of decks are the best decks? They are the decks that are super efficient. They are the decks that are absolutely focused on one game plan that allows them to execute that game plan 85% of the games or 90% of the games. You know what I mean? Especially, and I'm not talking about combo decks here. Like even an aggro deck, even a reanimator deck, you can't have any extraneous anything in your deck if you want your deck to perform consistently. Magic is a game with a lot of built-in variance. The number one difference between great decks and mediocre decks is consistency. That's why you see a lot of players say, don't play as many colors as you can. Even in limited, this carries over. The more colors you play, the worse your deck is, full stop. You get a higher power spike, but your consistency drops. And considering how many games you're playing of Magic in an average tournament, you would much rather be on the side of consistency than glass cannon, power, right? It's the Charbelcher dilemma. So Mistrise comes in untapped because this is a mountain. What am I going to do here, though? This is bad. I don't need to stock up. I guess I'm just going to name white tapped here and pass? Ugh. I could shock myself. Yeah, I could have a Helix, though, so I'm not sure if they're going to go for... Okay. They only have one card left. Let's see if we can consult into a Day of Judgment here. That would be great. Ultima too slow. That's why Ultima's not a great sweeper right now in Standard. Decks are too low curve. Not a Day of Judgment. Okay, well, we have Fire Magic in our deck, so I'm gonna look for Fire Magic. Let's stock up. Not Fire Magic. Let's see here. High Noon? Not in love with Flash Freeze. Like, there's nothing in our sideboard for this match. I'll take out 3 steps. No more lies. I'm gonna take out an Ultima. Too slow. Small Is It Affinity decks with their Ravenous Robots, Pinnacle Emissary. Never seen that in Standard. So, okay. Yeah, no, I think you're seeing it on Arena, but that's, I mean, like, just go to MTG Top 8 and look at the actual metagame. You're not going to see anything like that. Look at all the MTGO challenges. I just want to go by competitive results, because again, when we're talking about the ladder or leagues on Magic Online, it's casual. This is a free-to-play game, so people, the vast majority of people are not even... They don't even know about the Pro Tour. They don't even know... they don't go to websites like, you know, Magic Online data and look at the decks doing well in the challenges and all that stuff. So yeah, that's why I just can't take it seriously. Plus, it depends on your MMR. So you'll hear 2 different players. They could even be in the same region, playing at the same time in the same time zone. And you ask them what each of their snapshot of the standard metagame is, and you'll get 2 completely different pictures. I can't keep this hand, it's too slow. Yeah, I gotta keep this. This is actually good. We'll put the Revelation down. And it's because of their MMR, a rating that you can't even see. You don't know what your MMR is, but I know it exists and I know how it works, and I can tell when the MMR is, my MMR is in the shitter, because I start playing against people with really janky decks. One of the big indicators, you'll start playing against people with 200 card or 100 card decks or 89 card decks and shit, and you're just like, what? And then, you know, there's a very specific reason why you're seeing that, right? So it's yeah, it's there's a lot of factors. So the only metagame you can trust that's actually real is what you see in the tournaments that are published, where we have the data. That's it. Even your local game store is no indication of what the actual metagame is. But that said, that doesn't matter, right? Think about it. If the local game store is the only place you play, then just build a deck that beats fucking Jimmy Two Shoes with his mono black annex deck. Just build a deck that smashes that, because he's the dude who's always winning FNM. That's it. Beat his ass up. That's the metagame for you. You know what I mean? But the general standard metagame is totally different. Okay, Scoop, how was your weekend, man? I haven't talked to you yet. How's life? They exist, but they're not popular. Wait, what are we talking about? One of them top 32 in RC. Yeah, so again, casual town. If you're not over 0.5% at least of the metagame, according to, you know, the standard actual data metagame that we know of, you're not a real deck, right? I mean, the decks that are 17 and 18%, 10%, 9, 8, 5%, if you're less than 0.5%, you're not a tier 1 deck. You're not a real deck. Can you randomly spike a tournament? Sure, but who the fuck do you think you are? Good luck. I mean, some pros can do it. There are pros who can spike a tournament with a ham sandwich because they're fucking Hall of Fame pros. But to say, like, you know, to take your rogue deck into a big tournament, you've got to be really confident in your ability, and the fact, you know, you're not only your playing ability, but your deck choice ability, your side, the ability to choose the right sideboard cards, everything else. That's a bold statement. It rarely works out, and the reason you don't hear about this happening all the time is because you just don't hear about these decks. They flame out. Day 2, they're done once they run into the gauntlet of actual good decks, right? Yeah, this is not great. So you do hear about the Christmas Land, you know, version where one dude does sneak through and makes it to the top 8 or top 16 or whatever. Okay. Go. Interesting. Why would they do that? On their end step? That was weird. Yeah, spell snare. Not much I can do about this. Oh, no spell snare, no spell pierce? Nice. Okay, we dodged one. Oh, what am I saying? They can't play more than one spell. Yeah, that's why. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's weird that they had... Why would they do that? They bounced it on their second main. That was super weird. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up. Listen to my favorite streamers? Sure. And hey, as long as your favorite streamer is at least trying to speak facts and trying to actually back up what they say with evidence, then I would recommend listening to that streamer. But I think there are a lot of people who think they know more than they do about this game. I don't know. Maybe I'm one of them, but that's why I couch my opinions in the reality of what the pros say. Most of what I regurgitate on this channel is stuff I've read in Hall of Fame pros articles. Listen to their I still listen to many top-level professional Magic players. Almost every day. I walk my dog 4 times a day, and I'm listening to podcasts basically the whole time. So trust that on this channel, you will get the honest, as close to what we know as the honest truth. I'm not going to make shit up, but you know, if I do say something that's my opinion, I think it's usually clear that it's my opinion. But usually when we're talking Magic strategy and these kind of theory things, it's no. Man, High Noon is demolishing them here. They just can't get it off the battlefield. They made green mana here. Is there a green sideboard card they bring in? That's so weird, huh? I mean, I could shoot them. I could Fire Magic these away, but I feel like Fire Magic's still gonna be decent here. Come on, now I need a banger to shut the door here. I need a big boom boom to slam the door shut right now. I need Jeskai Revelations in the top 3, and another land would be nice. Bonus drawing land. Oh, that's the one. If I play it now, I can make my 7th land drop. I am gonna do this now, I think. Wow, all the lands. That's weird. I don't think I need another one of those. I'm gonna take 2 lands here. And we get to play Shrine this turn, and then Mistrise on tap next turn is nice. Make stuff uncounterable. 9 mana means uncounterable Jeskai Revelation, and then they just can't win the game, right? But with High Noon in play, I don't even think they can fight over Revelation here. They're gonna have D-Stroke in their deck, so I do have to make this uncounterable. But that's fine. Lucky Dog, yeah, he's intelligent and he's very you know, he needs to be worked out. He needs to be mentally exercised. That's what it is. He needs stimulation. And really highly intelligent dogs need more stimulation than the average dog. So, you know, he needs to go out and everything. I can tell when he's getting antsy. Right now, you know, it's raining and he hates the rain. So he's not happy right now because he's torn. He wants to go out, but he can't go out. He can't. You kill this? You can't kill this. Oh, bounce it? Yeah, okay. For 5 mana? Sure. Yeah. Well, I was going to stock up. I still can. I just can't make Unagi uncounterable. I think I'd rather make Unagi uncounterable here. Let's just pass the turn. Yeah, great. Because just playing around D-Stroke here is free, and that's just gonna be GG, right? 4-turn clock. I'm not gonna Mistrise this, because I don't care if they have a counter. Let them use their last card. They can't D-Stroke it, but if they have I guess a negate would be the only thing. I think they lose. Keep taking land. Whenever you have card draw in your hand, take land. Whenever you don't have card draw, take card draw. That's my rule for playing control decks. Like if I have land and no card draw, I'm always taking the card draw. If I have if I have card draw and no land, or if I have no land ever, usually I'm taking the land. I'm taking land a lot with stock up, even when I have 8 lands in play, and I just want to make it clear that I think that's what you should be doing. I think people might not realize that, but okay. I could fire magic end step. Let's do X's 2 here, just in case they have a spell. They do not. Let's deal with Ral. It buys them 1 turn, but not a big deal here. We can shock ourselves. Pass. Now I have 9 mana. I can 10 mana. I can Jeskai with well, I don't even have to make it uncounterable. That's their 1 spell they get. Not bad, but not good enough. This is lethal. Stock up finds any 1 or 2 mana spell and it's lethal. Let's see if we can get him. Oh, and High Noon makes it lethal too, right? Boom. Nandy, how you doing? You have High Noon, they can't cast anything? They can cast 1 spell, yeah. So, if I play Unagi, they can counter it, right? Oh, you're saying if I play, like, Unagi the same turn they bounce it? No. I'm still gonna do it on their turn. Yeah, I think they're dead. Let's go to the next game. And this deck, unfortunately, no sideboard to be had. We brought in 2 High Noon, and that's it. Let's see if it's good enough. But oh, on that turn? Yeah. But what did I say? What? Yeah, I know they had already cast Ral, so what? Did I say I didn't cast something because they could counter it on the turn they played Ral? I don't think it was that turn, was it? I was just gonna... Or no, what did I have that I was gonna cast? I don't think I had anything. I was tapped out at that point, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, it was the fire magic. That's why. The X2. Okay, sure. Yeah, you're right. Who cares? Like, I had so much mana, it didn't matter. I could fire magic there for 2, and there's nothing they could do about it. I had 3 mana up or something still, so... Yeah, I didn't even think that far. I'm just trying to go fast here, so... Don't worry about those little things that don't matter. It's yes, you're technically correct, though. They couldn't play another spell. High Noon's really annoying. Any passive ability like that is easy to forget, but I'm also just playing fast here, and in a spot like that, it doesn't matter, right? I could easily just pay the extra 2. That cost me nothing. I want to leave up No More Lies on 2, so even though... Yeah, because I'm not going to fire magic a token here, like off Storm Chaser's talent. Oh, Draycatcher, okay. Well... Yeah, gotta do this. All right. Okay. Here we go. Gotta look for a land now. But yeah, if you screw up like that, you forget about the High Noon, and you're like talking about resolving a Jeskai revelation or something, and you think, oh, they could counter it, and you forget. That's bad. But you know what I mean? Like in that spot, that I don't think that really mattered at all. I just did it because I'm like, why not? It's free, there's nothing they can do to counter this. Like I have enough mana to pay for Spell Pierce. They can't Spell Snare it. They can't de-stroke it. There's nothing they can do to counter the X's 2, but technically I could have paid 1. You're right. I had nothing to do with the mana. I don't think it mattered. Okay, let's go for this, and this is bad because it signals to my opponent that I do not have a land here. I would not be casting this if I had land in my hand, and they know that. Yeah, I'm going to take Passage, play it untapped here on white, so that I can Wrath if I draw a Day of Judgment or an Ultima here, and I'm going to pass with my spells up. Can I draw more land, is the question. Ugh, blue. Yeah, I can't play Northwind because my red and blue are on the same land. That doesn't matter. We never counter Shock. Unless it's me at 2 life. That's the only time it matters. Okay, interesting. Oh, land off the top. Whew, go. Okay, more land. Okay, so this I've got a counter. They're just at the mercy of... Oh, is that how I want to play this? I think I'm going to tap Mistrise, actually. Post sideboard, I don't know. I could be representing other black cards here post sideboard. Like, there's not many, but outrageous robbery. Sometimes these decks play the end, which is terrible. Don't put the end in your deck. But I know. Against mono green, you exile all their forests, and then they still beat you with landfall triggers. Now I could fire magic. This is an interesting spot because I want to tap out on my Northwind. What would I even get with Northwind here? This is where my first time playing this deck. Like this is the third match. You really have to know your toolbox, and I don't know my toolbox here. There's really nothing I want. Again, High Noon is the card I would love, and I brought them both in, of course. So now I guess I am casting Unagi next turn. I'm gonna go to my turn. Oh, the land off the top is clutch. Go. I could have gone for it there. They probably fight. They probably play at least one other card there. Maybe a Spell Pierce or something. No blocks. Yeah, I take one. You're gonna need to do better than that, buddy. Okay, that is acceptable. Fire Magic's gonna be nice here. Now. So, let me think. They Spell Pierce. Okay, let's go for the, let's just go for X's2 here. I have second Fire Magic up potentially, but I want them to put some stuff on the stack, or let me get a 2-for-1, whichever. I don't really care if they bounce it back, right? That's fine. They're just burning their cards. So I'm still getting a 2-for-1 here. I'm trading Bounce Off plus Otter for Fire Magic. They get their Otter back. That is not a problem. My turn. Now I'm at Jeskai mana. So now they have to fear the Revelation. It's just like a giant axe hanging above their head. The Sword of Damocles waiting to drop. Okay. I don't have it, of course, but they don't know that. So they have to leave up at least a bluff of counter magic here. So I flash into Nagi. They destroke it. Nothing I can do, right? I could Mistrise, force it. I don't have the blue. Yeah, I'm going to go for Unagi here. And if they destroke it, I guess I'll resolve Northwind. I could even go get the angel that makes everything, or that makes me not lose the game or something. I don't think I need that, especially with Fire Magic and Lightning Helix in my hand. Let's swing. And they have 2 cards, so is it Prowess getting dismantled here pretty easily? Lightning Helix is really good in this match. Like when I play the blue-white control deck that's splashing Jeskai Revelation, we have Seam Rip. Seam Rip's good, but much worse against Bounce Off and... Does this bounce? No, Creature Vehicle. There's Into the Flood Maw, that kind of stuff, right? Or Boomerang Basics bounces it. Is it time for Northwind? I guess. I've got Helix up still, plus just, you know, they have to deal with this. This is 10 power on the board. Ooh. Okay. I think I'm going to kill the Otter here. And I could wait. I could do it after Northwind. It doesn't really matter. This is pretty good against them. I think I'm going to take Strategic Betrayal here. Eats their crab. Assuming they can't make a token this turn, I get to eat their crab and eat their graveyard. Makes crab a lot more expensive. Okay, that's annoying. Fuck. Oh, they drew cards. Okay, if they made a token there, that would have been really annoying. I would have had to Fire Magic first and then hope that kills it and blah, blah, blah. Nice. Karoshi, how you doing? Casual Spike, what's up, buddy? Haven't caught one of these in a while? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Jeskai Black I haven't played in ages. I used to play this deck before it was cool, and then it got cool, and I stopped playing it. I actually still played it, even throughout that whole time. Because it ended up being good against, you know, a random non-creature permanents. When you're playing Inevitable Defeat and stuff in your deck, and other decks are playing a bunch of, you know, tempo-y counter magic, like Spell Pierces and stuff, the defeat gets better and better. Boop. Oh, they've got Spell Snare. I should have made that uncounterable, maybe. I forgot about Spell Snare. They could have topped a Spell Snare here. I should have... if it's just Spell Pierce, they lose. But if they have Spell Snare, then... Awkward. I could have just used Mist Rise. I'm yakking. Casual Spike, are you ready for the 24-hour stream coming up this Wednesday? I'm planning to try and get in 20 drafts of Strixhaven. 20 drafts before your pre-release, kids. Get up to speed on the format. That's right. Do speed, kids, is what I'm saying. Go. Sure. Can't play crabs. Can't play anything big here, really. That is allowed. They haven't used Ral yet? That's pretty risky. When you play a Planeswalker against a deck that has something like Inevitable Defeat, you gotta use the Planeswalker immediately. If you play another spell like that, I could have popped that Planeswalker before they even activated it. But, sure. I don't think it really matters here. They dead. That's why I did it for 2, man. That's why I did it for 2. Alright. We could get the bets up here, but... Jeskai back is black! Jeskai black is back, I mean. Yes, back in black. That's what I was gonna say. I was stoked for it. Sweet, yeah, it looks like a powerful set. I haven't really even looked at it. We could take a look at, like, do a little draft sim, if you guys want to do draft sim after this. I don't mind doing, like, a couple draft sims. It's a little weird, because you just have to remember in your head that this isn't a real draft, and it's bots, and it's ridiculous. But the pack collation and stuff, they try and get, you know, as accurate as possible, and it ends up being good, but... Force of Will and Dazed, yeah. I know you're excited, Jub. You've been talking about Force of Will for a while. It is a big deal for Timeless, but you know, it's yeah. If Legacy was on Arena, Force of Will would be a huge addition. You can't have Legacy without Force of Will, but Timeless, like yeah, Timeless is, you know, a thing you could actually you could play it on Arena. It's one of the formats of all time. You associate Jeskai learn from the best. Oh, I'm not the best, Berm, but at least I regurgitate things that the best players say. That's the best I can do. Try and give you the knowledge. That's why I really wanted to do this limited podcast. You know, I had been planning and developing this competitive limited podcast for a few months. I thought I had everybody on board, and then one of the hosts just like shut the whole thing down, basically. Like, just totally impossible to work with. Very clear he didn't want to do it. He should have just said months ago that he didn't want to do it, but instead he dragged it out, and we, you know, like, Magic Jank invested in it. We spent some money to like get stuff done, and then this person just was like, it was clear they did not want to do it, so I wasn't going to force them. The last thing I want to do is have a podcast where one host doesn't even really want to be there. And it's really annoying. I'm very disappointed by how all that turned out, because we had two of the best podcast hosts. I thought it was going to be great. Two of the best limited minds for competitive limited. Like, I was going to be on a podcast with Just Lola Man and DeFore, and it all fell apart literally at the last minute. Like, I was literally telling people, okay, here's already the Blue Sky's up, the YouTube channel. I've got a Patreon, and we're going to have a private Discord and blah blah blah, like all this stuff. And then, yeah, basically just couldn't even get I couldn't get anything out of one of the people, and that was it. Anyway, very frustrating. So at that point, I'm like, well, I was going to take limited very seriously this year. Because to keep up with those guys, I was literally going to be like, okay, every set, I'm going to be deep diving on stream as well. All of my content, I was going to shift away from constructed altogether, basically, and just play a little bit or whatever, but mostly play limited. And, but yeah, it never ended up happening. So fuck it. I don't care anymore about like, I'll play the set, but I'm not going to be as invested as I would have been if that podcast had turned out to be a thing, unfortunately. But no white mana in my Garbo mana deck. Yep. The downside of playing the these powerful cards, your deck is not consistent. I'd feel much better about my chances of winning this if I was playing blue-white control right now, but nope. Promising Vein. This is just aggro landfall? Sure. It should be a pretty easy deck to beat for this deck. I just need to not have, the variance crush me. But, fire... I was just going to say, fire magic and stuff like that goes a long way against this deck. Yeah, sure. Mistrise does come in untapped. Yeah, I gotta do this now. Let's just blast them. All right. It's really unfortunate, but oh no shit, Spike. I'm curious what changed. I don't know anything about Draft Sim changing, so inform me what happened. It's a format of all time. Yeah. I want to do a podcast. Yeah, I do know what I want to do, but for me it's like I'm very particular. I want to deliver high quality content, really. Like I want to deliver high caliber, again, we were fighting for a name. We're like, what should we call it? We had all these ideas, and in the end we were like, why don't we just call it the Competitive Limited Podcast? Like the definitive competitive limited podcast. It's all we're not limited resources, Lords Limited, and blah, blah. Limited level ups at least sounds like it's okay. That's an instructive podcast. He's trying to get you better at limited. That's makes sense. But what are the odds they have a snakeskin veil in their hand? 0, apparently. Haha. Bad mana deck wins. Fire magic. Fire magic wins the game. So, I want only the best. I wanted to get the best limited minds on that podcast. Two of the highest ranked players on Arena are on our team, Magic Jank, the Magic Jank team. And so I thought, this is a perfect opportunity. I'm going to reach out to these guys. And yeah, it didn't work out, which is really unfortunate because I want there to be more competitive content out there. There's not enough. The competitive part of the game is dying. And it's been dying for a while. It's being neglected mostly by wizards, right? So it's slowly withering, and I'm fighting it till the lights go out. I'm fighting it. I'm trying for it to be a real thing. I've got one white sauce. God. Yeah, I should maybe kill Earthbender Ascension here. I don't know, but no, Ice Still's too dangerous. I gotta kill him. Hey Rasta, what's up? Second episode of Babylon 5. Wow, every time I talk to you, you're watching something different. Are you plowing through, like, all the seasons? Babylon 5 has a lot of episodes, don't they? Duels. Yeah, the revised duels, you mean, yeah. Everything's super busy and too large. Oh. Oh, really? Okay, I want to go check it out. I haven't seen any of this. Oh, that's annoying. I see you caved. Oh, no, I'm not. This is not my deck. I still maintain that this is an atrocious card. Look at our sideboard. Look at this sideboard. You think I would have made a sideboard like this, Hot Sizzle? This is a cut and paste, baby. This is a copy and paste. I saw, it top 8'd a challenge. Here, I'll show you where I got it from. Where did I see it? Only 39 players, because, Standard is now on the back burner as everybody turns to Modern. In that event, there is a deck. What did he get here? 5th to 8th place, so 6th, 7th, 8th, something like that. Huh? Yeah, sure, boss. Sure, boss. Gotcha. And I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Somebody's still out here playing the Jeskai Black deck, carrying the flag? I'm like, I'm gonna copy and paste this list and we're just gonna play it because I don't care. I don't care about Standard right now. So we're just killing time till Strixhaven drops in a couple days. So I'm like, I'll try this. Let's play with Northwind Avatar. Sure, this is gonna be fun. 14 individual card sideboard here. 2 copies of High Noon, 1 copy of everything else. It's bad. It's bad. I can't sideboard more than 1 or 2 cards in any matchup, and that's not good for a control deck. You want to be able to really shift as a control deck and sideboard a lot of your dead cards out in certain matchups, but this deck is literally trying to do it all. Like, it's playing 2 Get Lost, 2 Fire Magic, 1, 1, 2, 1. Like, very few 4s here, right? because you just can't sideboard. There's nothing to bring in. If you bring in a bunch of stuff out of your sideboard, what are you getting with Northwind? You taking this out? Maybe you side out Northwind, and then what the fuck are we even doing? Why are we playing this card? So yeah, Strixhaven's gonna be interesting. We're just having fun today with this, but yeah. How was Project Hail Mary? I keep hearing good things. I haven't seen it yet. You saw it. Best film of the year. Nice. Well, there hasn't been that many other great ones, has there? I don't even know. Damn, glowing review, Jub. Thank you for letting me know. I am looking forward to it. That's another positive review to throw on the stack. I'm going to pass with Wanshi up. I mean, Wanshi is great against them, but it's probably a little late for that now. This thing gives trample, right? Wanshi's not going to be big enough. Now, when they fetch, I do... Oh, but then they can respond fetch. Yeah, Wanshi's not going to get a bunch of triggers here, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. I know quite a bit about religion, mainly Christianity. It really interests me. Oh, what are we talking about? I just really enjoyed the podcast I used to be on for my last game. Oh, I don't know what game that was, Berm. You said you're talking about making a TCG or something. I didn't even know you worked on games. Sorry, I missed it though. What interests you? Religion, you're saying? A podcast interests you, or you're saying religion? Having a podcast about religion would interest you? Sure. I mean, I could be the atheist if you want to have my. I could get in there. My opinion. But that's all I could add to that. I would love to. The up and coming guy to go with two really knowledgeable people. Sure. Yeah, I don't know, but you don't have to be knowledgeable. That's just what I'm saying. The kind of content that I was trying to make was knowledge-based, content that is. Yeah, I'm dead here, right? I'm very dead. I got mana screwed, stuck on 4, and couldn't even cast some of my spells there. Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna make him do it. Battle, how you doing? Fun. I know, fun. Very subjective, but the knowledgeable thing, that was just what I wanted to do. You could do a great podcast where all you do is shoot the shit with your buddies and have fun. I mean, look at some of the YouTube channels that are huge. They're not like Siskel and Ebert movie reviewers. They're just drinking beer and going, oh my god, did you... and sometimes they have a background in something like film or writing or something like that. But a lot of times it's just dudes chilling, like board game. Look at the big board game channels on YouTube. A lot of them are instructional, but many of them are just, hey, here's us just, playing board games and drinking. And we're funny, and we're chill, and we're good at games. So our channel has 1 million subs. Like that kind of thing. The podcast... You don't have to be knowledgeable about a subject to have a podcast, is what I'm saying. There's many types of podcasts. The one I was talking about doing, I know a lot about Magic, and I respect, I know other people who know a lot about Magic, more than I do, and I respect their opinions. I want to take what's in their head and share it with everybody, because unfortunately not everybody is able, not every, genius level person is able to get their what's in here down on paper, or say it in a way that other people can grasp it easily and absorb it. You know what I mean? You need people in the middle to be that ghostwriter who takes this person's, crazy ideas, and I love it, what you're doing. Like, you're some kind of mad genius. Let's put that. But, not everybody can write. Not everybody is very eloquent on a podcast. There's high level Magic players I listen to, and I just... it's like hard for me to listen to their whole spiel because they just like the way they talk, or it's their tone, or it's like, and again, maybe because I'm a voice actor, for me, I notice a lot of like, and their mic quality sucks, and I'm just like, come on, please. What am I doing here? Mono green? Side in a flash freeze. I don't really care, so I'm just gonna side one card and pass. But yeah, it's interesting. That's what I wanted to do with my podcast. But Kuroshi, you learned this weekend about pre-modern. Yeah, it's not a real format. It's a pseudo format, a fan format, right? But it's catching on. Daybreak implemented it on Magic Online, and that gave it a big shot in the arm. But the problem with formats like that is they don't exist outside of Magic Online. Like, go to a pre-modern tournament in your area. It's going to be like legacy level expensive decks in paper. Most people can't buy a playset of Mox Diamond or you know, like what Sarah's Sanctum, is it? I don't know. Some of these cards that have never been reprinted, they are not cheap. I can't draw blue mana. What's going on here? I'm gonna keep this because Day of Judgment's still gonna be good enough, I think, but okay, I'll take that. But yeah, pre-modern. Yeah, you can check it out, but it's not a format you can get into very easily. Unfortunately. I wish it was, obviously, but that's, you know, it's like a lot of formats. A lot of formats die that kind of death. I don't think I'm going to keep that on top. It's rare that I put that in the yard, but religion interests you in general? Oh, I see. Yeah, me too, Berm. I think what you're really interested in is human behavior, cognitive behavior, and why do people do what they do? Why do people gravitate to religion? Why do people believe in things that there's no evidence of? They just choose to think it's real despite there being no evidence, and yet they make other decisions in their life based on evidence when they look at which car to buy or a house or business decisions. And yet they, you know, what always fascinates me is like doctors who are religious, like religious hospitals and stuff. You know, and you're just like, what? Like, this person is very highly educated, like this surgeon or whatever, and yet... Oh, hold on. Yeah, so this is coming in untapped. Let me think about this. I should just... They have 1 land? They have 2 land. I want to stock up here. I think I can take a turn. I don't think they can kill me. I could be wrong. Oh, God. Well, I was hoping to find a land there. That is awkward. I'm going to take Consult for sure. And maybe Fire Magic? None of these kill a 4 toughness creature is the problem. This is the whole problem with playing Lightning Helix and Fire Magic in Standard. I'm going to take Wan Chi Tong. Okay, do your worst. Battle with a 30. God damn. Thank you. The sideboard's ridiculous. Right, it's because of the dragon. Like 2 Northwind avatars. So this is what I mean. Like, only 2 slots in your deck, this is barely a card in your deck, is impacting your entire sideboard? Like, that seems disproportionately... Like, it's not even a 4 of. Like, you have 2 of these in your deck. Like, it's wild. Anyway, I thought it was hilarious, so I'm playing it. It's don't do what I'm doing here, all right, chat? Don't waste your wild cards. I don't think this is a good deck, but the religious hospital thing blows my mind, you know? And you wonder, how can this really intelligent, well-educated person who obviously believes in science and research and knows the earth isn't flat and knows, you know, things about the universe, how can they still believe in this crazy shit? And they'll justify it. They'll, you know, do whatever mental gymnastics, but it all comes down to indoctrination. It's so hard to break indoctrination when you are growing up. Even if you become well educated, whatever. Like, it's like when you go back and visit your childhood home where you have that dish of whatever food your mom used to make that you never get anywhere else, and you smell it and you're just like, it triggers all these memories, and oh my god, like that is so hard to break. So even, you know, they get all these memories and whatever, and for them that's their proof that God exists. It's like, no, you're just nostalgic and you grew up indoctrinated, so now you believe that, you know, like that's all it is. But and at some level they must know it, but even that's, you know, that's how you can have really smart people who believe crazy bullshit. You know, a lot of times it's for personal greed. You know, there's people who, like the anti-vaxxer scumbag guy who started the whole movement, the doctor in England who's been disbarred and, you know, kicked out of all the medical associations and whatever, very obviously just doing it for personal profit, peddling bullshit. But there's you know, there's people like that who believe it. And so of course you can find a doctor who will say whatever, but they're quacks. They are, you know, there's a famous guy who, every time that asteroid goes past the sun, he says there's evidence of alien life. It's not an asteroid, it's an alien ship. And he keeps saying these things that are always debunked about why it's an alien ship. And he's very clearly twisting data and stuff to try and imply certain things. And he's a fucking scientist. He's an actual, honest to God, you know, PhD, went to a high level university scientist, and he, you know, believes crazy bullshit. It's like, how do you get there? How do you end up? So I'm like you, Berm. I want to know, how do people, like, indoctrination, Is there any way to break it? Is there any way to break it? I don't know. Maybe not. I guess I take the defeat here. I can leave up Helix, but I'm just going to pass. We're going to pop that sapling nursery. They're going to get a couple 3/4s, but we can sweep or bounce them. Not a big deal. That scares the shit out of me, Burb. I'd never want to go to have care at a religious hospital. Not a fucking chance. I want the people who are taking care of me to not believe in fantasy. I don't know. That's wild. Yeah, I know there's places, especially in the US and stuff, that are just everybody's Christian. And if you don't go to church, you're like ostracized from the town. You're like, you know, yeah, crazy. Okay. Pass. Okay. I don't want them to untap those veins. So I'm popping the nursery. They get to Ice Tail, but I've got Flash Freeze up for the Harmonizer so they don't combo kill me. Sure. Could flash in Wanji Tong, he would draw a couple cards and get bigger, but I still die to Might Form. I've got to kill, or counter Might Form here. No Basing says is good so far? Ugh, it's annoying. These come in tapped, huh? If the last card in their hand is Might Form, I still lose here? Do I let this resolve? 9, 10, 11. I think I have to counter this and hope their last card isn't Might Form. Okay, it's not. Sing say. Well, I need to draw an untapped land and I can stay alive, or a sweeper, which we have 3 left, 2 Ultima, and a Day of Judgment here. And my opponent's ripping off the top, so all they've got is a Ba Sing Se across the finish line plus the top of their deck. Oh. Random. Okay. Yep. Take a chunk. Okay. Not a land. And not a sweeper. I'm at 5. I go to 8. 2. Yeah, I'm not dead here. God, this is brutal. Yeah, Ice Tail is brutal here. But the landfall triggers aren't doing anything. So, like, I've got 6 mana here. I can go One Sheet, Lightning Helix, Get Lost. I should Get Lost before they play, before they untap with Ice Tail here, but then that gives them the maps. Okay, let's do this. Go. Blue, blue, and then Lightning Helix, yeah. So I can One-Shi here if they crack. They crack a fetch, that Promising Vein, I assume they're going to crack here. They've got lots of mana. I can survive this. Yeah, it's too late for that, but yeah, I could have looked for a sweeper as well. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is what I thought they were going to do. Leaving up double blue. If they crack, I flash in 1 Shitong. Okay. Yeah. I go to 8. Oh, am I dead? What am I thinking? Oh, I'm dead, right? Yeah. I take 9. Yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking there, because the extra land. GG's. Yeah, mono green is not a good match, especially for this deck. The blue-white control deck has a much better match, and that's why I say to play that deck if you're serious about winning with control. But, you know, the Field of Ruins goes such a long way, as well as playing more sweepers and things like that. One more? Keep jamming? But also switch it up and play a different game here at some point, which we will be doing. Why don't we get the bets up here? Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. I'm gonna bet yes. With the terrible Jeskai Black 14 card sideboard deck. People often conflate faith. You can have faith in something without having to be religious. Right. My issue, Jub, is that the faith thing is hold on a second here. I'm on the play? I can't keep this hand. Oh my god. Nope. Faith it doesn't matter if it's tied to religiosity or not. The fact that you're that you believe in something without requiring any evidence whatsoever means you are willing to believe in fantasy. And if you're willing to believe in fantasy, willingly believe in fantasy, then I'm gonna take stock up Day of Judgment here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's hope that's good enough. It means you are going to be prone to believing in other fantasies, and you're going to be more susceptible to being grifted because you're more willing to believe. Like if you believe in that, like you believe in God or whatever, some higher power, well then what's to stop you from believing in ghosts, right? Or believing in some other monster somewhere, the Loch Ness monster, fuck it, or you know, like that's the slippery slope, and it doesn't care about how organized your religious beliefs are. You could adhere strictly to some actual religion, or you could just believe personally that there's some, you know, higher power. Either way, you believe in fantasy at some level. I don't want to live in a society where most people believe in fantasy, or even any significant number of people. I want most people to use reason and logic to dictate their decisions and the decisions that we all partake in, like elections and laws and the way we govern the world and how we treat other people and everything else, right? This is brutal. I've got a shock here. I'm just gonna play this tapped and pass. This is not great. Mono red is what I play against on the Multi 5 here. The Day of Judgment's gonna be good. I don't think I'm gonna have time to stock up though. That Lightning Helix would have been real nice. I could still name red here, but I'm gonna have to just sweep. Fuck it. They're not gonna play anything. Neither am I. I'm just gonna draw cards. Draw some cards. Hey Cyber, how you doing? Talking about you know, life, interesting things. Okay. Okay. Shoot me. That's a nice one. Gaining me life on a removal spell is good here, but I might just sweep if they play another creature. If it's like a Nova Hellkite or whatever, that's very annoying, but not much I can do. I'm trying to claw my way out of this mulligan. Yes. Inti's good. It's going to do extra damage to me. They're going to pump the Hired Claw probably as well. But we get a 2-for-1, so it's kind of erasing the card here, assuming they can cast it. They didn't activate Inti. Oh. Okay, even better. Could have done an extra damage to me there, but sure. I think I'm going to name white here. Pass. So we've got defeat for their next threat here. Yeah, that's a good one. That one always sneaks in once. But it's just a big chunk out of nowhere. Can't really do anything about that. Inevitable defeat will mostly erase that once we can slam it, but gotta save Get Lost for Sanctuary because defeat can't hit a land here. Oh. Okay. Shit. I can't take a turn to stock up here. I need to leave up defeat. Yep. Kicked Burst Lightning. Yep. They go for it. They know that I don't have, well, it wasn't a great game. I'm ult to 5 and I was on the draw, but we're going to have a good game right now once I can sideboard. Let's take this out. No More Lies sucks. So, again, I'm bringing in the cards I want against aggro. This is too much, right? Why is this in here? Okay. Unagi. Oh, what am I saying? We took out... Yeah, we can't even... Oof. I have to keep in a No More Lies here. Even Wan Ji Tong is not the greatest, but... I don't think there's anything else I want here. No. Yeah, let's just run it like this and pray. I can't believe there's no, like, a single Beza or something in the sideboard. Why don't you have something like that to fetch with Northwind? Anyway. Games are good. Well, they're good and bad. I don't know. I'm playing a wacky deck here. Unfortunate. Okay, I can keep this. We're playing a deck that has clunky mana, is trying to do basically the control thing, but it's playing a wider variety of spells with a higher kind of power level, because you're playing things like Northwind Avatar. Jesus Christ. Northwind Avatar, you know, is a 5-mana 5/5 flying, like a dragon that goes to get a card from your sideboard. So you've gutted your sideboard, basically, in this deck. So I could shock myself to leave up Get Lost here. I could also leave up Fire Magic. I think I'm just going to play tapped land here. They didn't have a 1-drop? Yeah, that stays on top. Nice. Okay. What's the 2? Inti? Inti not great into an empty board. Fire Magic gets around that guy nicely. Do I leave up Fire Magic here? I think I do. I think we're going to get some value off this. We're going to get a 2-for-1 almost certainly. Does he have Prowess or something? No. Right. There it is. Any more? No, that's it. Bzz. Oof. I ain't paying no ward. What do you think this is? I'm a powerful wizard from Final Fantasy. Apparently. I'm a black mage. Get fucked. Probably just gonna get lost that. I could shock myself to leave up Helix. Oh, that's my sister-in-law talking behind me. Hold on. I kind of want to name blue here. I shouldn't name red, right? I'm actually going to name white. Okay, go ahead. See what this guy does. Mono red even a real deck? It's not much. It's like 6% of the metagame over the last few weeks in the online challenges and stuff like that. Whoa. And then there's that boy. Okay, well, I'm not going to take 4 off the trigger here. So let's just get lost this. Take 1. Sure. Speed up. You got it. O'Hare. And then I'm... Fuck. Probably just going to defeat here, right? I got to exile this guy. I'll gain the life. And that's huge. That's like gaining 3 against mono red is like drawing a card against them, basically, right? It erases one of their lightning strikes effectively. Okay, it's a pretty good one. Yep, they get to look at another card. It's castable, nice. And they can map again. Yeesh. Okay, not bad, but that doesn't trigger prowess on the challenger, so we're only taking 2 unless they map again. If they map again, they can't play whatever they rip here, so they can map onto burnout. Oh, they're gonna map onto challenger? Oh, it only triggers once, right? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. It's been a while since I've seen a mouse in standard. Okay. Oh, I should have named red. I gotta kill this guy now. And gaining 3 is insane there. Let's name red tapped. I could go untapped Helix. Maybe I should. They've got O'Hare though. I need to find a sweeper here. Also, I want them to respect No More Lies. They might not play O'Hare here because I have white blue up. We'll see. They say fuck that. Yeah, I didn't have it in the last match. I'm playing the goofy-ass black version here, so not playing a full play set of all the counter magic, right? Double strike. Probably should have left up Helix. Took a wee bit more than I was anticipating there. But double Helix O'Hare? God, he is super dangerous. I want to use this on Soulstone. I can kill O'Hare with Jeskai Revelation if I ever find a land. This could be a huge mistake. Go. Yeah, I hovered over their land to try and draw attention to it. Hopefully they would activate it. I don't want them to play some other thing that does non-combat damage to me. So they say, holy cow. Yeah. Did they realize I drew their attention to it there? Okay. I've done that in real life to people, and there it is. Whew, that was a good draw. Yeah, let's do this now. They can burst me in response. Yeah. That's fine. Could wait till my end step, try and bait it, but then they just go to untap, and then it could be worse. Sure. They have no cards in their hand. Why do I feel like I should just hold this for 1 more creature? But I really can't take 2 damage every turn. Oh, this Revelation's killing me. Charles, how you doing, buddy? If you don't like drafting when you try it, I was messing around with Draftmancer sealed pools. Sealed pools, they're good, but they don't do drafts, right? Draftmancer, can you draft? I mean, you could draft with other people, but you can't draft with bots on Draftmancer, right? Any land now, and I probably win the game. Let's see. Your sound alerts are off? My sound alerts? Oh, what the fuck? Could you guys... Oh, it's OBS. And nobody said anything? Yeah, OBS just went to default here. There we go. You couldn't hear anything there. You couldn't even hear game sounds, and nobody said anything. Yeah, OBS is a pain in the ass. You sure about that? OBS just lets go of shit all the time. You sure about that? You sure about that? Oh, yeah. Let me just make sure. Yeah, nothing running in the background here. God, fucking ridiculous. I'm so sorry, opponent. I just slow rolled my opponent like really badly there too. I should say something, but and now if I say anything, it just comes across as sarcastic. Yes, the audio was not on. Can you hear it now? You should be able to hear game noises now, right? Okay, what else you got? Here we go. Prowess. Boop. I probably should have done that before blocks, but whatever. Oof. Don't think you're winning this one now. Go. Could counter the lightning strike, but I don't have to. The inevitable defeat just cancels it, basically. Lightning strike his own guy? Sure. Draw that card. I probably flash freeze that, but I don't think that even matters here. Does it? Huh. I'm gonna let that chill. I'm looking for bigger fish to fry here. Yeah, stock up should seal it up here. I'm at 10. Sure. Can't cast them. I've just got to watch out for an O'Hare Axonil here, or that. Yes. That is something I'm looking to not let resolve. Basically one of their bigger spells is all I want to counter there. Yep. I don't love that attack. They can pump this guy, trade with one monk. Sure. I think in this case we just get another Jeskai Revelation, but let's just show him. Let's show him the big boom booms here. Just, should I even show them this? It's so stupid. We did it! Yeah, holy cow, I know, right? I can't say anything. I have nothing to say here. Sunspine Lynx! Ah, perfect Herald of the Eternal Dawn! I can't lose the game!
You think those tricks will work on me, the powerful wizard, you fool? Now die!
I went to 0 there. Didn't matter. Herald of the Eternal Dawn. Sunspine Lynx. Huh. That's a problem. I should, maybe I should side in D-Stroke. I'm gonna take out No More Lies. Okay. That was hilarious. I'm like, I'm gonna get this just for fun. And then that guy would have done exactly 9 to me. I went to 0 there. That was hilarious. Oh no. Torpor Orb? Just for Sunspine? No, don't care. It's not shutting off any other ETBs in their deck. So, no. I only want something that narrow for a deck that's playing a ton of ETBs. Oh my god. I mulled to 5 in game 1. I mulled in game 2. I think I only mulled to 6 in game 2. I'm going to 6 again in here in game 7. I have to keep this. Revelation goes to the bottom. This will work, but is not ideal. Ugh, because I need to make a second blue here. Ugh. Fuck. I've just got to name white or red here so that Sunbillow Verge can make the other, and I can Lightning Helix early, right? So, which one is it? I guess it's white. Ugh. Yeah. That's fine. We'll find another blue. D-Stroke's not going to be relevant for a few turns. So we don't need blue yet, but at some point I will. Okay. Can't No More Lies here. They're going to zap me end step. I'll take that. Okay. No Ember, whatever. Come on. You got a good 2-drop here. Play it. Play it. Okay, well, let's blast this before it gets ward. They can have that. Pass the turn. I am going to kill a Nova Hellkite here if they warp one, and I'll pay the 3 or whatever, 2, whatever it is. Sure. Fuck. Oh, God. Okay, okay, we're doing it. Fine, fine. Ooh, they miss a land drop there. That's pretty important. Okay, let's pass. We've got D-Stroke up now, and I can always defeat the Mage Bane whenever I want. I'm still at a healthy 18 because Lightning Strike effectively blanked Burst Lightning plus 1 life. Yeah. Oh, I can't. I don't have black mana. What am I saying? Everything they do is happening this turn. Oh, the map's finding them the land. Get Lost, unfortunately, is a kind of a rough double-edged sword, but what are you gonna do? Oh, Thopterus, how you doing, buddy? Standard, no, not doing Cube. We can do Cube after this if you guys want, but we've got a 24-hour stream coming up on Wednesday, so I was gonna chill with Magic maybe tomorrow, so today we'll play like all Magic. I was gonna do a draft on Draft Sim also of the new set because it's fully spoiled now, right? So maybe we'll do that after. Cube's been fine, but have you seen some of the stats on 17 lands? Somebody put, oh lord, okay. I can counter that with D-Stroke at least. I need lands here. Oh, I can't even kick this. Absolutely filthy. Right. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. I could shock myself, but I need to... I can't play anything but defeat this turn or D-Stroke if they play Sunspine. They might just jam it. Okay, that resolves. That's really rough. Yeah. Okay. Because now I have to shock myself. This says if a source you red source you control, right? So I shock myself down to 12, make blue, and then I can defeat plus D-Stroke the Sunspine links. But when I go defeat, Magebane does 4 to me. That puts me down to 8, and then it hits me for 2 down to 6. And this puts me up to 9. I think I have to defeat now. If I let them untap and they burn instead, I'm dead, right? I'm gonna tap 1 blue here. You take 4. Ow. Gain life, pass, and then we're gonna take another 1 off this. I'm sure they're gonna Sunspine here, right? No. Oh man, if they have something else that's even worse. They have 2 damage? Is that it? Oh, they're playing around counter magic here. Fucking Magebane. Oh no, this is bad. Okay. Yup. This is real bad. Okay. Flash freeze is clutch. I need to take a sweeper and a land here. Okay. Pass. I need to go to 4. And then I'm going to go to 2 when I sweep. Unless they play... Oh, yeah. I'm dead now. I am dead now. Damn. Slam the links. That's it. Unfortunate. Who bet on no? Boom. You guys got some wings. Ouch. Losing him on a red. Some rough draws that match. We drew... we mulled to 5 and then mulled to 6 and managed to win game 2 and then mulled to 6 again and had to keep a decent hand. I don't think our opening hand was that bad, but it didn't turn into anything. Our opponent had a great draw. All the sideboard cards. The Magebane lizards and all that. Nice. One more with Jeskai Black. Should we switch it up? Should I do a little draft sim? Kind of curious about... Oh, shut your mouth. Unbelievable, this guy. He never shuts up. Let's check out draft sim here. I know Casual Spike was saying which, can I just go to the actual... Okay. Oh, you can do sealed and draft on here. Is Draftmancer not... I think Draftmancer is only sealed, right? Or, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you can put bots in. Okay. Yeah. I guess I could draft on Draftmancer. It's the same thing to me. I don't really care which one I use. So 7 bots plus me, triple Strixhaven. This is just going to be a regular draft, right? Okay. Looking at all the settings here. Sure. I never use this website, obviously. Let's start. Is there a timer? No, it doesn't look like there's a timer. All right, so let me make this a little bit bigger. So assuming, can I not? Foil. Ooh. Quick study, instant speed divination. Sure. Pick your poison. Meh. Splatter technique. 2 blue, 2 red, 1 colorless. Draw 4. Splatter technique deals 4 damage to each creature in Planeswalker. That's amazing. And even though it's very color intensive, that could be the pick here. That is a super powerful card. Embrace the Paradox. 5 mana. Instant. Draw 3 cards. You may put a land card from your hand on the battlefield tap. So we've seen this effect before, that you're paying 1 mana extra to get it at instant speed. That's still very good. That is, like, what was the 5 mana draw through? Jace's Ingenuity? It's Jace's Ingenuity, but you also get to just ramp. That's crazy. Thornfist Striker, 3 mana, 3/3, ward 1. Infusion, creatures you control. Oh, it is timed. Oh, okay. Okay, let's take this. I wanted to take my time with it. Hold on. Yeah, stop. Timer. 6,000. All right, there we go. That'll give us enough time. Let's try this again. Lecturing Scorn Mage, 1 black, 1/1 repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, put a counter on this. Instant or sorcery, it's not just any ability. That's mid. D-stroke, applied geometry. Create a token that's a copy of target non-aura permanent you control. Ooh. Except it's a 0/0 fractal and put 6 counters on it. Whoa. What? That's crazy powerful. 4 mana for a 6/6. And whatever, you just need any non-aura permanent. So any token that's not an aura, but there are like no aura tokens. So basically any of your creature tokens, artifacts, you know, lands, you can turn a land into a 6/6. It's a copy. You're not even gonna lose the original. Yeah. Can you imagine copying a removal spell or a creature with a great ETB? This is an insanely powerful card. God, for 4 mana? Put 6 counters on it, no matter what it is. So it's always a 6/6. You can make some creatures even bigger, obviously. If it's a decent-sized creature or if it has trample, suddenly it's a monster, right? That's crazy powerful. I'd love your input, guys, as well. We're taking all the time in the world here, so I want to go over each card, and then I'm gonna talk about, you know, again, if this is totally raw, first look kind of thing. I will, you know, tell you what I would take. But let's keep just actually breaking these cards down. So, Startled Relic Sloth, 4 mana, white-red. A lot of multicolored cards here in this set, right? 4/4, Trample, Lifelink. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. Very powerful. Crazy. You get it for free, so it might as well say when it ETBs, exile a card from a graveyard. There is going to be a deck that cares about graveyards in this format, but there's also just going to be random stuff that gets played out of your graveyard. I think flashback is a mechanic in this format. Yeah, here's a flashback card. So that ability just being for free as well as on ETB, like you're getting it for free every turn and on ETB is very powerful. 4 mana 4/4 trample lifelink is above par, above rate with those abilities. A 4 mana 4/4 without lifelink would have been much more mid, but trample and lifelink, it's going to be very hard to race this thing. A really good uncommon. Kirol, history buff, 2 mana. So this is our first preparation card, right? Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard. Is this archetype doing the same thing as they were doing in original Strixhaven? They're caring about things leaving the graveyard again? That flopped hard in the first Strixhaven. It was not a good... White-red was terrible in that format. Let's hope it's not like that, because this is a 5 archetype format. Apparently, they want you to splash around, though. So when I look at some of this stuff, like you're envisioning maybe green-blue splashing red, or, you know, maybe red-white's... Fuck, I don't know what red-white's splashing for, but... Anyway, so whenever any cards leave your graveyard, he becomes prepared. So a nice little combo with Startled Relic Sloth, but... Mill a card, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. It gains trample. This is Pack-a-Punch sorcery for 3 mana. Mill a card, put 2 counters on a creature. A 2 mana 2/3 is solid. If you're in white-red, that's a good body on 2, a 2/3. It doesn't come in prepared though. But if you do prepare, like you have a, again, cheap flashback card like this, or any creature that can eat cards out of your yard, I guess the 3 mana for 2 counters, it's a little mid, but it's not bad, and especially if it's repeatable, that's kind of an interesting mana sink in the late game. It just depends on how good Boros is at removing cards. If the cards that remove cards are bad, then, like, if these flashback cards are not good, this is not an impactful common. Dig Site Inventory, 1 mana, sorcery. Put a counter on target creature you control. It gains vigilance until end of turn. Flashback 1. That is very low impact card, right? Like, if I don't want to play these cards, this card gets a lot worse, right? It's not about how many cards say flashback on it in Boros. It's about how many of them I actually want to play in my deck, right? But... you can change the game mode. Oh, it's both. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah, I'm back. I was gonna play some Death Stranding 2. Jeez, you're done. Okay, good for you, Jub. Move on to other stuff. Yeah, there's some games coming out that look very sweet. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Replaced. Replaced looks awesome. And I'm not gonna tell you anything about it, but come check out the stream tomorrow. We're gonna have fun with Replaced. I know Gran Turismo, or no, Forza. The new Forza game's dropping next month. I think there's one other game I want to play in this month. Aphelion is dropping on the 28th. That's the other game I'm going to check out. Plus whatever I managed to pick up for free from those key sites. But anyway, let's focus on Magic right now. Tons of mechs. Okay, Geometry, Addictive Evolution, Lecturing, Scorn, Mage are the top 3. Okay, in the set, you think? In the entire set? This is a crazy one. Yeah, looks much better supported. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Flow State. 2 mana, sorcery. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, the rest on the bottom of your library. If there's an instant or sorcery card in your graveyard, put 2 of them in your hand, the rest on the bottom. Ooh, that's pretty damn good. That actually is easy. That's an easy hurdle to get through. In a deck that wants to draw cards for cheap like this, 2 mana draw 2, that's great. It's going to be easy to have other instants and sorceries in your graveyard. Like, I'm imagining, you know, the much talked about blue-black control deck in original Strixhaven that Sam Black, you know, kind of pioneered and then became an actual archetype. I think if there's a deck like that, for those of you who don't really understand the implications of what I'm saying, there is no blue-black archetype in Strixhaven. This is a 5 archetype set. So is there going to be bleed over and stuff? Yes. If it's a lot and you can do all kinds of crazy shit and have like off meta, like if blue black's a real deck, great. If it's like Lorwyn and all those off meta decks are not good, the format's going to be real meh. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Again, things that we will see as soon as the format drops. People who try and predict this kind of thing, you can do it to an extent, but nobody I've ever seen is accurate consistently with their predictions about sets. All the best players, all the pundits, all the people who run 17 land circuits, they get a lot of stuff wrong. And, you know, I'm not trying to trash them or anything, of course. Like they know yeah, this is the nature of the data thing, right? But anyway, let's get through the cards first. But the point is, it's so hard to evaluate how a set is going to play, and even individual cards, people get it wrong all the time, right? It's very hard to nail every single thing. Additive Evolution, 5 mana enchantment. When this enchantment enters, put a 0/0 fractal token, put 3 counters on it. So it makes it 3/3 at the beginning of combat. Put a counter on target you control, gains vigilance. That's pretty good. It's slow. I mean, this comes down on turn 5 for a 3/3 is very underwhelming. Yeah, you could make it a 4/4. That's still underwhelming for 5. So maybe you make something else bigger, and then if it sits in play for 3 or 4 turns, then it starts to do something. But on turn 5 already, now you've got to wait another 4 or 5 turns before this card starts mattering. Maybe that's too slow. You know, this format looks like a slower format, which is fantastic. Even if you're an aggro lover, you should always want a slow limited format. Everybody who plays limited, regardless of your predilections, should always prefer a slow format. They're much better limited formats than fast formats. When the mechanic is fast, no. This kind of stuff is nice and slow and grindy. I like it. Sure, this is probably a good card in this format. But you got to build the deck accordingly. I think for me, it's easy applied geometry here, but let's go through them here. Hydro Channeler, 2 mana, 1/3, tap to add blues. Yeah, we've seen this many times. Add 1 mana of any color, only instant and sorcery. Oh, I love that. Yeah. So not only is it we've seen this mana dork a lot, and they're not often very good. Most of the time, they're one of the worst commons you can put, in your deck. Very few decks want them. But if it fixes for colors, but it costs 1 extra, it's interesting. Stadium Tidal Mage, 4 mana, 4/4. When it enters or attacks, draw a card. And so it ETBs and loots, and then it attacks and loots. That's solid as well. 4 mana, 4/4. Little hard to cast, but Tackle Artist, 4 mana, 4/3 trample. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a counter on this creature. If 5 or more mana was spent to cast the spell, put 2. Okay, the Opus ability. Unfortunately, this guy's a little too slow. Like, that kind of ability can be very powerful on a 1 or 2 mana creature, because by the time you get to turn 3 and 4, that thing could be above rate for what you'd pay for a 4-drop. That thing could be a 5/5, or depending what its starting stats were. A 1 mana 2/1 with that ability, like by turn 3 or 4, could be massive, right? On turn 4, and now I need to continue to play more spells, it's a lot less interesting, especially when 3 toughness dies to probably a bunch of 2 mana removal. Like, if your 4-drop gets burned by a 2 mana removal and it didn't do anything, you go to play that instant on turn 5 to trigger it, and with the trigger on the stack, they just lightning strike it, or whatever the equivalent is in this format. It's gonna feel bad. I don't think this card looks great to me. Follow the Lumerets, 2 mana infusion. Look at the top 4. It's a sorcery. So many keywords in this set. It's crazy. I think was it Battlegander? Battlegander was joking. What did you call it? Keywords the set or something. Mechanics the set. Follow the Lumerets, 2 mana sorcery, green. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Reveal a creature or land. Put them in your hand. We've seen all that before. If you've gained this life this turn, you may instead reveal 2 and put them in your hand. Green just gets straight up card draw. Flow state and follow the Lumerets. Almost the 2 sides of the same coin here. Damn, that's very good. Look at the top 4, put 2 of them in your hand. That is casting Consult the Star Charts on turn 4 for half the cost. That's very good at sorcery speed, but green doesn't get stuff like that very often. But what is it? If you've gained life this turn. Again, are you going to want to play the cards that gain life? Maybe, maybe not. If the life cards or stuff that passively gains life is good, and there's enough of it, this card could be good, right? So hard to evaluate until you really start drafting the set. Muse's Encouragement, 5 mana instant, make a 3/3 red and blue elemental with flying and Surveil 2. That's not bad. It's a little expensive, but Surveil 2 is very close to draw a card. Surveil 2, in the late game, like on turn 5, that's when I want to surveil too. I've spent most of my action. I've got 1 or 2 cards left, maybe, you know, 1 left, or 1 and a land. I flash this in. It's probably not doing a ton on turn 5. Again, 3/3, kind of underwhelming. But the surveil 2 finds you the action, like you get to basically draw a card. A 3/3 flyer at instant speed that draws a card. Would you play that card? 5 mana 3/3 ETB draw a card? If the answer is yes, then this is probably a good card too. Anyway, geometry, easy. That was pack 1. We're going deep here. Too many mechanics? I know, right. Magecraft. Give me Magecraft and then get out. How is it legal? Oh, because they're not monetizing this. I'm doing this for free. If they tried to monetize this, it wouldn't be legal, and they would get their asses shut down very quickly. Wizards went around and shut down a lot of Magic sites over the years. I mean, they tried to shut down stuff like Magic Workstation, and but then that just kept evolving, and it's impossible to stop. Cockatrice, X-Mage, there's so many of them, but... Whoa! Oh, that's a common? Okay, I got distracted by Shiny. Blue-Green X, EDB with X counters, gain 2. That's okay. Torf, what's up? How you doing? 74 points left for the new permanent. The new permanent? And I have the perfect idea for the best attribute a creature can have. What permanent? The new permanent? Are you talking about your youngest child? What are the points you're referring to as well? Duty Beyond Death. As an additional cost to cast this sack a creature. Creatures gain +1 into the ball and put a counter on each creature. That is really powerful. This is the kind of stupid special guest shit. It's going to just throw games totally on their head. People are going to be real salty when your opponent resolves this and wins. I took a good blue-green card here. So Steal the Show, 3 mana. The bot passed the rare. The bot to my right, they took an uncommon. Target player discards any number and draws that many, deals damage. Yeah. So this is not going to be good enough for... This is one of those, you know, commander cards or whatever. Yeah. Mind Roots, 3 mana, green-black, sorcery. Target player discards 2 cards. Put up to 1 land card discarded this way onto the battlefield tapped under your control. Oh, that's interesting. So a shitty, like, you know, Mind Rot sucks. When you cast something like this, you know, when your opponent gets to decide what they're discarding, the only time this card's good is when they have 2 cards in their hand, right? But you get the added, you know, often they're going to discard a land. Okay, you get it tapped. If they read this card and go, oh, I don't want them to get a tapped land, well, then you're guaranteed getting 2 spells. That makes Mind Rot better, right? What? Torf! Where is that stone brain? Torf. 39-month legend. Unbelievable. Thank you for the sub, Torf. There it is. Big ol' stone brain. Some people just love stone brain. Torf's one of them. Mono blue stone brain. That's what he plays in Magic. New permanent will be hexproof. What is the permanent? I don't understand. You're speaking in riddles right now. 4 mana 4/4 legendary human artificer. Micah, Reader of Ruins. Pay 3 life whenever this creature... Okay, so he's got Ward 3, 3 life. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, sack an artifact. If you do copy... Oh my god. That's a lot of hoops. I don't know. Is there... I don't think blue-red is doing an artifact thing. I don't think that guy's going to be very good. Damage can't be prevented. This deals 3 to up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. That is very nice. So that's a great one. I could take a good red removal spell here. Hungry Graphalon. It's a giraffe. 4 mana 3/4 reach. What's increment? When you cast the spell, if the amount of mana you spent is greater than this creature's... Oh, that one. Yeah, I read about that. Right. If the amount of mana is greater than either. Greater, not equal to. So yeah, 4 or higher, and you get to make this guy bigger. Huh. We looked at that one already. Sneering Shade Rider. When this creature ETBs, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. Goblin Glassrite, 2 mana 2/2, ETB prepared, and it makes a treasure for 1 mana. That's not terrible. Huh, that's cool. And we saw this guy already, Biblioplex Tomekeeper. 4 mana 3/4, when this creature ETBs, choose up to 1. Oh, wow, crazy. Oh. They have an actual prepared, unprepared enabler? This is almost like Duskhaven with the runes, right? Duskmourn. with the room mechanic. Like that was really sweet. It's why Duskmorn is one of the best limited sets. You can do so many cool things with the cards. Is there enough support for that, I wonder? But you're in my head. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yes, my bad. Send me a picture in Discord. Okay. The bathroom? Is that you call it the bathroom sound? Yeah, that's my shower thoughts sound. Oh, you guys. God damn it. If only they know what really goes through my head. Anyway, we're going to be doing this 24-hour stream soon. There's going to be 24 hours of that silly shit. And beer. Lots of beer. Love beer. Never get to drink it, actually. Except when I do 24-hour streams. I've made it an excuse. Trying to get in shape right now. Shouldn't be drinking beer. That said, I will do it, chat. I'll do it for you. You're the greatest, chat. And you look beautiful.
You look so beautiful.
What do I take? Mind Roots? Not into it. I could take a red card. I think I would just take Impractical Joke here. This has to be one of the best uncommons, right? Whoo! And blue-red getting past here. Fractal Mascot, another blue-red, blue-green common. I could have taken the one in the last pack and just kept blue-green, but 6 mana, 6/6 trample. When it ETBs, tap target creature and opponent controls. Put a stun counter on it. Wow. It's the biggest Frost Links or whatever you've ever seen. We've had a bunch of these. The biggest Flood Pits Drowner. Spectacular Sky Whale. Trippy ass shit. 4 mana, 1/4 flying. When you cast an instant or sorcery. Oh, it's like gets +3/+. Oh, if 5 or more, it gets 3 counters. Oh. 3 counters. So it immediately jumps to a 4/7 flyer. That dodges basically all the removal except actual hard removal. Like, all this shit will not kill this guy almost immediately, right? If you untap with him and resolve a 5 mana spell after the turn after you play him, that's interesting. 4 mana 1/4 is really bad, though, by itself. I don't know if that card's any good. Vibrant Outburst, 3 damage to any target, tap up to 1 creature. Like, you just have to take this, right? Eternal Mascot. I could splash green for geometry, no problem. Visionary's Dance. Create 2 3/3 elementals with flying. Oh, it's a sorcery. Discard it. Look at the top 2. Put one of them in your hand, the other into your graveyard. That's actually not bad. Yeah, I think that's actually decent. Another Sky Whale here. I think blue-red is open. Requisition Raid. Summoned Dromedary. 4 mana, 4/3 Vigi. Return it from your grave. Okay, that's interesting. 4-powered dude with Vigilance that keeps coming back. That's an obnoxious card. I'm going to hate playing against that card. And that's why, yeah, eating graveyard is relevant here, right? SSA, what's up? Brought to you by beer. Any beer companies out there? I'm a whore for money. You want to sponsor me, just let me know. I will drink your craft beer. Send it to me. Just send me a case. I'll do a free review. All right. See if anybody responds to that. I'll take Visionary's Dance here, I think. Do a little Prismari thing. This is what I would do, honestly, if I was drafting this. Thunder Drum Soloist, 2 mana, 1/3 reach. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. That is looking like the kind of deck I'm playing here. I actually probably would take that. If 5 or more, it deals 3. There's also the Mascot here. So I saw this before. Blue-red, 1 blue-red. So 3 mana, 1/4 flying vigilance. That is great stats for 3 mana. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +1/+0, which is nothing, but... Okay. Essence Scatter? Whoa. And Essence Scatter's in this format. Wow. I kind of want to just take Essence Scatter here. This guy is probably really good in my deck. Or the direction I'm going, anyway. I've already got 2 removal spells. Maybe I take the uncommon here. Is this yeah, it's uncommon. I can't tell because of the foiling. Yeah, like right there, it looks rare. Now it looks uncommon. Rare, uncommon. Okay, I'm gonna try this guy. I only drink warm piss. Best beer. That's similar to what we drink up here in Canada. In Winnipeg, we drink polar bear piss. Yeah. Usually it's an old lady. She brews it in her bathtub and distributes it to all the kids. And it's called the Winnipeg graduation. Get pissed on piss. Warm Pess. Oh, that's the German. That's the German for it. Soloist. Yeah, right? Soloist seems good. Yeah, we're on the same page, Spike. Take Rage? Interesting. I don't know. Okay, I'll look to you guys. I'm sorry. Let me actually involve you guys in this because I'm curious. We have all the time in the world here. So, what is Stargaze? Black X. Sorcery. Look at twice X from the top of your library. Put X from among them in your hand. And then lose X. So, crazy powerful card draw spell. Obviously not what we're doing here. There's a rare cycle of lands. Oh, right. Stand up for yourself. God, you can't tell me what to do, Dad. Oh, God, no. Bringing back all those childhood memories. Shit. Fire Dancer, 2-mana, 2/2. My parents, my poor parents, they are lovely people. My father is not abusive, all right? Just for the record. If they watch this stream, some of my family probably watches this stream. It's like, you should hear the way he talks about you. Stand up for you. Come on, everybody. Mostly males, mostly young males know exactly this. It's too real on a I don't want my magic cards to be that real. Tackle artist we saw. He's mid. Whenever you cast it, yeah, it gets bigger. Only until end of turn. These are filler cards, right? Muse's Encouragement. Stand up for yourself's interesting. Not much for us in this pack. I guess I'm taking. Why geometry? I mean, I could just take a 2. When in doubt, you should always just side with the cheaper card here. But if we're doing a spells thing, I want to maybe take this, but I've had plenty of opportunity to take that. It looks like at least the bots on this site do not prefer that card. Yeah, here's another one. Ascendant Dust Speaker. 5-mana, 3/4 flying. When it ETBs, put a counter on another target creature you control at the beginning of combat on your turn. Another card that has passive exile every turn from a graveyard? Wow. They really put the pressure valve on the graveyard abuse stuff. That's interesting. Return to the Ranks is another crazy special guest card. I'm seeing too many of these in these packs. If this is collated correctly and this is the frequency with which you're seeing these special guest cards, I think that's too often and they should cut it back. But, well, now it does. In this pack it does. Yeah, it looks open right now. White has, I've seen a couple packs with white cards, but at the beginning there, I mean, our removal is great. Vibrant Outburst and Practical Joke, both are amazing uncommons here. I think we're going to be okay, but I'm going to stay the course. Again, I wish I could play these games, but let me actually read this. So I haven't seen this. Social Snub. Again, too real. What is happening right now? 3 mana. When you cast this spell while you control a creature, you may copy this spell. Each player sacks a creature of their choice. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. When you cast this while you control a creature, you can copy it. Oh, that's so funny. And then the copies can keep copying? Because it's the same spell. You may copy this spell, but you're not casting it. No, you're only getting 2 copies at the most, right? Yeah, sorry. At first I thought, wait a minute. So what if I have 3 creatures? Can I cast this and copy 3 times? No. You're only ever getting the original and 1 copy, right? Because the copy isn't being cast, so it won't meet that first condition, and you'll just get 2 copies, basically. That's okay. It's fine. I mean, that's actually good. You're always getting a 2 for 1, or you should be, or a 3 for 2, or whatever we want to call it. Actually, no, it's kind of a 2 for 2, really. It's still a fine card, but whatever. This is good. 2 mana, 2/2 lifelink destroys. Yeah, that's just relevant. Good stats. Lifelink early is good. 2/3 menace infusion gets +2/+0 as long as you gain life. Yeah, the lifelink stuff. This is probably going to be one of the most important cards if you are really leaning into the life gain stuff for sure. But I think I'm going to take the Virtuoso here. Gain 2, discard, draw 2, and then it has flashback. 4/4 flyer, ETB prepared, and it can cast Striking Palette. When you next cast an instant or sorcery, copy it. Ooh. Oh, that's really powerful in my deck, probably, right? I could see taking that. Oh, this is another really good one. 6 mana, though. Eesh, that's a lot. Quick Study's really good, too. Ooh. Honestly, I would just take Quick Study here. And there's the Mage Wheeling. I should probably take that. Now we get to pick up this, which is exactly where I want to pick it up here on the wheel. Okay, and then some white-black cards. Yeah, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell targets a creature, each opponent loses. All the repartee stuff. I mean, they're encouraging you to pump your own creatures, but that's often the last thing I want to do. Yeah, lots of white, some red still. Let's just take the red card. I don't want any of these white cards, though. I don't think they're very good. Shouldered's Edict, Vastland Scavenger. Is that a rare? It is. 3 mana 4/4 Death Touch. Wow. Creature enters prepared. 5 mana instant Bind to Life. Mill 7, put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. That is super powerful. In limited, I mean, it's not a crazy bomb, but overstated and has a super relevant ability that comes up in a couple turns. Instant speed and does the thing. It's good. 4/4 means they're almost always going to overpay to kill it, like compared to what it costs, right? That's what you're always looking for in a creature. If my creature cat is a 3/3, but it's only or a creature costs 3 mana, but it's only a 3/3, it dies to 2 mana spells. Targeted 2 mana spells. Like I have multiple in my deck right now that do 3 damage, you know, but if it's a 4/4, now suddenly a lot less stuff can kill it, and often it's going to be stuff that costs 4 or more. You know, yes, there's this, but this isn't even a real card in the set. There's a couple things that make you sack, but those are not unconditional removal. Like if you have any other creature, the sacrifice card is not getting you, you know what I mean? To actually kill this, oftentimes they're overpaying compared to what you paid to cast it. That's where you want to be in Magic all the time. Your cards are basically more efficient than your opponent's, right? That's a nice one. Yeah, green, double green, not for us, but I think I'm sticking the course with blue-red. This is the other rare, Stirring Hope Singer, 3 mana 1/3 flying lifelink repartee. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, put a counter on each creature you control. It's powerful, but man, I don't know. The whole target my own stuff with instants and sorceries, this is the kind of instants and sorceries I want to put in my deck. Kill your shit, or draw cards, or make big creatures. I don't want to target my own guys. Ugh. I hope that's not a real archetype in this format. It's going to make me sad. Yeah, SSA. Yeah, for sure. Go to the one I'm on. Or yeah, what Casual Spike said. Draftmancer or Draft Sim. This is Draftmancer. You can do Sealed, you can do Draft, whatever. So yeah, absolutely. You should just try a couple test pools. Now it gets weird because you know you're not able to play the games. You can't really see how good the cards are, but it gives you an idea for like how often can I splash in Sealed? Like how many dual lands am I typically opening per Sealed pool here? Dual lands plus I don't know whatever colors fixing there is in the set. Things like that you can kind of get an idea for by just doing practice Sealeds and stuff. But at some point, there's only so much that's going to do. Good luck. Good luck. I'm jealous. I want to go to the pre-release, but I'm not going. Let's check out the Composer here. 4 mana, Ward 2, ETB prepared. It's just a 4 mana, 3/4 Ward 2. 5 mana make... Yeah, this is great. I'm going to take that. So really, it's 4 mana for like 6 power and 7 toughness spread across 2 bodies. One of them has Ward 2. Good enough for me. The fact that you can go 4 into 5 is really nice. Like this one card fits into 2 slots on the curve. Almost like Adventure or Lessons, Learn Lessons, or, all those kind of mechanics that occupy effectively 2 spots on the curve in one card are the kind of cards you should be trying to put in your deck, because if everything has other bases covered, then you zoom out and you look at your deck, it's like, okay, I've got all of my bases covered here. Even my 7 drops, I can play for 2 and vice versa, right? Like that's why this card I think is good. Or maybe, I hope it's good. It is expensive, but I'm thinking I'm going to take Composer here. There's another mascot that might wheel Studious First Year. 1 mana, 1/1 ETB prepared. Rampant Growth. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's pretty good. 3 mana. Yeah, this might be this is probably going to be one of the better commons. This is going to be one of the backbone pieces if you're trying to do a really splashy 5-color deck. You're going to want a couple. It's going to be base green, and you're going to want some of these, right? Is there a mana dork that makes any color? I don't know, like a frog butler kind of card. I don't know all the set. I didn't even bother looking at it. This is what I like. I like looking at it in the moment, you know? Whenever you cast the multicolored spell, put a counter on it. Adventurous Eater? Are you serious? 3 mana, 3/2 ETB prepared. Counter on target creature. You gain a life. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the Composer here. I think this guy's going to be good. Whoa. So much heavy white-black costs here. Moment of Reckoning is 7 mana sorcery. Choose up to 4. You may choose the same mode more than once. Destroy non-land permanent, return non-land. Yeah, so that's insane. If you ever resolve that, you probably can't lose the game. Conciliator's Duelist. ETB draw a card. Each player loses a life. That's already very good. Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature, exile up to 1 target creature. Blink it. That's meh. What is this? 7 mana, 6/6 Vigilance Converge. When this creature ETBs, you may draw X. X is the number of colors to cast it. Yeah. This is the kind of card that's going to bait people into trying to force that 5-color deck, right? I mean, if this ETBs and draws you 4 or 5 cards, that's going to be very good. Emil, Vastlands Roamer. 3 mana, 3/3 creatures with +1 counters on them have trample. 5 make a XX, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. Okay. There's a cycle of duels at common here. There's also a cycle at rare. Okay. 3 mana, destroy target creature. Instant speed. Nice. If you gain life, they also lose 3. Very nice. It's going to be, yeah, black-green's going to love stuff like this, right? They're all about gaining life. Their pests gain life and stuff, right? I've got a Landscape Painter here. Or Garrison Excavator, 4 mana, 3/4 Menace. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, make a 2/2. This is more a white-red card, right? I don't have anything with flashback. Nothing's leaving my graveyard. Pest Mascot. Okay. 3 mana, 3/2, Ward, pay 2. ETB prepared. Create 2 red and white spirits for 6. I think I'd probably take the Painter. Geometer's Arthropod. Rare, blue-green fractal crab. It's a 1/4. Whenever you cast the spell with X in its cost, look at the top X, put one of them in your hand. Yeah. Too narrow. Diary of Dreams. Whenever you cast instant or sorcery, put a page counter, draw a card. Oh, and it's less for each. Ooh, that could be very good in this deck. Page Loose Leaf. 2 mana, 0/2. Tap to add colorless. It's legendary. Grandeur. Discard another card named Page. Reveal cards from the library to an instant or sorcery. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. They made a way because it's legendary, so yeah. Makes it a lot worse, but that ability fixes that. Some more black-white going around here. Homesickness. Draw 2. Target player draws 2 cards. Tap up to 2 creatures. Put a stun counter on them. Love this blue-red duel. I think I would take Homesickness here. 1 damage to target creature, can't block with flashback. 2 damage to target with flashback. This is 1 mana for 1 damage? No, I would take Shock here. And there's another blue-red duel. Anger. Landscape. What is this? 5 mana. 2/2 ETB. Okay. Draw 3, put a land in play is interesting, but I have 0 fixing yet. I need to find some fixing. That's the other thing. I'm not sure what the land cycle is. Is it all 10 pairs? I don't think so, right? Counter on a creature, double the number of counters. Like, none of this is for us. She's... no. Sack an artifact. Yeah, I'm not going to have any artifacts. Sure. Terrafractal. Oh, that's the 2-mana ramper, but he only makes green? Okay. I think I'd probably take Lorecaster here. Sure. Rare draft. Sure. Draw 2, then discard 2. I'm probably not going to play this guy, but maybe. Last pack. Ooh, another Sadar? Wait, wasn't this guy in Lorwyn? Is he able to? He's jumping around. Oh, okay. And Lewin. Oh, these guys were the. Oh yeah, they were the students. That's why they were on Lorwyn. They were there from Strixhaven to study. I remember now. Yeah. Interesting. Broodmate. Yeah. Yeah, SSA. Yeah. But just don't like the problem with doing these draft pool or these fake drafts and fake seals is sometimes it can lead you to bad conclusions because you're not able to play the games and you think, oh, this deck looks fine, and you're like, no, you need more 2-drops, or maybe you have too many 2-drops. This format's so slow, that's a bad thing. Those kind of things we don't know yet. So just make sure you're still approaching it with an open mind when you go and do your actual pre-release. Don't let the fake sealed pools They're a vague guideline, really. They're not set in stone or anything. But yeah, that's it. Fell into a portal. Interesting. The school's at common and rare for duels. Okay. But is it the full 10 color pairs or is it only 5? So what does this guy do? 0/4 for 2. ETB prepared. Tap, make a treasure. Only if you cast instant sorcery. Search your library for an instant sorcery card. Yeah, this guy's amazing. Obviously, for our deck. Just perfect. Pyretic Ritual. Jesus, no. Aberrant Mana Worm. 4 mana, 2/5 trample. When you cast instants or sorcery, it gets +X. Joined Researchers. 2 mana, 2/2 first strike. At the beginning of each end step. Oh, if they have more cards in hand than you, become prepared. Wow, both draw 3. That is a crazy ability. I don't think that's good, your opponent drawing 3. But if you're a very aggressive deck and you dump your hand early, this is always going to be prepared. And you can immediately start drawing cards. And if they draw up to 9 and have to discard, it's not that big of a deal. It's going to be better for you, right? At least you'd think so, but I don't know. Letting your opponent draw cards doesn't seem great. This is a great one. Yeah, obviously we would take Sanar here. D-Stroke, Rapier Wit. Okay, Stun Draw, Interjection, Skycoach Waypoint. Oh, a land that prepares a creature. Wow. Quandrix Charm. I really need to decide. I really want to splash Geometry. I would want to splash in this deck. I need to figure out... I can't take another green card without any fixing, and I really don't want to take a colorless land if I'm going to splash. I have some stuff that cares about prepared, but... Well, yeah, you know what? I would probably take it. I could just take... Oh, this is 3 mana deal 4, Surveil 1 at instant speed? Oh, I would just take that, actually. Didn't even realize that was a removal spell sitting there that's really good. 4 mana, 4/4 reach. When it dies, 2 pests. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Leech Collector is sweet. I love that art. She's so fucking happy to see that leech. That's powerful. 1 black, drain 2? Just drain. This is going to be really good too, I think, in our deck. So I think I'm going to take that over another Quick Study here. That might even let me cut Quick Study. Tome Blast is not bad either. I've got kind of a blue-red control deck going here. I have a lot of card draw. Maybe I should just take Tome Blast here. No, let's take Flow State. Could get a Mascot here now. Glassrite, empty the Warrens. Aziza, 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever you cast instant or sorcery, tap 3 creatures you control. Copy it. Man, those are some hoops. Another blue-red duel. Maybe I should take the dual land here. I have enough playables. I think I would. I would take the land. The Mascot. Take a Tome Blast now. Essence Scatter? Ooh, I like Essence Scatter, actually. Take that. I would love to see how this deck would play. And there's a blue-green duel. Perfect. That's kind of what I needed to convince me to splash. Encouraging Aviator comes attacks. When it attacks, it becomes prepared. And gives other... Casts Jump. Oh. OG Jump. Tester of the Tangential. 2 mana, 1/1 with increments. So whenever you play a spell, it gets bigger. Hey, X, when you do move X. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I would probably take this. I'm never playing this, but I'm not going to play that goblin. Yeah, so this would probably be the deck, something like this. I think it's okay. It's got a lot of removal. We're splashing for some bangers here. The deck has 25, but with 2 lands, that's 23, right? 14, 15, 19, 23, yeah. I could play it just like that. Looks really good. Not many creatures, which is great. Only 11 creatures, but Geometry is going to be a big creature. Visionary's Dance is a creature. This can bring back the spells that make creatures. I think I had one more, didn't I? I've got a ton of card draw in this deck. There is so many things that draw cards in this format. Tons of blue card draw. There's tons of draw in red. Green gets card draw. Like, it's kind of crazy. Muse's Encouragement is mid. It's another creature, though. So I get to satisfy all the spells matter stuff, and at the same time, my creature count is more like 15 or 16 when you add all the things that make creatures, right? So what does Sonar actually... Yeah, he searches up the thing for 5. Okay. Tome Blast. Good removal. Impractical Joke. Tome Blast. Violent Outburst. Unsubtle. Mockery. Essence Scatter. It's not bad. And then we've got a good way to bring it back. So 5 good removal spells here. Yeah, this deck would be, I think, solid. I would love to try this deck. So cool. Blue-red. I think I would splash green for this too. Any one of those tokens just becomes like a 9/9 flyer, basically. These surveil... Oh, yeah, they can activate the surveil 1, right? Okay. Yeah, it looks cool. That would be my first deck. Can I... Oh, I just start the draft again, right? Try one more. It's weird. Without being able to play the games, it's kind of weird to do this. Blech. 3 mana 3/4. Whenever you gain life, put a counter on each pest, bat, insect, snake, and spider you control. Wow. Essence Knit Scholar, 3/1. When the creature enters, make a 1/1 green pest. Ooh. Wow. And it draws a card if a creature dies. Holy shit. Under your control. That's powerful too. Shit. Colonian Tackle? Target creature control gets +0/+10. And then fights. Dear God. Sorcery speed. Too real. There's way too many cards here that are way too real for me in this set. I don't know. Would you take Blech first? Mill a card, play that card, taps to add red, tap to add double red. Ooh, that's a nice one. That would have been great in our last deck. This guy's solid too. So you can, yeah, cast instants and sorceries, which means it makes this guy's ability cheaper as well. Like you can pay 2 to cast Aria here. I mean, I would, if this was early access, I would certainly take this, but just the 5, yeah. So splashing, I really need to see how often you get splashes, especially for sealed. Like, what is the drop rate of, like, how many dual lands are you going to get in an average pool? 3? 2? That's not enough. 5? If that's the case, then that would be amazing, but I take Blech. Burrog Barrage, 2 mana instant. Target creature gets +1/+0 if you've cast another instant sorcery. Otherwise, it's just Punch. Punch is good at instant speed. Could see taking that. A Braid, okay. Oh, there's Terramorphic at common. Okay, that's another fixer. Good. Bounce an online permanent? Surveil 1 for 2? I would probably just take Burrog. If I start with Bleck here, nothing else is really better than what I'm already doing here. This is 4 mana counter. Oh, but it's counter spell for a instant or sorcery. Good to know about cards like this. I didn't know that existed in this format. Big Barrage. Zombify. Okay. I am doing maybe a black thing here. Zombify could be really good if I end up with some discard effects. I don't know if that exists in this format. Stirring Honormancer. 4/5 for 5. ETB, look at the top 5. X is the number of creatures you control. Put one of them in your hand. Any permanent type. Equal to the number of creatures, but put one of, any card from among the X in your hand, regardless of whether it's a creature or not. That's pretty good. If this gets passed to me in this spot, I'm probably taking this. Cheerful Osteomancer, 4 mana, 4/2, ETB prepared, and then it's Raised Dead. Okay, I'm probably taking that. Inkling Mascot. Yeesh, my curve's a little high here, but I don't mind this. Cast a spell that targets your own guy. God, I hate that. I hate it. Bunch of white cards here. Tap creature, stun, draw a card. Dromedary could be really good, but it's, you know, that's another 4-drop. Maybe I just take Shattered Acolyte here. It's good with black. Could be white-black. Could still splash black, but probably not. Cost of Brilliance, draw 2, lose 2, put a counter on up to 1 creature. Okay. Not a lot here. I could take something that complements the life gain thing. This card's mid. I think I would probably just take the black draw spell here. Yikes. I guess I'll take this. I don't know if this deck exists, but probably not going to play green. Okay, that's a good sign. This is pick 8, so this made it all the way through. Plus this, target opponent reveals their hand, choose an online card, they discard it. That's actually decent too. I would take this though, I think. 3 mana, 3/3 Vigi. When you cast an instant sorcery spell that targets, like, I just don't want to play anything that targets my own guys. It's terrible. Yeah, the debaters, get out of here. Let's play one of you. Well, white-black. I don't know. I don't think it's open because it's good. I think it's bad, and that's why the bots aren't drafting it. It's a bad archetype. Maybe the bots know. Pull from the grave. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Gain 2. That's not bad. Informed Inkwright. 2 mana, 2/2 Vigi. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery that targets a creature, make... Oh, that's insane. Okay, this is the kind of card that targets all my stuff. I'm going to wheel Forum or Inkling. I'm going to take the Inkwright, and I'm going to try and see how many things can we pick up that target our own guy. Wow, this guy's another banger. Johnny's response, no. It's got to be instant or sorcery that targets a creature. any creature. So you can kill the opponent's stuff, but I don't have any removal in my deck. Ugh. Yeah, I'll take another one of him. Okay, like the Rapier Wit, I guess, is the only way I have. This is pretty good. It's not targeting anything, but Rapier Wit probably wheels, right? I think I would take this, actually. I've got another Rapier Wit here anyway. Whenever one or more tokens you control enter, this becomes prepared. 1 or 2 target creatures each get blah, blah, blah. We're not doing a ton of token making here. 3 mana, 2/2 Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with power toughness 1 or less dies, they lose 2, you gain 2. Oh, Last Gasp. Easy Last Gasp. That's a reprint, and it's excellent. Nice. That's a good removal spell. That's not amazing. Killian's Confidence. 2 mana, target creature gets +1/+1, draw a card. Whenever one more creature is combat, play 1. Oh, that's amazing. Holy shit. Okay, this is a way to trigger the cast a bunch of spell stuff. That's obviously the Signpost uncommon right there. That's not bad. I should probably take a land here, though. Wow, another one of these? Okay. We're going to get a bunch of those white-black cards back. There's this. This is pretty good. The Adventurous Eater pairs nicely with all the, cast the spell on a creature stuff. I don't know if Social Snub's any good. It doesn't target, so it doesn't trigger all that other stuff. I have 2 Inkling mascots. I'm going to take Pull. And there's another mascot. Not going to play that other guy. Another Rapier Wit if I want it. Wield. This guy wheels? Okay. Sure. Okay. This deck actually ends up turning out okay. Double Killian's Confidence is going to be sick. Is there a way to zoom in? Yeah, there we go. Killian's Confidence is gross because, not only does it replace itself, which is what you need so that, you're not just down a card because the effect is so low, but getting to copy it, like you could draw 3 cards off this. That's sick. You play it on turn 5, attack with 3 dudes. When they deal combat damage to a player, 1 or more. Oh. Okay, so it would only do it. You can't go off with it, I guess. Yeah, that's never mind. 4 mana, 3/4 ward 2 repartee. When you cast an instant sorcery, a creature floats on land. 6 mana, 5/4 ward, discard a card. Wow, that's powerful. 6 mana though. This is interesting. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Casual. I didn't mention it because I don't know how many First Strike, creatures are in this format. But if you can swing with First Strike and non-First Strike, you get 3 copies, assuming you play it on turn 5. 4? Turn 4? 2? Yeah, turn 4, because you pay 2 and then 1 and then 1. I want to try and... That would be sick. Like, draw 3 and pump... Now, it's post-combat, so the buff is kind of pointless, but just getting to draw 3 is crazy with that. Anyway, I don't think it's too hard to draw 2. So for 3 mana, you get to pump a creature for 1, draw a card, and then draw another card. So draw 2, pump a creature for 1. I mean, there's so many draw 2s for 2 that don't require you to have a creature and all that other shit, though. But if that's what I mean. If you're triggering like triple Inkling mascot and all this other shit, then we're doing something, right? This guy's making Inkling tokens. Inkling mascots. I need a couple more payoffs for this. Like, this guy could be one of them, right? Lifelink. This guy's very good, but he might wheel. I think I would probably take the Demonstrator here. What does the Debater do? Racist Debater? Whenever you guess this creature gets +1. Probably not going to play that guy, but... easy, just hard removal here. Scolding Administrator, 2/2 menace. Whenever you cast an instant card creature, this gets bigger. Oh, and then it moves the counters around. That's quite good. Is it better than a good removal spell, though? I don't think so. I would take removal here. Ennis, Debate Moderator. He's got the hammer. 2 mana, 1/1. When Ennis enters, exile 1 other target creature you control. Return it to its... Okay. Okay. So he's basically a 2/2 the turn you play him, assuming you can blink something else. Maybe you're blinking something for value? Anything that enters prepared hopefully already got you some value. We've got a couple good ETBs here. This guy's a banger. Surveils. That could be something. 4 mana, just instant speed, exile target creature is very good as well. Return to the Ranks is the kind of card that, I mean, we've got a lot of 2-drops here, but they're not going to be that amazing in the late game, right? I don't know if I like these white cards. I think I would probably just take this or the land. I already have another duel. Or maybe Adventurous Eater, but I still think removal's good. We've got a lot of grind. We've got removal. Now we can take a Duelist. He immediately replaces himself. And then, yeah, blinks stuff for free every time I play something. So that's a great pickup there. There's another Ink Mage, Osteomancer. Yeah, card draw. I would just take the Ink Mage here. Ink Mage is solid, I think. Vigilance. Probably not going to play 2 Duty Beyond Death, but another Confidence? I don't even know if I want that. What does this do? 3 mana, 3/2 flying. When at ETB, search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. That's fine. Yeah, more fixing. I bet you the 5-color deck is totally viable in this format. 5-color good stuff. Should I just take a Melancholic Poet here? I've already got 2 Killian's Confidence. I don't want that many more because, again, they are pretty narrow. Target opponent loses a life, you gain a life. Oh, this triggers all the things, right? Wow. So if you target 2 creatures with this, you trigger all of these things twice. Repartee double triggers, right? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery that targets a creature. Yeah. So if I target 2 creatures, I get double triggers off this, right? That's gross. I'm gonna take Dissection Practice. That's gonna be insane. That's better than Killian's Repartee or whatever. Eater. I guess I'll take an Eater now. Yeah, late in the pack here. This guy's fine too, right? Yeah, move the counters around. Our deck ends up coming together really nicely here. This would have been a nice Silver Quill deck. I'm gonna have to make some cuts here. This is 32 with 3. So I need to cut a bunch of cards. I probably cut 1 Confidence, 1 Osteomancer. The Social Snub, I don't think this is that great, to be honest. What do you guys think of this card? The 1 mana card? Yeah. I mean, that's 2 triggers, right? This doesn't seem great to me. It doesn't target, so it doesn't vibe with what the deck's doing. And then, you know, you're losing your own creature. Like, I don't know. You gotta have a bunch of little tokens running around. I just don't think I would play it in this deck. This is 26. So what do I have here for removal? I guess this counts. Then I have Last Gasp. I have Cost of Brilliance can go. That's the draw spell. Foolish Fate, Wander Off. Is that it? So I only have 4 removal spells. Rapier Wit, I guess you could count. I think I would cut an Ink Mage here. This is 24. Maybe one of these 5-drops? No, they're too good. I've got 1 way to bring back creatures, 2... Or sorry, 2... Could just cut this guy. Probably don't need him. I would play it like that. Nice curve, super low curve here. Tons of 2s, only 2 5-drops, a decent number of 4s, so you still play 17. I probably wouldn't play this land, but it could be good. I think I probably would play it. I mean, in sealed or in some random draft, I bet you there's going to be a good card at some point in a few of the games. And this is not free, but it's almost free, especially with 2 on-color duels here. This doesn't come into play tapped or anything. So you only have 2 come into play tapped lands, and you're still getting like 9/9 for sources here, right? So, or 10/9? Yeah. Like add land. How do I actually do it? Can I just like, yeah, add that? No. It adds land when I export, but I can't put it in there. Anyway. Yeah, we would have 10 or yeah, 9/9 because I would go up 1 and down 1 here. Yeah, and just that's 9/9. That's what I thought. So I think this is how I would play the deck, and I think this deck would be sweet. I think this deck is sweet, and it would be fun to play. So the decks look kind of interesting. I don't know. This is my take anyway, based on this one draft. It's not a lot to go on, but I think you definitely want to be, if you're going to be doing this, you know, cast stuff on my own guys nonsense, Killian's Confidence is pretty good. I mean, every removal spell counts, but things like Dissection Practice, this is going to be a super key part. This is going to be the Dreamweavers of this set, you know what I mean? The absolute glue, like Casual said, to hold it all together, right? You don't like the snub. Yeah, me too. I don't think this is great. Like, the more I'm like reading, trying to think, how am I breaking this? Like, I have a bunch of tokens I don't care about or whatever, but I drain them a little bit. The life is, yeah, no. And especially, it doesn't even target. Basically, Barter in Blood, but Power Crept as long as you have a creature. Barter in Blood. Which card were you talking about? What's like, you mean this? This is like Barter in Blood? Well, the copies don't copy. Right? Yeah, so it is like Barter in Blood. You're gonna get 2 things, and you're gonna sack 2 things. But you won't sack the second thing. You'll just sack 1 thing. Unless you have, like, the only time this is barter is better than barter is if, yeah, you just have exactly 1 creature. I don't know. Is that good? The fact that it doesn't target 2 in a deck where our whole deck cares about targeting. I think for this deck I wouldn't play it. I could maybe see decks that would play it. Like, if I don't care about life gain in this deck. But if I did, like, there's definitely a white-black deck that cares about life gain, right? And in that deck, maybe this makes the cut because the life gain's relevant. I don't think it's worth it in my deck. I have good removal too. But it's a good point, okay, Scoop. You're almost I think it's very close to what you're saying. It's almost Barter in Blood for 1 less, but only if you have exactly 1 creature, then you can get a little bit of advantage. But yeah, which said they're updating their monetization. Oh, you're gonna what? Dear God, Berm, I don't know about that. Do you have a link? If you have any evidence of that, post it on the Discord. I'd like to see that, but be very surprised. Like, I pay a fee for when people sub? For what? For bits. When... I don't get it. When the viewer buys the bits, they don't know which streamer is going to get the bits. You mean when the viewer gives me bits, I'm going to have to pay to receive those bits? Is that what you're saying? There's a fee for me to receive it? That's wild. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't care anyway. I don't have people giving me tons of bits, but shitty. It only gets shittier. Heard this term, the enshittification of everything? It's real. Yeah, post the link or something if you actually have, you know, a source for that. Yeah, this looks like a cool deck. Anyway, so did a couple drafts. And you can draft on DraftSim as well. Just, you know, click on Strixhaven. You can do a sealed pool here. I haven't done a sealed yet. 6 boosters. Is there any customize the set of each booster? Can I just, yeah, what's default? I just want to do Strixhaven, please. Do you get some like seeded pack this time? I haven't looked into it. I hate that when they do that, but is that what's happening? I'm assuming if they don't have it on here, then I assume you're just getting the regular boosters, right? But oh, okay. Thank you, Burm. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't look at Discord while I'm streaming, but oh, this is damn. They even put a pop out. I was trying to move it, but I guess you can't move it. I clicked it and it disappeared. They popped out and took out all the rares. The first thing I tell people to do in sealed is look at your rares, and that's what they do for you automatically. That's funny. Now how do I look at the rares? I guess I have to do that. Decorum Dissertation. Target player draws 2 and loses 2 for 5 mana. Paradigm. Exile this spell. After you first resolve a spell with this name, you may cast a copy of it from exile without paying its mana cost at the beginning of each of your main phases. Huh. So, yeah, we were reading this. There was a bunch of cards with Paradigm in the spoilers, but we were reading it, and it's so bizarrely worded. It's terribly worded. So, you exile this spell, and then the way it reads is, the next time you cast a card called Decorum Dissertation, you get to copy it. It triggers once when you first play it, right? So you get 2 copies of the spell. But then after that, that's it. You have to play another copy of this to trigger it again. Is that right? I can't remember. I don't even remember where we landed on that. People looked it up and we found the actual truth, and I can't remember now how Paradigm works. It's absolutely atrocious ability. Super unintuitive. This is a terrible ability, especially for new players. But even me, I'm like, what? If I have to read it 5 times before I understand how it works, it's not a great mechanic, right? Reading new stuff. Yep. Mock drafting. Right. You're drafting with a bunch of bots. Yeah, you can look at the cards. You can export this. I could import this into Arena and play games against you with your version of the deck. But none of these cards are on Arena yet, right? In the early access, I'll be able to do that with other people, but I don't know anybody who wants to do that with me. We'll just be doing it with other people randomly on the client, right? But yeah, you're just looking at the cards. There's no player interaction here. There are other programs you can use. I've mentioned many of them, right? I keep saying like Magic Workstation, Cockatrice. Right now, the biggest one is probably Cockatrice, but I think Xmage is better. But these days, I have no idea what Xmage is like in terms of development. I know there's people who still use it, but I don't know if they're actively updating the sets and stuff still. Xmage, Cockatrice, Magic Workstation, OCTGN is another way to actually play the games if you don't want to pay. Tabletop Simulator on Steam, lots of people use that. Lots of ways to play free Magic. Tabletop isn't free, but because it's a tabletop simulator, Magic's a tabletop game. You can play Magic on there, like every single card. People play Commander on there with like everything under the sun. But yeah, you can't play the games. Yeah. Epic. Yeah, you get the spell effect when cast. Then at the beginning of each of your first main phase, you can cast a copy of it for free. Oh. Yeah, right. Okay. Now that I'm reading it with that in mind, yeah, I see that now. God, that is so badly worded, though. It seems like it could be the way I'm describing. So, you have the option of casting it each turn. It's okay. Aziza. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may tap 3 untapped creatures. Copy, right. It's pretty bad. Nita. 3 mana, 2/3. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a counter on each creature you control. Sack another creature. Exile target instant or sorcery from an opponent's graveyard. Cast it this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. E. It's a lot of hoops. I don't love that guy. Splatter technique. Draw 4. Splatter technique deals 4. I like that. Vastland Scavenger is really good. We talked about that one already. Slumbering Trudge. Hey, thank you for the follow, Long Island.
Long Island, is it? You're a goddamn legend. You're named after my favorite drink.
No, I'm just kidding. I have had many Long Island iced teas. Slumbering Trudge, Green X. Welcome to the chat. We're looking at some Strixhaven sealed pools here, just for fun. We're doing the early access this Wednesday, so if you're interested in seeing the set play out before anybody else, come join us. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream as we do every single early access. To my knowledge, I'm the only streamer who does it. And I play against some of the Magic community, content creator community in the morning, then different people, then the morning people are back again, and I'm playing against them again every single early access. We're going to be trying to get in like maybe 20 drafts or something. We'll do some sealed pools as well. Creature ETBs with a number of stun counters on it equal to 3 minus X. If it entered with stun counter on it, tap it. Okay. Sure. You had to be all complicated. So it ETB's tapped. Let's say you pay 5 mana for this. It ETB's with 2 stun counters. And it's a 6/6. With, sorry, 3 minus X. What am I saying? If you pay 5 for this. 3 minus? Oh. So for 4, it just comes in with nothing? Yeah. I was just going to say, wait, it's just a 4 mana 6/6 that's super awkwardly worded? That's good. Okay. Huh. Tragedy Feaster. 4 mana 7/6 trample. Ward discard a card. Looks like an Eldrazi almost. Infusion. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice a permanent unless you gained life this turn. Very interesting. Sack a permanent. Huh. On turn 4, you don't have a lot of permanents to sack. That's very interesting. Destroy creature or planeswalker. Oh, this is the new path to exile, right? Erode. Obviously very good. Okay. Interesting. So our rares, what you're doing at the beginning here is trying to determine which of my rares am I going to try and play here. We have some pretty good white-black. I have one good blue-red, and I guess we have some green as well. The white-red card is the worst of my rares, but I would probably start by looking at white-black here. So now let's change the layout, and we'll sort by color. And what I'm going to do is quickly go through the white and black cards. Oh, I should also look at my lands. The second thing, wow, that's weird. This could be a inconsistency with the collating of the packs on this site. That is weird that I got 3 copies of the same duel. Well, our Jeskai mana is great. Let's see if, I don't know. So I guess I could be white, black, and easily splash red. It looks like red is the fewest cards overall in our pool. Double shared roots? Dear God. Shared roots is basically rampant growth. My black is a little shallow here as well. Let's see. So this guy cares about, oh no. No, this is something else. Never mind. Yeah, 3/4. Yeah, this guy's just a mid creature. Eating things from the graveyard every turn is relevant, but the 4/4 make a 1/1 is okay. Decent to blink. 3 mana 2/3 flying. When it enters, surveil 1. Whenever one of our cards leave your graveyard, it gets bigger. Create a 2/2. Tap 3 creatures to flash it back. That's pretty good. Pure Wit. Destroy target creature. Okay. White Doomblade. Double Dig Site. As a sorcery tap draw? There's some okay white cards here, but got 1 Ink Mage, Scolding Administrator, 1 Inkling. I think I would look at green first here. I wish... I wish I could move large swaths of cards, but I can't. So it's a little awkward to build, because I have to basically move everything to the sideboard. But anyway, I would look at green first, probably, because green is the deepest color here now that I'm looking by color. Feature ETBs with a number of sun counters, so that would be great. Here, let me just actually use the sideboard as my actual deck. There. So Trudge goes in. Where's the stupid... There was a size bar here, and now I don't see it. Anyway, whatever. Let's look at the green cards. I guess I can start at the bottom. 5 mana 4/5 vigilance. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, you may draw a card. Mid. We saw this before. 4 mana 3/4. It gets bigger. This guy's obviously great. He would immediately get in. 3 mana 1/2. Tap. Add an amount of green equal to this creature's power. Gets bigger every time I play a spell, right? Any spell greater than 1 triggers it. It's not bad. I would probably try that. Thornfist, 3 mana 3/3 ward 1. Creatures get +1 on... Yeah, as long as you gain life. We're probably not going to do that. Shopkeeper's Bane. Dear God, what is that? Badger Pest. That thing looks terrifying. 3 mana 4/2 trample. When it attacks, gain 2. Okay. Double Shared Roots is nice. Lumerets we looked at. It's okay. This creature EDBs, search your library for a basic land, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle? Man, we've got so much fixing here in green. I can literally go green anything I want. Target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn, draw a card. Giant Growth, okay. And 2 Studious First Years. Wow. I think Terrafractal is going to be great. I could be green and then just play like a whole bunch of colors. That'd be really interesting. Like, I could just be green base, and then I'm ramping so hard here. I can play Splatter Technique. I could probably play Wilt. Play Grip. Deals X damage to target creature equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this spell. Untap all creatures. This is only creatures, though, not to the face. This is great. Is that crazy? Be green base and just put a ton of random red and blue and other cards in here? Heated Argument deals 6/2 target creature. Exile a card from your graveyard. Okay. Reach haste. Seize the spoils. Okay. Treasure Maker? I probably don't need. Seize the spoils is interesting. I've got a double red card here. We're touching white for a couple top end cards. I probably don't need to be black. I could just be like green. Yeah, like Teamer base. I don't need to splash black, but... And then this guy gets crazy, right? In this deck, he's going to ETB and draw a ton of cards. So this could be my top... I have a lot of top end in this. This is sealed, though. Ugh. There's another fixer. Put it into your hand. So battlefield, battlefield, hand, battlefield, battlefield. So we have, and this is hand. 1, 2. I only have 2 Put it in your hand cards. There's nothing I really want to splash in white. I could play this Archaic. It is going to be big. Because we're going to be playing a bunch of different colors here. I just don't know if I want another 5-drop. I mean, this could be bigger than a 5, obviously. This thing is a 4. Oh man, if I opened this sealed pool, I would definitely be base green here and try it. Like, this thing is going to be nuts if you're playing a deck like this, right? I'm going to put in a basic of every type. I'm easily going to get all the basics into play. And then this is going to be insane, and this is going to be insane. I actually am worried about decking if I play a deck like that. Let me look at blue real quick. We draw 2. Stock Up? Whoa. I would play Stock Up. Oh my god. Never mind. Converge. I didn't know that card existed. That's an insane card. Just make them discard their whole hand? I mean, it's not going to be great on 5, but with the ramp that I have, I'm going to ramp into this on turn 3 and make them discard like 4 cards or something. It's going to be gross. You know, assuming we were going to play this deck. This is a creature. This is a sorcery. Yeah, you know what? I would play a Pull from the Grave or something here to make sure I have some recursion. This is the kind of crazy deck you could play if you have that much fixing. Like, I can just literally put good blue card, good black cards, red cards. Sure. I think I would play Seize, actually. Getting rid of some excess lands in our hand is pretty good. Mill 7. God, I've got too much card draw, too much mill, it seems like. I don't know. Something is probably not great here. I think I want to play any of these multicolor cards. And then, yeah, like we could play all of these duels. Just crazy. Might even be too many. I have 2 white cards. Don't even need them all. Erode is so good that I would probably still play it here. And then this is 30 with 5. So this is 25 cards. I could cut some stuff. Like this. Tap all creatures you control. I don't know about Molten Note. I could cut black as well. Like, making them discard a bunch of cards? It is good to ramp into something like this. This is 5 with 30 cards in the board. So I guess I wouldn't play that. And maybe, God, this deck would be awesome to play. Topiary Lecturer, maybe? But Seize the Spoils? That's 23. I would honestly play a deck like this. This would be an awesome sealed deck to play. So much early ramp. And then, you know, you put one of each basic, of course. Put a bunch of green. Make sure you have like 9 green sources. That's why I probably wouldn't even play all these like these Fields of Strife. You could even just play one of each. I want to play 9 green sources and then like one of each other basic. This only gets basic, basic, Yeah, so I couldn't play that many duels, but it would be so easy to fix. As long as you have enough green here, you can fix for everything else. I would probably be red second. So like 9 green, and then if you count all these, it would be like 7 red, 8 red, white, etc., blue, black. This would be such a fun deck to play. If Converge is a real mechanic, and this is like, if this is a good card in this format, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy. But this is what I would play. And I think you'd be able to do it too. I've got to flip this though. It's awkward. Can't just export my sideboard, but I think that would be a sweet deck. So yeah, I don't know. I wonder, it looks like there's a ton of fixing. I actually think my dual lands are a little bit borked here. I don't think it's supposed to look like, you know, we got way too many copies of the same one. I think that's just a, you know, issue with the collation on the site. But yeah, that is some Strixhaven for you. Gonna be doing a lot of that very soon on Wednesday. I'm gonna stay away from Constructed mostly. I think I'm just gonna be playing Limited, as one does. Oh, did Torf choose? Oh my god, I missed that. I'm now looking at his Discord message. He chose a new emote. Oh my god, really? Let me see. Holy shit. Yeah. 100,000 channel points. Torf chose a new emote. Nice. I'll have to go in and see what the hell he wants me to put in here, but we could do some more. I could do a draft here. Should I do one draft, one powered cube draft, and then bounce? I want to put the poll up here. I'm not going to bounce. I'm going to play a different game, but let's put the poll up. You guys can tell me what you want to see me play next. Which game should we play next? Oh, I've got some new ones. Solar Expanse. I haven't played that yet. I'll put Marathon on here. I can put Mugenics. Slay the Spire 2. Menace. Let's put all those up there. You guys choose what you want to see me play next, and we'll jump into this draft. Just let me... I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before we start so that I'm not rushing. And I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Here we go. Cubage. I'll use my gold. I think that's what it's for. All my gems and gold gone to cube. What are you gonna do? Come on, Time Walk. So, fun fact about the cube, now that it's been out a little while, people are looking at data. Boros, the most winning archetype, not even close. Again. I mean, they put Bombardiers and Gut back in the cube, so no surprise there. But it's crazy. Things like a Johnny have a way higher win rate than all the other powerful cards in the cube. I think they have a higher win rate than Black Lotus right now. There's 5 cards that have a higher win rate than Black Lotus in this cube right now. Wow. Well, can't complain about opening Soul Ring here. That's obviously the first pick. It's, well, in a normal cube, not on Arena, the Black Lotus and Soul Ring are tied, and maybe Time Walk, but I don't even think Time Walk's up there. I think it's always between Black Lotus and Soul Ring. What is the number 1 best card in the cube? I think it's Black Lotus for me. I think the kind of decks I like to draft as well, but on Arena you can't open both in the same pack. You never have to answer this conundrum. But what are the other good cards? So if Soul Ring wasn't here, it's not a lot, really. I mean, this cube is full of garbage, but there's Death, the Reanimation card, Wanji Tong's okay, Legion Extruder if the artifact deck, but that'll wheel. Teferi's okay, Control is good, but none of these cards, like these lands, suck. So passing a really weak pack there feels great. And what do we have here? Necromancy. So when I start with a Soul Ring, I want to take things that actually cost like 4 mana, like Minskin Boo or something is perfect with this, you know? A powerful, 3 or 4 mana card to just slam really early. Legend of Kuruk is good. Necromancy if you're doing the reanimate thing, but I don't want to start with a card like Necromancy. It's okay. It's powerful, but I just don't love Reanimator unless I see an Entomb early or something, right? I think Reanimator's just got too many moving parts. I could take Legend of Kuruk and maybe draft a control deck here. I think I'm going to do it. Oracle of the Alpha. Toxic Deluge is nice. Spell Pierce is really good. I love sweepers in this, so I would love a Toxic Deluge. I don't know. I'll take Oracle. Oracle's okay, but Jace? Okay, Jace is better. Troll is quite good. Hallowed Fountain Containment Priest is really good, especially if you get, like, now that I see it in this pack, if it wheels, 4 cards left, it's probably not going to happen, but if it wheels, and we see a Parallax Wave or Felia or something, I'd love to go white-blue. Vamp Tutor, pick 5. Upheaval? Upheaval and Soul Ring are good. Karn and Soul Ring are nice. Vamp Tutor's really good. It opens us up to being, a combo deck at some point, essentially. I think it's enough better than Karn that I want to take it. Ren and 6, Ponder? Ponder goes well with what we're doing here, and I'm continuing to cut blue here. Let's see. So Jace wants to find, if I get a Time Walk or, Oracle putting Time Walk in my deck makes Jace a lot better. He maybe will be able to copy Time Walk at some point. Ponder and Vampiric Tutor are really good in a combo deck, so they make me, like, I have outs to be Flash or Tinker or Brain Freeze, like any of the blue combo cards, I'm good. You played it in Standard? I did too, actually. But kind of forcing blue a little bit here. Wow, Preordain, Jace, Oculus, Skydiver. Skydiver's good, but I think I'm just going to take Preordain. Oculus, not going to wheel here, but with all these cheap spells, like, it's great. These just go... I think a lot of people don't realize how many other cards combo with Preordain, because you're like, what do you mean combo? Well, Preordain is amazing with Library of Alexandria, or... any deck that you're trying to dig to a combo piece, or like they're such good glue in the combo decks. Even the control decks, they do good work, right? Not a lot here. There's Lockmare. Might Stone, Weak Stone. If I had, you know, an inclination that Artifacts was open here, I could maybe take that. I mean, it's early, but haven't seen any really Artifact cards come around. I guess I'd take Lockmare. It's the only blue card. And just being basically only blue is perfect here because we've got very flexible in terms of direction here in pack 2, right? Winter Fate, how you doing, buddy? How was the weekend? I'm doing well today. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're gearing up for the 24-hour stream on Wednesday. I hope you join me for that. Come and laugh at me as I exhaust myself mentally and physically on stream. And have some beers. We're gonna chill out and play the new set, Strixhaven. I know you're not really doing a lot of Magic these days, but good weekend. Not a terrible Monday? Okay, that's good. That's better than average. Average Mondays are not great, so... Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thank you for letting me know. Ooh. Some blue cards. They care about artifacts. A Creeping Tar Pit. To go with my Vamp Tutor. I think I'm just going to take Tar Pit here. Bitterwing Nuisance is not really good. Get Lost Spellbomb Colonnade. There's artifacts cards coming back. I'm just going to take Spellbomb here. Spellbomb is awesome. Anything that costs 1 mana is very good. I mean, if it interacts with something on the board for 1 mana, almost every 1 mana removal spell that's decent is very good in this cube. From Swords to Plowshares to Dismember to Monastery Mentor is not really what I want. I'll take Crabomination. If I end up Reanimator still, I mean, the Necromancy's gone, but we didn't really see any other Reanimator cards. We'll see. Anyway, even if people, you know, there's people who come in here who like watching me play other games. If you don't see me playing the game you enjoy at the particular moment, I still appreciate saying hi. So thank you guys. I appreciate that when you come in here and say hi. There's Magic players who come in and say hi when I'm playing non-Magic games and are like, have you seen blah, blah, blah? I'm like, no, tell me about what's happening. Actually, Berm, I gotta go see that link that he posted. Changes to Twitch are coming, apparently. And Karn comes back. Boom. Great with Soul Ring. Thieving Skydiver, last pick? Holy shit. Oof. Ocelot Pride. Thoughtseize, Reanimate, Booster Tutor, Emperor of Bones. At this point, I think I might take Reanimate. Ugh, or Thoughtseize. I love Ocelot Pride, but we're not going to be able to make Ocelot Pride great with this start. Memory Lapse is really good too. Maybe I should just take Memory Lapse. Thoughtseize is better than Reanimate, I think. I don't know. I mean, I passed Necromancy. There was Bone Shards at the end of the last pack. It's kind of a reanimation card. Emperor here. I'm passing if I take Reanimate. Thoughtseize is really good, but maybe I just take Memory Lapse and leave it open? Oh boy. I need a plan here. My deck has a lot of possibilities here. I can into a Johnny. What a pack. A Johnny, Minsc and Boo, Mana Vault. Holy fuck. Echo of Eons, Flooded Strand's awesome for us. Oh man. I mean, Minsc and Boo is the card I want to cast off Soul Ring, but we're very far from Minsc and Boo here. Upheaval's gone. We saw it disappear in pack 1. Teferi's good. I still don't have a second color. I know I'm blue, but that's it. I think I have to take Vault. You would take the Booster Tutor, Reki? Ew. Yeah, over Thoughtseize? This is only pack 2, I know, but I think I gotta take Mana Vault here. We've got some great ramp right now. I need something to do with it. Retrofit or something to do with it. Steam Vents is really good too here, but currently not rocking any red cards. Yeah, this is a nice spot to take Retrofitter. That's a weak pack. The previous pack was a banger. Jeez. Need a direction. Like, I mean, give me a Brain Freeze. Give me an LED. Give me, you know, Flash or Tinker or Tolarian Academy. I would just hard go into artifacts at this point. Like Mystical Tutor, you know, Mystical Tutor's another... Oh, I gotta take Psychic Frog here. Mystical Tutor's another card that that is so good in a combo deck, but I just don't have any combo pieces yet. I gotta take Frog. I'm probably gonna end up black. Passing Thoughtseize and Reanimate sucks, but ooh, Tezzeret with Soul Ring and Retro and Mana Vault is pretty good. There's a chance he wheels. I think Chromatic Star is what I should take here, and if Tezzeret comes back, great. If not, I'm over it. Yeah. Inquisition's good. And there's a Zuran Orb. Third Path, Talisman. I definitely have outs to be artifacts here. We've got some great artifact ramp. Urza's Bauble. There's a Tinker. Pick 7. Okay, we saw Krang in this pack, right? Earlier in this pack, so it's got to be Tinker. Now we have a direction. Great. Excuse me. There was what is it? Mystical Tutor as well, but that's not going to come back. I guess I'll take Cannoneer. I'm probably not going to play that card, but excuse me. Went down the wrong tube. Talking too much. Can't wait for your next job. Nice. You're going to go salvage data center components from defunct spaceships? Nice. Are you serious right now? Is that what you're going to do? That sounds crazy. Consider. Sure, I guess. From defunct spaceships, where, like, at some spaceship graveyard? Don't you have to live in, like, Florida to do something like that? Oh, Strix comes back. Strix is nice. Could take 3 steps. I like 2 mana counters, not 3 mana counters. I'm not sure about Lockmare. That's probably not going to do it, but Spellbomb, Star, a bunch of good cheap artifacts here. I don't want to sack Retrofitter or Soul Ring, but Star or Mana Vault, once I use it, is pretty easy to sack to tinker. I would have loved Urza's Bauble, but could use a God Team to shoot them down for me, though. Oh, you don't know what you're doing next? Oh, I didn't even know you were switching jobs. What do you mean? I thought you just got, weren't you training to get some job, or you got, within the last year, I feel like you had a new job, right? Graveyard Trespasser. I mean, I don't know. We saw Zuran Orb go super late. I don't think anybody's doing the combo here, but yeah, High Noon. Yeah, I mean, I forget sometimes High Noon, but you know, just assume that that person you were playing against is very, very, very high, and then, you know, that's it. That's all it takes. Well, I guess I'm blue-black. Xander's versus Probe. Probe is pretty good. I think I'm going to take Xander's. I feel like... And there's Tezzeret coming back. Bam. And Zuran Orb, last pick. I guess I could take Third Path. We're never going to do things with Zuran Orb, but that's a powerful combo. It's crazy. Nobody doing that stuff. Nobody opened Titania, I guess. IT Enterprise Governance. Keep training on that too. Oh, okay. But yeah, well, I thought maybe there's some, like, program where, yeah, there's these old shit, like, there's got to be people who do that kind of thing, right? Breaking stuff down, old stuff. I don't know how many people watched the Artemis re-entry. It was kind of cool. Apparently, it was the fastest re-entry ever in history. We've never re-entered the atmosphere that quickly before. And it did all kinds of crazy shit to the ship and stuff. Wow, look at this fucking pack. We didn't get back Krang either, which is crazy. It was in that pack, wasn't it? Somebody passed Tinker and thought they were going to wield Tinker. That's why. So they took Krang. Fuck. You're not wheeling Tinker, man. Now you fucked both of us. I could take Portal here, but Mox Jet? I mean, I can't pass a Mox, and it's in my colors. LED's amazing. Fractured Identity's insane. And Portal will wheel, I assume, because I took the Tinker. Nobody's going to take that now. Somebody took the Krang in the last pack thinking Tinker was going to wheel like a fucking maniac. Lion's Eye Diamond, dead to me. We have no combo pieces. Fractured is amazing. I would splash for Fractured, but Dak is pretty good too. Time Spiral, Pentad Prism. I'm going to take Dak here. Not even great lands in this pack. Woe Strider's unplayable. Yeah, it's easy DAC. This is why I took a couple red lands. There's Tolarian Academy. Fuck. Pack 3. I have enough artifacts. I can do this. I can make that good. I just don't have a big X payoff. So fucking bad. Upheaval disappeared in pack 1. I have Retrofitter Foundry is the best I can do. There's Underworld Breach. We just saw the LED. You know, if I see Brain Freeze, I'm gonna cry. Somebody took Brain Freeze already, and they're gonna get hooked up with LED into Underworld Breach, but I gotta take Academy. Are all 3 of them in the last pack? That would be so funny. Wheel of Fortune. Ooh. Wheel is very good in my deck. It's nice playing so few colored cards here because it should be pretty easy to splash, but I don't have a big punish for this. It's just really good with all the cheap stuff. I dump my hand pretty quickly here. Jet, Soul Ring, Vault, dump hand, wheel. There's also Battle Sphere for Tinker. Again, I expect to wheel this, right? I'm not going to wheel the wheel, so I'm taking wheel here. Lutri? I like Lutri. There's a Watery Grave. Lorien revealed. If I want to play 3 colors, I should probably take Watery Grave here. Lutri's good, but what do I have? I don't have, you know, consider I'm probably not even going to play. I have Memory Lapse. I don't have anything to copy for crazy value. So I'm just going to actually take the fixing. Workshop's not it. Maybe I just take Multiversal Passage. I guess I should take Talisman though, right? Blue-black Talisman. I already have too many playables here. This is 5 land. I'm not going to play Cannoneer. 5 land, but I have Jet, Soul Ring, Mana Vault. Jet is a land. I'm going to take Passage here. I might even wheel that stupid Talisman. Urza! Whoa, that's a great mana sink. And Currency Converter. Shit. Urza pick 7. Yes. Wow, Artifact gets paid off in pack 3 here. Ancient Tomb is very interesting. God, I'm making big mana really quickly. Ancient Tomb. Or it's Seed Shark. I'm gonna take Seed Shark. It's better with Soul Ring and Mana Vault and all that stuff. Lion's Eye Wheels. Okay. I guess I'll... Oh, I gotta take Portal here for Tinker, right? Okay, am I gonna get the 7-drop back? Okay, I'm gonna take Blue-Red Land now. I've got more than enough playables. Let me see if I get the 7-drop. Vamp Tutor for Tinker is not amazing. Vamp Tutor for Tolarian Academy could be good. Is this worth playing? I have 2 black cards here, right? I have Inquisition Vamp. And Psychic Frog Baleful Strix. I should probably play black. Yeah, let's just take the fixing here. And there's Battlesphere coming back. Map for Academy, though. Oh, no. I'm going to take map. I'm going to take map. All right. Oh, God. Should I take this? No. We don't have enough. Yeah, I can't cast Karn. We don't have enough, like, 4 and 5 mana Mishra's factory, whatever, targets. How good is Wheel? I have so many cheap cards. Fox Jet. So I have Psychic Frog, Baleful Strix, and Inquisition. That's it. Inquisition really needs to be cast early. I'm just not going to be splashing for that. How many land is this? 16 land plus a Mox is 17. But that's the only thing I can count as a land. I think Soul Ring, you shouldn't count this kind of thing as a land, and certainly not Mana Vault. It's close. Soul Ring is very close. I definitely want to play 17 here. So I've got to cut some stuff. How good is Wheel? Tinker is not even amazing here. I'm tinkering for a portal and that's it. Tinker for Retrofitter. Tezzeret untapping Mana Vault, Soul Ring. Could see cutting that. Wheel of Fortune's another one that, like, yeah, I can dump my hand. I mean, with Psychic Frog, it's insane, right? Just discard your whole hand and then draw more cards and then discard your hand and just kill them out of nowhere. So I do love Wheel, but I've got to cut 3 cards here. Maybe it's Karn. Some clunker. Chrome Host. Oh, Jace. Like, yeah, or Lockmare. It should probably be stuff like this. Yeah, Jace is not doing a ton for us. Kind of like playing Vamp Tutor, honestly. I think I'm gonna squeeze that in here. Maybe I cut Skydiver and Karn, Tezzeret, one of these guys maybe. I like Tezzeret because he can actually make me explode, right? Like if I have a Tezzeret and even one of my mana rocks, I just get to generate, like I can play Portal on turn 4, or I can go Urza and then activate, you know, immediately and play free things. This is a weird deck. 6 creatures, a lot of non-artifact or non-creature spells. So I think Third Path is actually going to be good. He's going to really make Academy pop. One more card to cut. What do you guys think? Mojo, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm deliberating. I'm into this, trying to make the last cut in this deck, but killed my guy, attacked, flashed in, woo, and blocked, and you can see it. Nice, Verb. Timeless? No. This is Cube. No, not Timeless. Yeah, Powered Cube. No Moxes in Timeless, last time I checked. Hopefully. But someday, you never know. That's magic. How's life? How's everything, Mojo? Hopefully you're doing well. Is it Karn? Yeah. I feel like it's Karn or Tezzeret, and Tezzeret has a higher ceiling than Karn. Karn is just a slow draw, like draw cards. I mean, playing a turn 2 Karn off a Soul Ring is pretty nice, but it just draws, it's pseudo, like it draws you cards, but they're like the worst card of your top 2, and then it makes an artifact creature that doesn't do anything unless you have more artifacts. But you know, Soul Ring is great with this guy. That's kind of why I wanted to play him, but I think at this point, I think I would cut Karn as well. It's Karn or Tezzeret. I think Tezzeret has a higher ceiling here. Okay, this deck is not amazing, but we kind of got there. Like, I had a chance to take another big artifact to get with Tinker. Our Tinker is mid here, right? But like Vamp Tutor can get Tolarian Academy. Vamp Tutor can get Urza. Vamp Tutor can get, you know, whatever I need in the moment. Psychic Frog, I guess. I don't know. Legend of Kuruk, Portal, whatever. It's not amazing in our deck, but there's Kappa as well. How many artifacts am I even playing? 10? 10 plus, you know, stuff that makes artifacts. So this is 10 blue, 6/6. I'll go 9/7 actually. I'll put the basic swamp back in. Oh, this is 9/8 actually with Jet. And then we have 3 red. Yeah, because of Jet, maybe I should actually put in a basic mountain here. So it's 9/7/7 plus Chromatic Star is 9/8/8 or 10/8/8. Map, I guess, counts as a source. This is gonna be a weird deck. This is going to be a weird set of games. Let's take a screenshot. We'll pop that on the Discord, and let's get down to business. Are we going to win this match? Let's get the bets in. I bet yes. 10K. 10K says mediocre Grixis gets there. That's what it's called. Grixis gets there. GGT. Oh, what? What? You've never been GGT'd before? Okay. Okay, take it easy. Unbelievable.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Fine. I keep. No Psychic Frog on turn 2 makes me sad. Oh, never mind. We've got Psychic Frog on turn 2. Sad. I don't have really any, I didn't get Force of Will, Force of Negation. No way to protect this frag. Woo! Hold up, what? How many Tolarian Academies were opened in this draft, homie? Wait, what? Should I bait some removal here? I'll go this guy into Dax, Steel Candelabra. I bet you it's better in my deck than your deck. Obviously, they must have Tolarian Academy, but the fact that I don't have a Candelabra, but I can steal theirs. Oh, beautiful. See, Psychic Frog, well, Psychic Frog actually doesn't die to that, but... Dak attack? I do want to discard lands here. I think I'm going to just play Dak draw. They might counter this. I could play Oracle actually first. Yeah, let's do Oracle here. Let them counter that. I care about that less, actually. No. Okay. See if they tap out here. And then I'm going to Dak steal something. Maybe they play a better artifact here. That would be nice. Jeskai Black, it was okay, but the sideboard nonsense with the dragon, Northwind Avatar or whatever. Fiery Confluence. Okay, you're 4 for my 3. I'm in. Okay, so they used some removal. Now Psychic Frog might just go the distance, but I think I'm going to Dak first and plus. Oh, they have a free counter spell here. Crazy. Or a free subtlety, Force of Will, Force of Negation, something like that. Yeah, 2 for 1. So they're down to 1 card here. Let's just jam the grave. Which means Psychic Frog probably just runs away with the game at this point. I'm going to get to do both these things. I'm going to go get a Mana Vault, probably. I could just get Soul Ring, I guess. Fuck off. I'm not even sure what I get here, honestly. Spell Bomb? It's kind of funny. Sure. I really want to get this guy down, but... Go. Just getting to bounce this prowess dude's kind of funny, right? Okay, then I don't have to crack it? Great. That's large. Okay. Ward 4, you say? If I draw Tinker here... in Portal... I think I'm going to leave this in play for now. Fucking hell. Yikes. Drawing all land is not ideal. I can get up to a 4/5 here. I'm going to pass. I'm not going to play a land here. Kappa's annoying. Can't be blocked if an artifact enters. Oh, it can be blocked. Okay. No blocks. Tezzeret gains us 5. Force? Their last card is blue? Okay. I still think I want a legend here. See what's on top. I could play Seed Shark, but Seed Shark's not really blocking. I don't want either of those. Okay. Go. Okay, so I can do some big things here. I'm drawing from my draw step, drawing from Kuruk, going up to 6 cards. I discard 5 cards, make Psychic Frog 6 power, Wheel of Fortune, and then I could discard my whole hand if I want, but that's not going to be lethal. Okay, we both play the same card. Sure. I assume they're playing Tolarian Academy. They don't have many artifacts, but let's see if their Kappa can race my frog. I don't think it can, not with Wheel of Fortune in my hand. Also, Tinker for Portal would be pretty sick here. You know, I should just keep making land drops. I was saving it to pump into Frog because they showed me a bunch of burn spells, right? As long as I keep 3 cards in my hand, like, they can't really burn the Frog. That's why I missed the land drop 1 turn, but at this point, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just go all in with Frog, put them to like how much damage would it be? It would be, I'm gonna have 6 cards, so 5, 6, plus another 7, so 13. And put them to 6 HP. Sure. Soul Guy doesn't really do anything here. I'm not a reanimator deck, despite having Frog. Unblockable. It doesn't draw them cards, though. They know they can't kill Frog. Okay, so they put me to 14. I put them to 6, and then they can't attack? Let's see what happens. I mean, if I draw Time Walk, it's over, right? I have Time Walk in my deck. And Ancestral. They have 1 card plus Fiery Confluence here? Oh, fucking Portal. 6, 7, 8. I go to 8 mana this turn? No, we could do better than that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pump Frog and swing. I'm letting my opponent draw a fresh 7. I better find the Time Walk here. I think I will. I'm drawing a lot of cards. I have 30 cards. I'm going to draw 7. Now, they could draw another free counter spell or something, but otherwise they're tapped out here. Okay. Tinker. So I can Tinker for Portal. That eats the Cannoneer. I can Expedition Map. So this is 6. I discard another 7, but that's only 13. I can draw another card here off Frog. This is close. This is close. If I play a land, I can go star into Tinker away the star, get the Portal. I think that's the best thing to do. Let's see if we find Time Walk. If we find Time Walk, I win. I'm pretty sure, unless they have a 0 mana counter. And they had Force of Will already, so we know they can't have Force of Will. Come on, Time Walk. Fuck. Okay. They have something. Is it just Soul Guide? I guess it's just Soul Guide here. Sack this. That redraws. Soul Ring. Boy, that would have been a rough draw if that was Portal. We put Portal on the bottom, though, right? So, yeah, eat that Cannoneer. Now they're in deep shit. Pass. Lucky I didn't draw Time Walk and just end the game right there, but now they're behind. They've got a full grip, though. This is a little scary. I have no way to interact right now. I have a portal and a frog that's huge, and the frog could become even bigger. The frog is lethal next turn with just what's in my hand. Legend of Kuruk's about to flip. When this flips... Ooh, Vivi. Okay. When this flips, I make a bunch of 1/1s, and that'll also threaten to end the game here. A nice Mox. Okay. Vivi gets bigger. Let's see if they can kill me here. That would be wild. I drew them 7 cards. They might. It's tall order, though. At 13 life, they're not exactly going to kill me with burn spells or haste creatures or something here. They need a combo. Okay. There's no way they have enough burn to kill me, right? That would be insane. Okay. It would require a bunch of free burn spells like Fire Blast or something. They're playing a Tolarian Academy deck. Where are all the artifacts? I mean, yeah, Mox, of course, you were playing in every deck, but... Oh, no! Oh, I'm getting low. That is crazy. That's hilarious. Okay, sure. Oh, that's so funny. There's no way, right? They would need like double lightning bolt here. They can make 2 mana. A for effort, though. I can't kill them here. I need to find a way to bounce Vivi or get rid of Vivi here. Aether Spellbomb's in my... Yeah, bottom there. But again, Time Twister just means I can make Psychic Frog huge, send him in the air, and that's it, right? So, I think we win this game. Okay. Sure. Still doesn't matter. The cards I'm going to be discarding to Frog, they should have saved that. But I guess they, yeah. We get Cannoneer. Huh. Nice. I don't even think I need that, though. What I will do, I think, is... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time Twister. Time Twister, they get Force of Will, but that's still not enough, right? I think this is just over. Yeah. I just send them to the air and I kill them. I could Time Twister, discard those 7. I could do shit tons of damage there, so I think it's over, but nice. We get the dub. Let's keep going. Well, the deck felt pretty good there. I mean, it did what we kind of designed it to do. Tinker into Portal was good. My opponent was kind of doing the same thing. Neither of us found Tolarian Academy, but I don't know what else they were doing. No harm, no foul. What are you guys doing? Oh, the bets. Time Twister was lethal last turn. Oh, was it? Oh, when I wheeled. Oh, yeah. You're probably right. Yeah, I just discard everything. Time Twister, do it again. I mean, the only way would be if I drew them into a 0 mana removal spell, but like other than Solitude and I didn't see any white cards, I just don't think there's any outs there. You're right, my bad. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I totally forgot about that. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Let's go again. Here we go. Yeah, that was sweet, actually. In my head, I was so focused on Time Walk being the only out, I forgot that, yeah, just drawing a fresh 7 is actually probably enough, right? I did it pre-combat for that reason. The wheel, anyway. I don't have an artifact for Tinker, but Tinker... I mean, Dax stealing their artifact, sacking it to Tinker is pretty nice. I'm definitely going to keep this hand on the draw. And hopefully they're playing Lutri in the companion slot, so they're probably not an aggro deck, but... Lutri in the companion slot makes me think Dak is going to be really good. And if they just sit on their mana and don't do anything and represent counter magic, I get to go, you know, ponder into Chrome Host, and I'm happy if they burn a, you know, counter spell on this, as long as it's not mana drain into some massive thing, right? Oh, that's an interesting one. This implies that they are... Oh, no, the Ninjas deck, and they had a Mox in their opener. Nice. They could be... Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe they're doing an artifacts thing and they're playing this because it makes a map? That seems weak. They mill it. Could ponder here, but Pirate Spellbomb's pretty nice. I basically get to just play tap land here. Next turn go Spellbomb into Ponder, and then untap, sack Spellbomb, get Portal. So they've already got a third path in the yard to go get with Portal out of the graveyard. I want them to play another creature here, but holy shit. Okay, that changes everything. So I go land, Mana Vault, tap Mana Vault, play Spellbomb, Tinker, sacks, Mana Vault, keep the Spellbomb. I want to tinker away the Mana Vault, I think, here. Right? That's what I think. I think that makes the most sense. Let's go... Yeah, Mana Vault. Spellbomb. Tinker. They're 2-drop. I've got a 9-mana artifact in play, so unless they can shatter it with something, there are effects that blow up artifacts, Braid and Suplex and shit like that. Whoa! Uzra! But Urza, not so great when you don't have a ton of artifacts. Dak is also going to be nice against that. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Strix. Should I Dak steal that golem? It feels so good. I'm going to do it. Could take the jet, but I like taking the board presence here. They can tap this to make 1 blue mana. What do you want to do with it? Yeah, give me a tap creature. That sounds better. Oh, and they had a 1-mana play to play? Wow, a card to play there? Nice. So they have only 2 cards. Lutri plus random card. They are going to find something here, maybe. See if they surveil to the graveyard or not. Oh, they're thinking about it. Meanwhile, Portal to Phyrexia is still going, so they can't toss a creature here. And if I can kill Urza, I get an Urza. Wow, Mystic Confluence. Okay, I guess they're looking for land or something here. They discard their most expensive card. If they had Confluence in hand, any land gets them to Confluence, which suddenly is very good. They could bounce, do something else. I don't know. Trinket Mage. Okay. So this turn I'm getting Spyglass Siren. It's the only creature in the yard. Pretty soon I could even toss my own creatures here to Dak to bring them back. Oh, Currency's a nice way to get around Portal for upcoming stuff. But right now we still get that Siren. Really? Makes sense. Okay. Should I ponder first? I'm going to ponder first, because I can essentially shuffle away the next 2 cards. Yeah, like I want to keep that. No shuffle. And then I want to ditch the next 2. So let's plus. And I don't want that. Actually, I don't want that and that. Strix into map. Let's do the Strix first. Golem's is 6/6. Oh, and Mox Jet? Okay. Swing with the 8/8. Bonk. And then I'm going to put it on her. I mean, I don't need this right now. Dump Soul Ring. Mox into Soul Ring. My opponent's like, come on! You gotta be kidding me over here. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I got 2 pieces of power. What can I say? It happens. Ponder can find one. Yeah, I'm definitely going to Ponder first there and then shuffle away those 2 lands. So that worked out perfectly with Dak. Dak is awesome. Dak's like a 3-mana Planeswalker is always scary powerful if they push it. And Dak is so good in Vintage because stealing the artifact thing is so good. I mean, this is back-to-back opponents that I played that are playing Artifacts Matters decks. Just by virtue of the fact that all the best, you know, the power 9, 7 of them are artifacts or whatever, 6 of them. Yep. Seed Shark's okay. Yeah, Lutri went under the converter. So Portal not finding anything. Now, I could kill Trinket Mage on end step, and if I do, I get a Trinket Mage, and that gets a map, and that gets Tolarian Academy. So I think I'm actually going to Spell Bomb this Trinket Mage, because that is what the Portal will get back. And I'll be able to get my Academy online immediately. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. I didn't even show you the Academy, bro. All right. We win. Let's get the bets up again. Will we win this match? How about this match, though? Put your bets in. Deck doing good stuff. I mean, Portal on turn 2? Was that turn 2? Yeah, that was turn 2. I went Mana Vault into Pirate Spellbomb Portal. Portal off the Tinker. That was good enough right there. My opponent fought the good fight, but I don't think they were coming back from that. All right. Brimir, how you doing, buddy? Sol Ring isn't power? Okay, Charlie. Shut it down. We all know it's power. Mana Crypt and Sol Ring are power. They are just power that didn't come out in the first set. They got added to the power 9 after. So it really is power 11, right? If anything, it's Time Twister that's barely hanging on. Like, I'm still part of the group, guys. And they're like, oh, fuck. We still gonna why are we letting this guy in still? Fine, come up the rope ladder. Into the clubhouse. Sol Ring into Retrofitter Foundry feels pretty great. This is interesting. How do I sequence this? If I go turn 1 Sol Ring into Retrofitter, I can't use it that turn. It's probably still... Well, you know what? I want to go turn 1... I want to go turn 1 Sol Ring into turn 2 Seed Shark? Or turn 1 Tap Land into turn 2 Sol Ring Seed Shark? No. Because if I Sol Ring on turn 1, I can turn 2 Seed Shark plus Retrofitter activate. No. 3. I can play Retrofitter and get a 1-1, basically. I'm keeping, obviously. I'm just thinking, what is the best way to sequence this? I think turn 1 Sol Ring is the play. I think it has to be turn 1 Sol Ring. But I'm not going to play Retrofitter. Sorry, dude. I know. Fuck this cube. Am I right? This douchebag opened Sol Ring. I know. Oh, okay. All right. You got some... Oh, okay. Whoa. Slow down there, Turbo. Hey. Okay. Take it easy. I just have the 1 ring. And a Mox Jet. But you had them both in your opening hand. Even better Sol Ring. Actually, no, what am I saying? That took 2 slots, so now they're down to 5 cards like me, even though they were on the draw. Nice land, too. Ooh, I'm already jealous of my opponent's deck. I could Ponder at some point, but let's just Retrofitter here and pass. Wheel of Fortune gonna be good, because I'm very quickly dumping my hand here. Okay. Do something. God, they could Minsk and boo me here. That would be bad. I don't like getting booed. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Great. Oh. Okay, they are not using all that mana they ramped into. Meanwhile, holy shnikes. So hold on. Tap. So I play Mana Vault. I have 1 floating. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana. I go ponder. Should I ponder first? Six mana? I mean, I can go 2, 4, 5, 6. Turn it into a Thopter. I think I should ponder first. Crap. Well, that land comes in untapped, and then I... Dack. No. No, let's shuffle. I could wheel here. Okay. I could have played wheel. I don't know. Maybe I should have. I think I'm going to dump my hand next turn. And wheel. I just want to... I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I'm going to leave Mana Vault tapped here. 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to have 6 mana, wheel into 3 mana. Huh. That's still fine. I've got a lot of good 3 mana, 2 mana plays in this deck. Like, wheel into Tinker is going to be very good here. Fury's nice. Kill something. Yep. Yeah, looking for Tinker at this point to really take over. So let's decline for now. Frog. I do want to play the frog before I wheel. Huh. Oh, mana drain in their hand. There's the Tinker, but I can't use it this turn. Okay, so I can Tinker for Portal next turn. Okay, pass. Vamp Tutor not so great here? What could I tutor up? Urza? I could tutor up Tolarian Academy. That would be pretty sick. I just don't have a ton to do with all the mana. Retrofitter go off? I guess that's good enough. Yeah, maybe I should just vamp up the... They brainstorm. Okay, with no fetches in play. No shuffle effects, anyway. They mill a card. They're close to Dragon Rage, but that's not a big deal. I might discard a couple cards to Psychic Frog here. So I could eat that, gain flying, eat that Dragon's Rage. It's maybe not a smart idea, because obviously if they have a burn spell, they can try and mess with me. I don't have memory lapse up or anything. Vivi. Okay. Portal's still great here. Tinker into Portal. I've got Lapse to protect it. It's going to be interesting. If they go for a free counterspell into Memory Lapse, that's going to be lights out. Let's see. Doing good, working and lurking. Nice. Thank you, buddy. Hopefully the Monday's not dragging on too long. Okay. Wow, just shooting me. Oh, wait. They're shooting my frog? Hold on. Oh, I thought they were shooting me. What am I doing? Oh, whoops. I clicked auto pass or whatever. Resolve all, and then I'm fucked because I hit resolve all. That's on me. Oops. That's what I get for catching up with chat. Thanks, Brimir. No. Just blaming it on chat. Yeah, oops. I came back and I'm like, what? I didn't even look at the target of Burst Lightning. I just didn't think they were stupid enough to target my frog. I just assumed it was my face. Apparently they targeted my frog. Yeah, I could have just pumped it in response. Whoops. My opponent's really scared right now, though. Because, the fact that I didn't save my frog, like, what is in my hand that I didn't discard at least 2 cards? Happy to help? Nice. With Cromulent? With Cromulent, dude? What? What are we talking about? Cromulent, dude. I didn't say Cromulent, did I? I didn't use the... Who used Cromulent in here? You telling... What? Who's Cromulent? I missed that. Blockers. Oh yeah, guys? Well, check this out. Block with the servo. And... Retrofitter transform it. What? That's right. Oh my god. Combo. Haha. And I didn't take any damage. I should have a massive... I should have like a 4/5 Psychic Frog in play here, but whatever. I'm good, bud. Okay. I mean, Portal's going to be insane here. The fact that they think they have... The best part is they... They think they have Force of Will or whatever up here, but I'm going to lapse it. It's going to be a blowout. Or Force of Negation. There's got to be some free counter here, right? Portal. Triggers! Someone call Ja Rule! Uh-oh. That's a 3-for-1. Should I DAC and take their junk here? I don't want a Mox, so no. I'm going to attack. I'm going to leave up Memory Lapse. Portal will start winning the game by itself as long as I protect it here. I can vamp into a Tolarian Academy, and then I'm going to go off with Retrofitter, right? So let's just pass. We don't need to play DAC here. As soon as they play a really good artifact, then I'll, you know, what if they play Fractured Identity? You know, exile my Portal. I didn't see white yet, but who knows? You know, that could still be something they play. Something like that. And then I DAC grab it, right? Ooh, Wanshi? No, homie. No, put that back on top. I can pay for your Spell Pierce. Memory Lapse is savage there. Trade my 2 mana for your 6. Ouch. Sacrifice. Urza's pretty good too here. Should I get Urza instead of Tolarian Academy? Wow, that's close. I think I should actually get Academy here. Sure. Got a lot of non-creature spells in my deck. Combat. Punch. I think it's time to DAC away the DAC away these lands. Got infinite mana here. I mean, I have 17 cards. I guess I'll play Oracle. Stops me from decking. Sucks, though. I'm putting a lot of shit in my deck. I don't even know if that's good. Anyway, go. I think they're dead next turn. I can do some stuff with Retrofitter. I think I might have been able to kill them. No, I can't. Yeah, I can't give haste or anything, right? So anyway, I can make a bunch of stuff with Retrofitter here. 8, 9, 10. Oh, Pyro. Okay. Kill VB, huh? Nice. Don't think it matters. Portal can just bring it back. In fact, Portal can Oh, kill my Dak? Extremely rude. Okay. Portal can bring back anything. Okay. Does it matter? I don't think so. Ever see Retrofitter go off with Tolarian Academy? It's glorious. Untap. Float 6. Just make some 4/4s. Know what I'm saying? Boom. Academy, baby. Pack 3. My turn? I think you're dead. What happens if I get this? 4 more card types in my graveyard? I think that's lethal, right? Oh, yeah. Just get back Dragon's Rage. It's got haste, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Rough. Swing. Thank you. Opponent hung on to the very end, huh? Alright, we take it. Deck performing admirably. I mean, things are lining up for us. Our you know, playing against artifact decks and having Dak every game and stealing their shit, it's great, but make artifacts so cheap. Why do what? Oh, did you lose? You lost some wings? Will we win this match? Will we win this match? Everybody loves hating on old D. All right, well, you know what? I'm used to being underestimated, you see? Old D's gonna come out on top, just mark my words. Watch. Charlie trying to do his fancy gambling website tricks, 888 and all this shit. Come on, Charlie. Superstitious. You know he's superstitious because he loves baseball. There's a lot of... Actually, every professional sport, there is really a level of superstition, but baseball has some crazy, crazy shit. I mean, even tied to the, you know, the locations where teams are playing being cursed and haunted and, you know, whatever. Never mind. I'm just like, Charlie's like, I'm not superstitious. What the fuck? Yes, Charlie, you like baseball, so you're superstitious. Stop. Don't say anything. Yeah, I'll keep this, I guess. I could turn 2 Frog. I think I'm just gonna go... Let's just go Mana Vault here, pass. See what happens. Holy shit. Fuck. I can like dump my whole hand here. So I go Blackcleave Cliffs, 5 colorless. I have 7 mana on turn 2. Sorry, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go down. Yeah, I have 6 mana on turn 2 here. But I can only play 1 colored spell. I guess, yeah, wow. Well, no, if I play Chromatic Star, I can play Oracle Psychic Frog here. Now I might draw something crazy here. Kill Oracle? Oh? What is my opponent doing? Psychic Frog. Hoo. Turn 2 Oracle plus Psychic Frog? Go? Your turn. You better hope I don't draw Ancestral. It's a good one. All right. Yeah, fine. Dackle start. Ooh, that's gross. Okay, Plage is a good one. Fair enough. No. Oh, hi. Well, that's insane. I can just keep getting Flage over and over out of their graveyard, and if they can't get Portal off the battlefield, I win? I gotta go for that, right? That's gotta be the thing that I go for here. I mean, I could go get a Lotus, so that doesn't really do anything. Alright, Portal, I'm gonna eat Flage, and then Flage is just gonna immediately die, and then I'm just gonna do that every single upkeep. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What? Yeah, okay. You stun me. I'll take that. I mean, I can vamp for a time walk now. I could... What is the best thing to vamp for here? I have one blue source. Huh. I should just get Urza. I'm gonna slam... Oh, no, but I can't. Double blue. Yeah, what am I saying? Wow, I don't know. I don't know what to do. You know what? Let's let the opponent do whatever they want here. I'm not going to play Dak. I can't play him, so let's see what the opponent does. If they don't do anything, this thing's effectively doing 1 damage to me. It's not a big deal. Mardu, holy cow. Gotta be kidding me. I mean, Flage is a good card, though. Barrogoyf, okay. This is close. I don't know what to go get here. Is it just Retrofitter Foundries start blocking the Goyf? I mean, Aether Spellbomb can bounce one of these things. This is crazy. I'm getting Flage every turn, but I need to do better than that. I should just vamp for Time Walk here. It's the only card that's going to be good like 100% of the time, right? They have this crazy one-sided sulfuric vortex going every single turn. Okay. Yeah, right. Maybe I shouldn't have played my land. Huh. Yeah. I could have dacked and just discarded Urza there and put it into play. Oh my god. I only have one blue source. Time Twister removes the graveyard, which is so crazy, because that's what's keeping me alive here with Portal, right? Fucking hell. Okay, well, Dak gains us 5 life, basically. And they're getting raced by this Flage, so... Oh, the 5 life, though, from the life link is going to keep them alive. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, so they have a big life link or can now race. I guess I need Spell Bomb? Baleful Strix? I'm sure they're going to be able to kill Baleful Strix here. Thalia. Ooh, yeah, that's also bad. Okay, well, now I get the Time Twister and not feel too badly. The The frag? Holy shit, what a draw. Okay. Holy shit. Yep, too much power 9 in this deck. Aether Spellbomb's insane here. Barrowglyph shrinks. Okay, so I've got a bounce Flage here. They're gonna replay it. I pump my guy. Discard some Moxes. I don't think I want to play Oracle of the Alpha here again. There's too much garbage in my deck right now. Holy shit, this is a close game. I think I'm keeping everything else in my hand. So let's pass. Okay, let's see what happens here. This is interesting. Psychic Frog is a problem for red-white. This deck is splashing black, so who knows? Yeah, they have Dismember. They balance in the Thalia deck. Makes no sense, but sure, balance can still be a good card. Splashing black for Barrowglyph? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Some Mardu mid-range deck here. Let's see what happens. This is tricky. Psychic Frog's a tricky card. I've got Aether Spellbomb. Oof. That's not good. But okay. That's their turn, basically. Are they going to zero this? They're just going to make 2 tokens, right? I mean, Elspeth can't kill Psychic Frog. It's mana value 3 or greater. So it's either make 2 tokens or send my shit to the air. Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do. That is not a great play from them. I'm going to wait for them to go to combat before I activate Spellbomb here, obviously. And then bounce Flage. And then I can... Well... Yeah, I can send my guy to the air and block something here, too. You gotta be careful. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot to spellbomb. I clicked too fast. Oh no, I just clicked too fast. I clicked too fast. My bad. What am I doing? Whoops. I just gave my opponent 3 free life. Misclicks! Welcome to Magic the Gathering on digital platforms. My bad. Clicked one too many times there. I mean, I guess I gotta do this. Fucking bounce Flage. Man, that's super annoying. It's on me. Oh well. Bound to have one of those kind of misclicks at some point during the draft. Unavoidable. Takamatsu, what's up? Wheel and get there. Italy? Is Italy even in this cube? I don't think so. It should be. That's weird. Is Italy in this cube? They have swords to plowshares. I guess I lose. Yeah. Okay. Don't think I can win now, but sure. So no creatures in the yard? Great. Yeah, I misclicked there too. They shouldn't have got a trigger off Flage. That's on me. But they had plowshares as well. Pretty lucky. Not much I can do. They drew 7. Not much I can do about that though. Eagles of the North, get in there. Ponder? Wow. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm gonna draw those cards. Okay. Draw? Hmm. Can't pump it. I think Oracle is not a good play here. Go? Yeah. Psychic Frog getting exiled is crazy with Portal in play. Oh well. I like I said, I fucked up too. I should be at 10 here, I guess, but... Okay. Go to blocks. Retrofitter does a good job blocking. I can block the lifelinker and sack my guy, which is very nice. Tolarian Academy makes 5 mana here, so I have 7 mana. 3 to untap Retrofitter, 1 to sack, leaves me with 3. Untap Retrofitter, sack the other guys, so... Yep. Blocks. Okay, they don't gain the life. They abrade my thing. That's fine. Okay. They can flage my eagles if they want. I'm just going to get flage out of their graveyard and kill Elspeth. Yeah, abrade randomly for my retrofitter is pretty good. That might kill me. 12 cards in their deck, huh? Man, I almost ground them out here. That would have been crazy. Sure. I don't know if I would have bothered playing that if I were them, actually. Interesting. So, I guess it's Flage? Kill Elspeth? Or we die. Okay, and then they can recast Flage. I could sack this to draw a card. I might be able to find Urza. Urza is one of the few cards I think that gets us out of this. Wheel gets very close, because if they draw another 7, they're getting very close to dying. Oh, no. Well, that's GG. Because if I fill my deck with 7 lands here, I'm fucked. Go. Oh, no, that's really bad. If they can kill both my creatures, I'm dead. So we'll see if they can do that. But I have to play this to block and hope they don't have 2 removal spells. Could be our first L here. We'll see. Yeah, if they have... Yeah, so I lose. They could have shot me in the face with that too. Same thing. Gonna make them do it. Who knows? Maybe they misclick like me. It can happen. It can happen to the best of us. But I don't think that would have mattered. Like, if I would have taken 3 less damage, I mean, I guess I'm still dead here to the full attack, right? Opponent can't figure it out or what? They're getting there. A GG. The losers take it. Nice. The people who bet on lose. You know what I mean. Will we win this match? Get your little Betty's in here. I bet yes. Unlucky. Yeah, decent white-red deck. A little too mid-rangey for my taste. I think Magmatic Hellkite sucks, and cards like that are generally pretty bad. I also don't think I'd be playing Balance in a deck with Thalia and a bunch of small dudes, but even things Lightning Helix, those kind of things, generally pretty bad. I don't think I'd ever want to play that in Vintage Cube. Maybe in a control deck that's like really light on removal, like a Jeskai control deck, you're playing Lightning Helix. I could see it, but Flage is good enough that basically the entire game revolved around Flage. Ooh. I mean, I have to keep this. Map gets Tolarian Academy, but it also gets tinkered away for a portal, which is nice. Anybody tell me who's on this art? I'll give you 5 seconds. If anybody can tell me the character on that art, do you know who that is? 5, 4, 3, 2. Azagi, how you doing? 1. Liliana, absolutely not. Brimir gets it with 1 second left. Joyra, spelled it wrong. Joyra. Yeah, Joyra, that's right. Let's preordain here. I might find a Mox. Do I want a land? I can go Multiversal on black, play Baleful next turn. I guess I'll take a land here, sure. Don't even know if I want that, actually. Joyra, yeah. Yeah, with an H. It's got an H in it. Hoira, something like that. Yeah, that's Joyra. Back in the old novels, she was one of the characters in Urza's Tolarian Academy. Literally, the academy that Urza and Teferi was a kid at the academy back then. Oh, the good old days. Teferi. He's all grown up now. Let's do this. I'm kind of drawing out more stuff here. Thraben Inspector is not the card I want to see when I'm tinkering into Portal here. It's just going to be easy, the easiest thing in the world to sack. But, okay, Pyrite Spellbomb's real. So I get to go Pyrite Spellbomb activate plus map here, and then untap into Tinker Portal next turn. That's nice. I could also just Pyrite pass, leave up Memory Lapse. Okay, they Bone Crush me. Sure, sure. They continue to rummage, I presume. She's a baddie? Oh, really? I don't even remember. It's been so long. They toss Lightning Helix. Again, not a fan of Lightning Helix in Vintage Cube, but this cube's kind of whack. This cube's all over the place. Okay, so let's go Pyrite off black and pass. Could leave up the Lapse. I kind of want... that's close. What are they going to play here? I would love to Lapse like a Minskin Boo or something. If they double creature, I'm going to be sad here. I think I'm going to play map and pass. And if they play Bone Crusher, fine, we portal. I don't use the Spell Bomb. But they Containment Priest, yeah. The non-token creature. Wow. Glad I'm not tinkering for Krang here or, you know, Battle Ball or whatever. And I'm also very happy that I... what do they target? Let's pop that then. They're like, what? Why wouldn't you kill Priest, you idiot? And I'm like, well, Tinker. Oh, Pyro. Skadoosh. I guess I lose. GG's. Nice. Good opening there from my opponent. Not much I can really do about that. Had a slow hand. Could have left up memory lapse, but derp. Hold on. Let's get the bets in here. Will we win this match? Off to a really good start. Deck is really good, but ran into two low-to-the-ground aggro decks that both won the die roll, and I kept a slow hand, and we lose. I don't have a ton of early interaction, so if I play against hyper aggro and they win the die roll, I'm probably dead. Sure, I can keep this. Would love to draw a Mana Vault here. Dismiss the ads. So we had a poll going. Which game won the vote? Oh, nobody voted. Amazing. Let's run that back. I can't run it back because Twitch fucking sucks. Holy shit. I have to rewrite the whole thing. Amazing. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to just choose what we play next. I think that's the best solution. I keep. Turn 1 bomb. I could wait and play it off Iconoclast. Yeah, I don't want to show them the bomb either. Maybe they play, you know, whatever here. Something I want to kill. Sure. Okay. 1 drops. Great. No black for Frog, sadly. I mean, I could play Seed Shark before I play Spell Bomb. That seems kind of silly, though. I don't need to do that, right? But, yeah, on turn 3... Maybe... how do I do this? That's interesting. This gets a Mana Vault. And then I get to untap and make shit tons of mana. Oko, yep. Make my Iconoclast a 3/3? I don't think so, right? Make a food and pass. Oh, make a map into a 3/3? That's fine too. Yep. I will take it. Deal. Okay. This isn't making black mana until I play this, so I can't play Frog this turn. I can go either Siege Shark. Yeah, I should probably just play Siege Shark here. And pass. It makes my Urza a lot better too when I inevitably play Urza if I have, you know, multiple artifacts sitting around to do stuff with. Like the incubation tokens are kind of, you know, a 1/1 isn't even worth spending 2 mana to crack. But if it's just an artifact and play the taps for blue mana, that's pretty nice. They plus Oko. They don't have great attacks here. I need a drink. Oh, no attacks? What do you have? Nothing? Come on. 5 mana. All the colors of the rainbow here, except white. There you go. Not bad. What are you getting? Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, if they have a reanimate here, that's really good. I need my portal stat. I need Tinker. If I find Tinker here off the top, that's going to be insane. But if they ever reanimate this turn, that's really bad. Because if they play Archon here and then the portal doesn't even eat all their dudes, oof. I mean, they might chump with Spyglass, but probably won't. They'll probably just let Oko take 2. The fact that they don't know what they're going to get here is maybe good. I don't know. Deep Cavern Bat. Oh, great. Okay. Doesn't matter what they take here. Probably Frog at this point, but I've got Spell Bomb to kill bats, so they kind of have to take Spell Bomb, I think, right? And then what do? We play Urza? Not even sure. Tezzeret fetches, yeah, Vault or Jet. Soul Ring. Yeah, you gotta take Spell Bomb, right? Okay, so I could go Tezzeret, that triggers Seed Shark, Iconoclast. Then I go search for a 1-mana artifact. Get Mana Vault, play Mana Vault. That triggers. And then I have a bunch of artifacts to go off with Urza the next turn, right? Or... Man, I want to play Psychic Frog so bad here. It's just not using all my mana very effectively, right? God damn it. Let's go Tezzeret. I think this is better. I could get Retrofitter. Or I could get Map and then map into Academy with Urza. That's also going to be very good. Making a lot of mana here. And no attacks. Okay, so we've got creatures in play to block for Tezzeret here. They've got Oko going. They could make Seed Shark a 3/3 and get in for a couple damage here, but they know we're going to play Urza, and Map gets Academy, which is ridiculous here. So let's see. I go land, crack Map, get Academy. Academy taps for 4. Play Urza. I should just... Well, yeah, I guess This is 1 to crack? 2, yeah, never mind. I have to play Urza off the Academy, but then I have 3, 4, 5. Like, I could either start activating Urza immediately, or... Yeah, 1, 2, and then 4... And then Urza can tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the Golem. 6. Yeah, I could definitely activate Urza again. Can also Tezzeret for Mana Vault, which is gross. Wow, Spellbomb's really good here too. My opponent doesn't do anything. I could go get Jet as well. Soul Ring, Retrofitter. I should just get Retrofitter here, I think. Oh, I played a land? Oh, what am I thinking? It puts it into my hand. I thought for some reason in my head it puts it into play. Whoops. My bad. I don't think it really matters too much here. But oops. I thought it put it into play for some reason in my head. It's been so long since I've Expedition mapped. These days it always puts it into play. Old school card is old school, my bad. Apparently this is in Foundations? Holy shit. I remember when it was in OG Zendikar back in those days. Whoa. Sure. Wow. Yeah, Urza's gonna go off here. Pass. So I can bounce that 3/3 and crash into Oko next turn. Let's see what they have here. Yeah, oops, I forgot the expedition map puts it in my hand. That's why in my head I was like, I only have 2 mana after I put the academy into play, which is correct. Like two other lands other than academy. And so I had 3 and I'm like, oh yeah, wow, did I miscount there? No, yeah, I forgot that expedition map doesn't put it into play. What am I thinking? I might just bounce that to my hand actually. Ouch, that's a -5 on Oko for that. It stings. What did they just give me? They sacked the food in response, is that it? Oh, they're praying to hit... Oh, they hit Retrofitter? Or no, they hit Psychic Frog. They're praying to hit something that is good here. Psychic Frog is pretty good. They got Legend of Kuruk off the top of my deck. Okay, they're taking that instead. Okay, they wanted to hit Urza, I think. I can still get Soul Ring. I can get Mana Vault, Chromatic Star, Mox Jet. Portal's the big KO here. As soon as I get Portal into play, this is over. So I'm just going to start activating Urza every turn and just making a shit ton of... oh, okay. Or I could just draw it like that. Sure. Vault. Tap 1 land here. Portal. Portal's a silly card. You can scoop now. No, not yet. Okie dokie. Guess I could have done this in different order in order to get more artifacts here, but let's go to combat here. Crack that. Combat. Let's attack. Yeah. Now I could start activating Urza here, I guess. Make more mana. I don't need Strix right now, right? Okay. Go. Think we win. Golem is a 15/15. Tezzeret probably just ultimates here, and then we can start sending with random... These 1/1s are going to turn into 4/4s every combat. So we got there. Despite me misplaying with the expedition map. Oops. Oh yeah, I can get it up again. Do you guys want to see the vote one more time? We'll try one more time here. It's just so annoying. Like, Twitch just does such a bad job supporting the content creators. It's crazy. I mean, this isn't even, you know... The Berm just was talking earlier about some changes that are coming that make it even worse, but I'm just talking about the tools that we have. It's embarrassing. When you start streaming, you realize all the best tools to help you stream better, to create better content for people to enjoy, are all third-party apps, Streamlabs and Stream Elements and all these other plugins, sound alerts and pixel things and blah, blah, blah. Collect them all and all these chat games and extensions and everything. Twitch doesn't do shit for us. And like literal nothing. Ooh, that's pretty good. They had Archon in the yard, right? Oof. Okay. Archon me, bro. Or Crab? I don't know. Yeah, it's gotta be Archon. Archon not so great against infinite 1/1s, but still powerful. They had to do it. I'm getting the Crab here. So Portal's still going to be very nice. And I'm just going to go right around this Archon and kill them. They're going to try and race me here. Exploration, you got it. I don't think that card's good enough anymore for Vintage Cube. Okay, they're going to flip that Legend too, but they've got to block the 14/14 that's coming in. Let's activate this. Off of Urza. Okay. I think I'm good. Bring back Krabomination. No, I'm gonna take one. So I get to choose. Show and tell. That's pretty good. My goodness. Tinker, not the greatest here. Not the greatest draw. Let's alt Tezzy. And then I can activate Academy, turn my stuff. I'm attacking with 6/1/1s. Let's see here. They block the 14/14. They block another, 3-power dude. They take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ooh, 15? I can't quite kill them, can I? Huh. You know what I should do is go get Baleful Strix here. Oh, no, but the counters from Tezzeret? That is lethal, isn't it? Hold on. God damn it. What am I looking for here? There's nothing that changes the outcome here. I mean, I could activate Urza. Summoning sick, summoning sick. Okay. Vamp Tutor. Vamp Tutor. Oh my god, what do I get? Okay. Okay, let's just make whatever a powerful dude here. Okay, swing with the team. Let my opponent figure it out. They want to try and kill Urza and stuff, but Archon is the only creature that can actually kill something. They're going to chump with Bat, and they're going to chump the 18/18 here. But that's going to give me Pyrite plus all the damage on the... Yeah, this should be enough, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then those 6 is another 15, and then third path is 17, plus I'll get Pyrite Spellbomb. I can shoot them in the face. So it's not enough. Yeah, even if they block my 4/4 here, the token. think I got him. Oh, the bat gets 1 life, but I think that's still lethal. Yeah. Nice. Got him. Hey, thanks, Yu-chan. How you doing? We did get that one. The winners take it. 67% of you betting on yes. Rallying. Hold on, let me get this poll up. Which game should we play next? I've got a new game today called Solar Expanse. We could try that. There's Marathon. There's Slay the Spire 2. There's Mugenics. There's Menace. And that's the poll. Get your votes in and get your bets in for the next match. Will we win this match? We're 4-2. Back against the wall. 1 more win and we basically get our money back here. Yeah. Let's try and actually get the money back would be nice. This is also a very nice opening hand here. How do I do this? I could take turn 1 off, play Creeping Tar Pit, then untap on turn 2, go Mana Vault, Tinker into Portal, and try and eat their 2-drop and start going from there. Portal's just such a hard card to get rid of for so many decks that just it's sitting in play. Plus I have Spell Bomb to kill another thing. I mean, I'm going to keep this. I'm just, again, thinking of how I'm going to sequence this. I mean, I could Expedition map really early too. And just go like turn 1 map into turn 2 sack map, get Academy, play Vault. Or play Vault, play map into Academy. I'm going to keep this. There's so many things I could do here. It's very tough to know what's correct. I could play this really slow and just third path Iconoclast on turn 2 and then start making 1/1s off of every other card in my deck. Nice. Turn 1 Mox Diamond. Man, a lot of my opponents had turn 1 Moxes this draft. That's vintage, baby. So what do we do here? So many options. Turn 1 Vault into 2 artifacts is okay, but not amazing. Because I need to get blue into play to Tinker here. If I go turn 1 anything, I have to play not Tar Pit. I think I'm going to take it slow. Opponent looks like they're doing some stuff here. Let them play something decent, and then I will Tinker into Portal, eat that thing, and start bringing it back. Like, if they reanimate or cheat some large thing into play here, Portal could absolutely demolish them, right? Going off without having anything to, you know, Portal is our only Tinker target, right? The only downside of not going for it early is we might draw Portal. Warp card is annoying. Yeah. Can't quite, you know, sorcery speed kill that. Portal triggers. And they can replay it next turn, but then we will get to kill it. I kind of like map preordain here. Or I could just play third path. Let's go third path. This is setting up for a nice turn 3 Tinker because they're going to play something permanent to the board. Maybe they just replay Hellkite. That's pretty good. It gets in for 4. Robber of the Rich. That's not very good. Sure. I'm blocking. Yeah, I don't mind. I think I just want a map here, right? Then next turn I go Mana Vault, Spell Bomb, Tolarian Academy. It's weird that I haven't played Vault yet. Part of me feels like maybe I should have jammed it. Oh boy. Okay. Sperling? Holy cow. Am I playing against Matt Sperling here? No way. Who knows? Oh, no! No! I top decked it. Oh, that is fucking atrocious. Son of a bitch. Alright. Fuck. I mean, I don't have anything else to get retrofitter. Oh, it's so fun. It's preordained. No, but wheel won't do it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, I played my land already. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, we're going to 8 next turn. I can almost hardcast Portal here. I can tinker. Oh, maybe I should have tinkered for Soul Ring. Then I could have actually cast Portal. They do nothing. They can't find the land. Oh, no. Wow, they have that Hellkite sitting there, too. That sucks. Okay. I'm not even gonna, like... I can float the mana. I'm not playing it on my using it on my upkeep. They know that. Okay, Frog is D's here. So I can tinker into something mid. Tinker looking real ugly here. Super ugly. Go. Wheel with Frog is very powerful. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm nowhere. I'm just never casting. Discard my hand to the Frog? I don't know. I guess. 3 for 1 against me? Let's see if Frog survives. If they don't have a way to get Frog off the battlefield, I feel pretty good here. Okay, they can slam Hellkite. They played that instead. Okay. They manifest Dread. Ugh. Redraw? I really have to redraw off this, right? I could redraw off Spellbomb here. I need to save a card in my hand to discard a Frog to make it 5 power. I'm sacking this. Worst Tolarian Academy you've ever seen in your life. Okay, I could Tezzeret fetch Retrofitter. That's gonna be good. I can't... if I do it now, Tezzeret's just gonna die. Let's pass. Oh boy, this is not good. Tezzeret into Retrofitter. Get Retrofitter, play it. And then have 1 mana up. Yeah, not good. Yeah, needed to not draw Portal. That was absolutely devastating. Yeah, the Manifest Dread is ugly here. Get this, I play Retrofitter. I could get Mox. I could also just get Spell Bomb. Maybe I should get Spellbomb here. I don't know. Pass? Tezzeret's going down, I'm assuming. Unless they can kill me here. Hmm. Am I going to take 4 down to 3? It's insane, right? Ugh. I hate doing this, but maybe I ponder into Baleful Strix here or something? Get to eat that. I take 2. Does Frog die to a burn spell here, maybe? To get my last card. Sucks, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Wow. They really want to kill Frog. You got it. Okay. Land is not what I needed to draw. Jeez. That is no bueno. Okay, GG. Lots of outs there. Could have hit. Urza would have been nice. Something to put all our mana into. Retrofitter would have been nice. I could have gone to get Retrofitter, but that's... Yeah, I don't have enough mana to activate it, untap it, activate it. We go 4 and 3. Not terrible, but the deck was okay. I don't even think... Like, our Tinker was definitely weak. We had 1 target, so that was the risk, was what happened that game. We drew the portal, and it was just like, okay, well... This is now a dead card in my hand and a win condition out of my deck. That's no good. The only way I have to reshuffle is to play Oracle of the Alpha, then draw Time Twister, reshuffle, maybe find Tinker or Portal again, play it. Like, that's just never going to happen. But that deck was lacking removal. We definitely did not have enough creature interaction, and I lost 2 matches to Boros and 1 match to just random mid-range green-red mid-range deck. Needed more interaction there. I wanted to get... we saw Toxic Deluge in pack 1, but that was like the only sweeper I saw the entire draft. No Fire Covenant or... Yeah, Toxic Deluge was gone. We weren't white, so we weren't playing white sweepers. I don't know if there are any other red sweepers, but... That's Powered Cube Draft. What were the results of the vote? It's Mugenics with 3 votes. Well, alrighty. We're going to be playing a lot of Magic. Oh, what's going on with my camera right now? What the fuck? The hell is going on? Piece of shit. There we go. Is it light maybe in the background? Ran with the possibilities with that opening. Yeah, there could be a lot, but did I beat Samson? Yeah, I beat Samson Fallout. It was unsatisfying. It was there was no like extra ending or anything for the hold on. There we go. There was no like extra, you know, different ending for the getting your contract to 0, and because there's nothing to spend your money on, you're just like, okay, well then the game, there's no point in replaying this game, right? So yeah. AI interference, yes, it's my AI overlay. Yeah. Anyway, that deck could have been better, but let me switch this stream title real quick here. Alright. So we're on a run here, it looks like. Fidula, the thief. Ah, this guy has gone down many times. Look at these. These are all injuries. Jinxed, concussion, broken rib, torn tendon, broken paw. He's beat up. Doing some good things. Rebound. Bounces me backwards. Refresh my movement action. Critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness 2. And whenever I pick up a coin, refresh my movement action. That is gross. This guy's the Tinkerer. Baby doll. She's the Tinkerer. She's got jinxed as well. Hitting a body with electric damage revives it with 1 HP and it's charmed. Every time I pick up a coin, I get more tech. Oh yeah, she's putting mana in to split the atom. I can slowly spend mana on this over time, and it gets cheaper and cheaper for all the mana I put into it. Unreliable shield generator, okay. Bucko, our necromancer. Death Bloom, explode a body, dealing damage and knockback to adjacent units for 0. Okay, Gravecrawl, really good. Spawn a zombie kitten every round, and reanimate when I go down. Or when I'm down, reanimate allies. Dotsy, our fighter. She's got side slash, inhale, vengeful, merciless. Nice. Okay. Bunch of items. Let's go into the boneyard here. We shoot them at the beginning of the battle because we have that sparkle item, whatever it's called. So what are these guys doing? Werecats can use both its dash attack and its leap attack in the same turn. And that's the range? Yeesh, what is this? A Wraith? Tatters. Its attack inflicts leech to all units in an area. Inflicts hex on units that damage it. Got a Wisp here. It dodges, auto-dodges 1 thing per turn. And that's all the enemies? I could jump here. It refreshes my movement action. I could hit him with this if I jump here. Let's jump here. That refreshes my movement. I give this guy weak. Weak 2.
Meow.
This guy's got 7 shield, but only 1 HP. Huh. If I jump behind... Oh, there's a coin there? Oh, that's nice. I can jump behind this guy, get that coin, refresh my movement. Hit him in the back. That's going to do extra damage. That kills him. Yes. And then I can jump... This guy can attack here. This middle area is safe. I could jump there. The thief is awesome. This thing can hit me just about anywhere that I can go here. Okay, let's go here. Move again. Jump into the grass. The thief jumping all over the map, killing a dude. That was awesome. Give lifesteal to units in an area is pretty nice. I wonder how big this explosion is. It probably just hits the adjacent spaces, but... You finished the game and you fought God. No, don't spoil it. I have no idea what you're talking about in this game. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 40-something%, and I already saw the credits roll, and I'm like, wait, what? Should I just give lifelink to us? Okay, let's give lifelink to us. And you know what? Let's give lifelink to us, too. What's my intelligence with this guy? Oh, he's at low HP too. My int is 8, so I'm gonna get 8 magic next turn. Yeah, let's just give because this stacks, right? So now we've got multiple instances of lifelink here. 2 of my guys are hurt. Oh, that was a 50-50 shot. Okay. This guy's gonna get smoked. Ooh, and the cleaver. Nice. That guy's done. Ooh, could give this guy slow. Nice. Okay, I'm at 16 here. I could have 2 extra bonus moves, but I think there's no reason to move here. I think I'm going to stay where I am. End the turn. Yeah, the game's tough too, so that's quite an accomplishment, Balgander. Like, I'm not even playing... I don't know how many times you went through the hard path versus, you know, the side stuff. Like, some of those side quests are so hard. Some of the items that, like, auto, you know, bring enemies back from the dead every round or something. You're just like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so let's craft. Hitting a body with electric damage revives it. I don't know how that works exactly, but... Let's go here. I could electrify this. That basically uses all of my mana here. Oh, but it didn't zap him. Oh, because the shield, right. Okay, we stay there. This guy's gonna pounce or something. This, nice. There's the leap. God, they got a dash attack and a leap attack. It's gross. Okay, that zombie's on my side. That is not on my side. Let's see here. I could just jump behind this guy and kill him. This guy's at 13. Jump again. Jump again. Could jump here and get this, but I'm gonna actually go all the way over here. Okay, this guy's got Flaming Punch, but that'll light this whole area up here. I also have Lifesteal 3, so should be healing here when I attack. Yeah, you know what? Let's hit him. Go here. Knockback? Oh, I miss. Right. Blow up this corpse. That's only gonna damage my guy, so let's not do that. Some runs were straight up cursed. Yeah. The death guy, yeah. I think you're kind of not supposed to do that, but yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let's get this meat and hold this guy. Can't quite hit him where he is, but end the turn. This guy can hit him. Spitball. Okay, that guy dies. Let's get some armor, and then I could throw the spitball, but let's just actually put the last 5 points into this stupid thing, and we'll save the spitball. I can't hit anybody with it. This guy's gonna eat a corpse. Okay. Oh, that gives me money. Oh, the wisp. Shit. It gives... The wisp does burn. Oh boy. Fire is spreading. How many zombies are gonna spawn here? That guy's gonna go 2 turns after me, huh? I could jump, hit this guy, and then jump away.
Meow.
I think this is the best way to build the thief. Really, really, really mobile. There we go. That's my kitten, right? Yeah. I could grave crawl. Eat that corpse. Yeah, I need to kill this guy. It's okay. Ooh, he killed my kitten. I can bring him closer, but only once. Let's go over here and wait. This guy... This thing is line of sight. If I go here, I could hit him. Yeah, let's do it. I have 9 block. So let's go. Yeah, we'll just spitball, then throw it at him, and then use this. 15 block. Should be good.
Meow.
The zombie goes into the fire. Genius. Okay, this guy's getting buffed. 36. His con keeps going up. This guy's at 2 HP. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't realize it was this tombstone doing it. Oh my god. Okay, killed the tombstone. Got it. Shit. Did not realize. This is my kitten, right? Let's jump back here.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Whoops.
I didn't
Haiku, how you doing?
shit.
We can bat this guy away, which is nice. So let's do this first, then this, and then knock him away. Explode a body. I should have done that to stop those stupid guys from eating those bodies, but okay. Oh, this guy's gonna get hit, but he's got 15 armor. And he's got thorns.
Meow.
Okay. Half circle around you, cold shoulder. I don't want to eat this food. Shit. Okay, let's go here. We'll pull him.
Meow.
Slap. There we go. And we can do 1 damage to one of these guys. Give him slow.
Meow.
So let's craft, see what I find. A pogo stick. If I jump on this guy, am I gonna get burnt? No. Okay, nice. Let's back off and put the rest into our big spell. Cat comes up. This cat's gonna die soon. Oh, it's still feasting back there. Okay. This guy's at 1 HP. He's gonna die very quickly. Our baby kittens spawning everywhere. Let's hit this guy. Okay.
Meow.
Let's go here. Hit this guy in the back with a leech. And then blow this up. There we go. Oh, I can't quite kill this guy. That's awkward. Should have given myself lifelink as well. Probably a little late for that now. Okay. That guy dies to the bleed. Nice. Doing pretty good. Nice. Won a raffle. Oh, nice. Demonic Tutor. Hell yeah. Revised? Sweet. I remember that card. I owned a couple of those. Demonic Tutor was awesome. But, revised, yeah. That's exactly the one I used to have as a kid. Lucky Penny. Collect an adjacent pickup. Gain 2 luck instead of its normal effects. Okay. Each enemy in my line of sight? Oh, that's really good too. Let's go Venom Barrage here. Okay, the Thief getting a nice little upgrade. Butterbean, Fart, knocking somebody back. I think I'm good. I'm gonna give him the juice box here. Hey, Brimmer, what's up? Tutors are great. Yeah, I'm getting old. Yep. Loot. A field of tall grass stands before Fijula, blocking her way. Fijula ponders what to do. Loot! No, did it fail? It failed. Oh no, it worked. Twine Mask and Twine Hat. Okay. You don't get set bonuses in this game, unfortunately, but those are decent, right? +1 armor for the mask, 50% chance to grapple units that contact you. That could be quite good for her. She's got the Death Shroud. This is +4.
Meow.
It's flammable as well. This guy's got +4 armor. Could give it to him, but he's got a lot of block. +1 armor and brace. I like brace better. So I'm going to leave it the way it is here. Nice, yeah. It's a charity event. You got to feel good about just participating and raising money, right? I guess they're donating the proceeds from the entry fees and stuff to charity. That's a good feeling. Even if you lose, there's no true losing when it's for charity, right? I mean, you want maybe more of the prizes, but like I don't know what they were giving away for first place or whatever. What kind of tournament was it? Standard? Oh. You do get set bonuses? Oh shit. Whoa! Hit that guy? Or hit one of the maggots there. Each enemy in your line of sight?
Meow.
I just realized what that actually means. That's insane. Each enemy in my line of sight. Yeah, Battle. Can you post the link on the Discord? You can send it to me, but I won't see it in chat here. I mean, I can click on it, but it's better in the Discord. Okay, nice. I'd like to see that, actually.
Meow.
Thank you, by the way. Oh, CDH you said. Sorry. What were you playing? What was your deck? Bro, I'm an idiot.
Meow.
Perfect. Why didn't I do this already? I keep thinking I'm gonna have other uses for my mana, and I just don't do it.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Mm. Let's go here. See if we can jump on this guy. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Sisei. Oh wow. Old school Sisei?
Meow.
Yeah, that sucks. So variants.
Meow.
What were the other decks like? I'm curious.
Meow.
Are they
Meow.
Are they like turn one combo decks or?
Meow. Meow.
Shit. Oh, there's a maggot here? Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Okay. Oh no. Miss. Yes, the grass is working wonders here.
Meow.
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 Hmm.
Meow.
Those are my zombos. Look at the movement on this guy. I can literally jump across the entire map and get every single coin. This is where Thief... I was not playing Thief very well early. But, let's see. I'm the only... Yeah, this is the only guy missing decent HP, so let's just do this. Goes to 1. Ow.
Meow.
Wait, if I pull him...
Meow.
Oh, did one to my own guy, but whatever. Alright. Whatever we can, opponents having no interaction. So are people like, but are people playing like hardcore like combo decks, like Thassa's Oracle, Demonic Consultation type stuff? Or is it more like, you know, people playing their pet commander? Like how big is the C in the CEDH? That's what I'm curious. Ice Punch. So he would have Fire Punch and Ice Punch? Oh no, the other guy has Fire Punch. This is a nice one.
Meow.
Cosmic Punch. Let's do it. Focus Band. Your crits knock units back 10 tiles with chain knockback. That could be good for this guy. But the headband has been so good for him jumping around. I'm gonna hang on to that. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Oh, it is. Okay, I had no idea. Strange piece of art. She admires the design and comments smugly about it to the other cats. She gets +1 int. Okay. It's a fine way to get more int. Mama Maggot. It's killer. Sparkles shooting out there.
Meow.
She upgrades this guy. Well, let's start jumping around. Weaken her. And then... Oh, are these all gonna spawn? No, could something be inside? Yeah, these are the tombstones I'm used to. They only... When they break open, they turn into something, but otherwise they're not spawning dudes here. I think I'm just gonna hide behind here. Pass.
Meow.
Okay, I immobilized her? Now she's back there and immobilized?
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. I want to save this for the other guy. He gets a buff off that. Slow that guy, I guess, and pass. So we'll get the coin. He's got ingenuity, so it gives me tech. Now I craft big stick, huh?
Meow.
Electrified big stick. Is this only until end of turn? No. +3 electric damage. Is that permanent? Not sure. Oh, mutated this little dude. Ooh. Gave him an extra turn. It's gross. they surround me with tumors. God, she gets another turn.
Meow.
Okay. Everybody I can see. That is so silly. Let's hit Mama in the back. Nice crit. And I could use this. Move again.
Meow.
And jump to safety here. Actually, I could just use this. And then jump to safety. Let's jump over here.
Meow.
Okay, let's start with the lifelink. Should have done this previously. That leaves me with 7. I can knock this tumor into Mama here.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. Now there's nothing there, so I could give her the fire punch. Bam, light her up. And I can't do much else. Pass. I'm all the way back up to 31 HP here. So that's fine.
Meow.
This guy, unfortunately, is kind of trapped. Miss? I missed the tumor. Oh my god, this guy misses the... You gotta be kidding me. Missed the tumor twice, because it's in the grass. It's not even alive.
Meow.
Oh,
Meow.
she smashed that open. Okay. Sure.
Meow.
That is awkward.
Meow.
I guess I'll get this pile of money. She takes a bunch of damage. Zombies can't get through here, apparently. Oh, it's annoying. Giving them extra turns. That's the best thing she could possibly do, I think. These guys are only doing 1 damage, though. It's not a big deal. Teams. Oh, wow. It's big. Oh, shit. Crazy. I didn't know that. That's really sweet. Yeah, any tournament magic is fun, although CDH, I mean, it's multiplayer still, right? So at your pod, like, how much did your losses have to do with other people, you know, politicking their way through it? I don't know. I always wonder about that kind of stuff. Let me get to where I can see everybody. Like, this is good. This ability is crazy. Venom Mirage. Everybody within sight? Oh, I couldn't see this guy? Shit. Well, Mama down. Let's end the turn.
Meow.
Let's take this guy. Can I not move? Oh, her corpse. Knock the corpse out of the way. There we go. And let's smoke this guy in the back. Crit? No crits, but that should burn him out. Yeah, nice. Go.
Meow.
This guy not on fire, but surrounded by fire.
Meow.
Okay, these tumors are gonna burn away. I think I'll just go here and murder this guy. That sounds good. And... I already used that? Shit. I'm an idiot. Thought I could suck this guy closer and do something to him. Okay, I'm at 6 with that guy. It's not great.
Meow.
There's meat here. I should probably grab that. He's the fastest character on the battlefield, so he's gonna start the turn first. This guy's trapped? Craft a pogo stick? No.
Meow.
guys are so slow. Okay, burns away. The tumors burn away.
Meow.
Alright, Thief. Thief gets to jump right here. Pick that up. Shoot you. Move again.
Meow.
Jump here. Shoot you. Oh, close.
Meow.
Okay, give himself lifelink. Because this is gonna kill this guy. There we go. Okay. New item and level up for Dotsy. Speed up, good. Inhale 3 tiles toward me, that's powerful. This only cost 1? Are you kidding? Okay, I've got to upgrade Cosmic Punch, that's insane. Really? What is this item I got? Puzzle box. Shoot hooks. I don't know if you guys can see it. Shoot hooks in 8 different directions here. There. Shoot hooks in 8 directions that inflict bleed 1 and pull units toward you. Shoot hooks in 8 directions that wow. I mean, that could be insane for this guy.
Meow.
And then just punch everybody?
Meow.
I gotta try this. That is crazy.
Meow.
Okay. Obviously leveling up here. Necro. Up the con on Bucko here. Lifesteal 3. Explode a body. Ooh, that makes it big. And Grave Crawl. Unearth a bunch of bodies. We're not doing enough with the bodies. I'm gonna upgrade Death Bloom. And I'm good on that stuff, I think. Let's go hard. Hard mode. Shop does 1v1 EDH tournaments. $5. Yeah, that's the price. That's what you want. Something that cheap is great. Whoa, what is this? Butt Zombie. Will attack all adjacent units with its melee attack when its backside is underground, like now. Goes upside down when damaged. Okay. So I could flip it. This is hitting 2 dudes right now. What if I go here? Now it's hitting 3 dudes.
Meow.
So now what? What is it? It's not going to do anything? I want to hit this cat. I have to go right in front of it to do it, though? It's a little risky what I'm doing here. Fuck. Okay, I can weaken him at least.
Meow.
So I could grave crawl over here. I think if I grave crawl into the grass, it's going to
Meow.
destroy it, if I'm not mistaken. No. Okay, bonus. Now let's move. And maybe I can, oh, nice, okay. Maybe those guys will get close enough I can explode it, right? Come on! Where's the tall grass? There it is. Oh yeah, exploding that body's gonna be... Oh no, he's gonna eat it. Shit. Okay, never mind. Well, that did not work the way I was hoping, but... That's sweet though. The $5 entry sounds good. Taking third. So how many people are we talking about? Like, is it... Like, it's 1-on-1, so are the rounds just like normal round times? Holy shit.
Meow.
Okay. This hooks 2 guys here. Nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, but I can't quite... This guy's at 48 HP? You gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. Oh, I can't hit this guy. It's driving me crazy here. Miss. Good. That would have killed me. I can't quite get there. Okay, let's see what I craft then. Oh, that's bad.
Meow.
Meow.
Maybe I get this guy's attention.
Meow.
Put the armor on ourselves here. Oh no, dodge it. Fuck. Yeah, I knew putting that guy out there was rough. We didn't even make it to the end of the round. I couldn't even get to the next round. This guy apparently gets 2 turns. The other guy's at 8. This is bad.
Meow. Meow.
Oh my god. I'm gonna give myself lifelink here.
Meow.
Oh, only my basic attack gets life? Is that... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Shit. Yeah, my weapon doesn't gain life. Alright, let's go get this. Sure. Could explode this body. I don't know how big the explosion's gonna be. Maybe I should check. But, well, yeah, because that zombie's gonna eat it. No? Oh, it's gonna eat my guy. Yup. Fuck. Okay, well, that's a restart. That's a restart. Ridiculous. 16. Oh, nice. That is a decent number of people. Good distraction from life, no problem. Everyone, and again, even more so right now, my friend just messaged me, his dad passed. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. Humans and death. Death is still one of those strange phenomenon that, you know, nobody really knows how to deal with effectively. You know, talk to people, remember the good things about that person. Like, what else can you do, right? Did you know that his dad or her dad very, very closely, or you just feel bad because it's your friend and they're very distraught right now? You've got to focus on the good things. Focus on the, you know, positive aspects of that person's life and try and, you know, keep living the way, you know, if you're their child or whatever, you think that they want you to live. It's tough though. It's never easy. I've lost grandparents. I've never lost a parent, thankfully, and yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I can't imagine. It's got to be so hard, you know. But my parents have lived full lives. They're older now, and you know, I know they're not going to be around forever. Yeah, let's jump back. Not using my basic attack here sucks, but I think that's fine.
Meow.
Okay, let's lifelink us up. Yeah, that's all you can really do, right? That's it. Okay, Thorns does little damage here. That's fine. The fighter's gonna take this guy out. That guy's poisoned. He teleports.
Meow.
How is this guy teleporting all the way across the battlefield? It's absolutely insane. Ooh, this brings both of these guys? Oh, shit. I hit my own dude.
Meow.
Cosmic Punch. Up you go. 1 mana is crazy for that ability. Let's go over here. End the turn. Cosmic Punch everybody around me. Come on, I'm in the grass. Win a goddamn coin flip once in your life. This guy gets tech up when he gets a coin, so let's craft. Okay, let's see if I can land on this idiot, kill him. No. Amazing. Great work there. Oh, he farted on me. That's poison. Miss, yes. Ooh, 11 to you. Then they get their turn. Miss, bullshit. Total bullshit. Okay. Ooh. Amazing. Let's just jump to cover here. Oh, I do have lifelink still. So that heals me. Yeah, I'm good here.
Meow.
Just take this guy out. We've got 7 here. So 4, 5, 6, 7. He'll die to the burn. I could actually kill him with this. Yeah, that makes meat even better. So this is the last enemy, really. And this guy. Oh, and this guy's an enemy. Shit. Let's give this guy lifelink. Okay. Poison, nice miss. Good, I needed that. You knew his dad, but he was super close to his dad? Yeah, it sucks. That's hard. I mean, I don't know how old your friend is. I don't know how old his dad was, but hopefully his dad lived to be 70-something or older. I mean, that's a long life, you know? A lot of people don't even get half that, so, you know, that sucks, but at least they got to, you know, have a life with their kids, with their family, with, you know, all the people around them. That's all you can really hope for, you know? That's I think the best way to look at it. Let's go over here. I think that's how I looked at, you know, my grandparents when they passed. That's how I looked at their lives. Come on. Oh wait, if I throw this,
Meow.
it's gonna explode, right? Oh, no? Okay, good to know.
Meow.
Weird. That guy drops and dies from the cosmic punch. It's not quite there. Let's finish this guy. So, enemies. We have 2. I go here, I can hit both. Oh, and it hits corpses.
Meow.
Crazy. P in the area around me? Oh, I thought that was going to... never mind. That guy's immobilized. He takes 6. I should just kill him here. But I'm greedy. I'm at full health. I could spawn a corpse and then blow it up. Ugh. Except it spawned on the wrong side. So now I'm just within range of this guy for no reason. Great.
Meow.
Bye. The cosmic punch is nasty.
Meow.
Okay. I'm at 15. There's nothing to get here. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Cook that meat. Oh, that didn't do anything. Big food. Okay. Nice. And there it is. Yeah, that's really it. I think death is especially hard, I think, for people who they haven't been indoctrinated into religion, or they haven't been, you know, brainwashed to think that there's some afterlife or whatever. Some atheists struggle with the concept of death because, like, I mean, for them it's, you know, yeah, I'm not sure. But I don't know. Most of the people I know, no, they're just happy to whatever comes, and if it's nothing, it's nothing. Like, there's, you know, if you're dead anyway, what does it matter, right? Ooh, throw 2 nails. That's insane. Let me do the barrage up. I think that's really it. That's how I look at it. I don't know. I want to live a good life before I die. That's all. I've experienced a lot in my life. Like, I'm satisfied with even the life I've already lived. I know there's more to come, but that's all you can really do. And, you know, hopefully he went out, you know, it sucks when you, like, have a fight with your parents or something and then some tragic thing and you can't, you know, But I don't know what the deal was, if it was a slow or sudden passing or what have you, but... Baby doll finds a strange egg. It's larger than any normal egg she's seen before. It appears to be quivering slightly, although that might be an illusion. Loot!
Meow. Meow.
It bursts open. The horrifying monster that was within bruises her before Baby doll is able to push it away. So she starts bruised now. She's gonna have bruise 1 this combat, I guess. He was not? So, well, I hope the relationship with his parents is good. Because losing a parent when you're, you know, not on good terms, that sucks. That can't feel good. Look at this. Get to hit a bunch of dudes here. Boom. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so close. Shit. I can't quite hit that guy. Crap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his parents' beliefs were, what have you. I mean, maybe I've known religious people who did not find peace when you know it came close to them dying. I told you guys about my grandparents. They did not. They were stressed at the end because they were worried about us. They were worried about, you know, the atheist grandchildren who don't go to church. Like, who's gonna pray for their souls when I'm gone? I'm the only one who prays anymore, you know? Like, that was her mentality. Like, I'm the only one who cares about what's gonna happen to your eternal souls. Do you guys realize that? Like, that's what we're talking about here. Those are the stakes. Like, that was very stressful for her, even though for me, like, don't worry about whatever you're imagining my immortal soul is. There is no heaven, hell, whatever. Like, I don't believe in any of that. I don't think any of that exists. So to be that stressed out, you know, and at that stage of your life, it sucks. I wish they weren't as stressed out, but that's how she goes. But then I know people that are religious that maybe they think everything's gonna be fine. I'm totally confident that, you know, life is gonna...
Meow.
I'm right about all this, you know, and I'm gonna go to heaven or whatever. I mean, I think it takes a certain level of, you know, brainwash, like commitment to believing all that stuff, that to the point where that actually is, yeah, this is interesting. Where you go to, you know, you die with no kind of regret or whatever. Let's pull both these guys. Do this all day. There it is. Nice. It only costs 1 now. That is insanely good. And if another guy moves under that tile, are you serious? 50% chance to dodge. He one-shots me. What the hell? God damn it.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. Oh, I could just blow up his corpse?
Meow.
Oh, that fixes that problem. So this is the last guy left.
Meow.
Okay. Slap. Okay. Yeesh. Yeah, so I don't know, it's weird. There are religious people who are at peace, there are religious people who aren't, there are atheist people who, that's one aspect of it that they struggle with, like, if you don't, you know, like, what is there to believe after? That's a reason a lot of people don't kind of become atheists themselves, is I think they're just worried about what happens after death, and they see religion as like a selfish insurance policy, where, you know, I might as well subscribe to some religion, because, hey, maybe one of them's right, and I get in there or whatever. Like, I don't know. Is that the mentality? Oh, that's really good. Yeah, let's upgrade this. It absorbs the mana I'm spending on other spells. Whoa, I got 3 items there. Bucket of lard. Heal yourself and all adjacent units.
Meow.
Give that to the guy who's got no HP. This guy's got 8 HP because his con, 2 broken ribs. 8 HP. I don't have anything that's -1 con. I don't have anything that gives +1 con, do I? God damn it.
Meow.
All stats up. That's an interesting one on the fighter. I guess I'll give him the shroud again. Okay. The hook thing has been really good, actually. Let's go into the shop, I guess. Or no, this is treasure? Money bag, sure. Okay. Made the argument, if the religion is wrong, I lost nothing. If it's correct, I gain everything in death. So why not? So why not believe? Yeah, I think it kind of defeats the whole purpose of it. You think that if there was a god, he would see right through that kind of thing. Like, you're not, the first person who's come up with that. But not only that. Hold on, run. I'm gonna inspect it. I think I would rather not create suffering while I'm here in order to, like, insurance policy cover me after. What did I just get there? What happened? Did I get a mutation? I mutated, right? Is it this guy? Somebody mutated. I don't know who mutated there. I missed it. Oops. Boss battle.
Meow.
Ooh. Oh, this guy. He comes back to life. Yeah, whoever kills it, he takes their body, and then I have to basically kill that person.
Meow.
Avoids your attacks. If I'm not mistaken, I have to get this guy into the corner.
Meow.
Oops, I didn't mean to use that. Stole my mana, son of a bitch. I gotta pin him in the corner.
Meow.
Uh-oh. Oh. Jetpack exploded.
Meow.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that guy's in trouble. Okay, the thorns kill the wisp. Okay, he's trapped here now, right? Hit him. Yes. Okay. I guess I'm sitting here? Yeah, because this guy can ranged attack him, right? Let's go here. He's gonna... Oh, this guy's at 1 HP. I can't... Oh, no. End? Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I should not have left that guy there. How am I gonna pull that guy back? Is he as good as dead?
Meow.
no. Okay.
Meow.
Burn is going to... Oh, I guess the shield will block the burn. Okay, he's burning. We gotta kill this guy as soon as possible here.
Meow.
I gotta trap him in here. Yes. 5 mana? That is not doing anything here.
Meow.
I could give us lifelink, I guess. I should have done that before I attacked. Okay, this guy's taking a bunch of DOT. He teleports away. Okay, if I go here, I can grapple him. Oh, I still get to pull him here. But he's gonna dodge that. He's stacking the burn here by jumping into that fire. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna throw this jetpack at the guy. Oh no. It's bad. Okay. Wisps appear. That wisp's gonna die to burn. Zombies also dying to burn. Okay, 23 HP. Shit. I can't quite get to that guy, can I? Awkward. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I've got 16 blocks, so yeah, blocking all that. I can't quite reach him. One space. God damn it.
Meow.
Okay. He's dead. He's gonna die to bleed at some point. Bomb. There. Okay, he jumps in my dead thief. Okay, I'm burning. Why are these guys coming down here? To fight the wisps? These wisps die to burn immediately. Okay. Oh! A ghost came out of that tombstone. Uh-oh. I'm at 1 HP. Oh, this thief is really good. Ow! Ow! That is really, really hard. Oh, I can't get to this guy. Shit. Doesn't do anything now. If I move through here, I'm picking up a ton of burn. I really don't want to do that. I'm gonna go this way.
Meow.
Oh no. Shit. I can't move? Okay.
Meow.
This is gonna knock my guy out. Nice. So she pops out. Oh, I can't quite hit her here. The ghost goes next? No. Oh, Doom. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I can handle that. Kills my Zombo. He's at 1 HP. Oh, this guy burns to death. Give me a turn. Oh, is he still gonna dodge my... He's still gonna dodge my attacks here, too, which is crazy. Okay. Yes. No. Oh my god. Okay, burn. Oh. The burn did it. We beat it. Holy crap. Oh, okay, the wisps. They're gonna dodge my first attack. I'm gonna teleport here, drop a corpse. Oh man. I hope I don't die here. This is close. The ghost runs away. The zombie eats body. And they run away. Okay. Don't we win? Yeah. Holy crap. Okay, we did it. Yeesh. Boxing gloves. Merciless. When you deal 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain 2 block, all stats up, and refresh your move. Wow. 10 or more in a single hit. I'm actually doing that. Always crit? Oh. I'm gonna go merciless here. +1 bonus attack is very good on the fighter. Hell yeah. Refresh my move action? So I could go to Throbbing Domain here. I don't even know what I'm doing there. Let's just go home. Yeah. I'm not even doing a side mission. Deep wants more coins. We got a lot of coins. Wednesday. Oh, exactly full? Amazing. What is he thinking about? He's thinking about food. We have lots of food.
Meow.
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 I think Jardy's gotta go. It's been a good run for Jardy, but let's give it to Frank. Stimulation and mutation way up in the attic. I'm breeding some sweet cats up here. Okay. There's nothing to buy except that. No furniture. So I could give a bunch of cats away. It's a little crowded in here, and I'm worried about inbreeding at this point, but let's see what happens. It'll be fine.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, I think Frito had a mutation. Oh, he's got multiple great mutations. They're in my mouth. Holy crap, all the kittens have mutations, yes. Got Dad's tail and his horns. She got the tail. Both of the parents having spiked tail is busto. Dear God. Skatey's not into it. Cornelia wasn't into it. Fenway wasn't into it. Oof. Sweet JP evolved. Whoa, what the hell? Are those ice cubes for ears? Sweet JP, what the hell happened to you, buddy? Your basic attack has a 15% chance to inflict freeze. Wow. That's because of his ice cube ears.
Meow.
Yeah, Baby Doll and Lincoln are in the same area, male and female, and they're not... Yeah, let's keep the girls together here. Alright. Let's check the kittens. I want to see... Yeah, here, level 0, or... Yeah, age? No, age 1. Here we go. So Gerard got tail and eyebrow mutation. Nice. That's one of the new kittens. Wordsworth got tail, eyebrow, and ear. +1 armor adds knockback. That's amazing. Sweet. Lincoln?
One in the litter box, and I was frolicking around, and I ran across the living room, and I jumped up on the side of the couch.
Oh, this guy got this
wriggling around and everything. And
from
I looked down
Mom.
on the floor, and I realized I had been trapped all this dust and litter
Ooh.
into the living room.
Oh my god, Nurpo.
Horrified.
Got that from Dad.
This next
The
one's
nerd,
called
the cleric.
Mittens. Stay clean, America.
Stay clean.
Meow.
I like to start with my older cats first. Like, these are all retired cats, right? Sweet JP, Sugar, Caranthamer, Romy, Princess Linda. No, Princess Linda's not. Could take her out. Ugh, her stats are not amazing, are they? Maybe I should just get rid of her. Sorry, Linda. You're out. You to Tracy. Cornelia? Decent con, decent int? Okay, get in the box. Simbert. See hidden things. 5% dodge chance. Not bad. Ranged int, con, get in the box. That's 2 in the box. God-given? Monty and Cornelia's kid. Ranged con. I already have a couple dudes like that. This guy's got tail mutation plus 2 int. Int ranged. Int ranged. Louisa. Oh, hold on. Those are different cats, right? Simbert, Grizzly, Skady? I already looked at Simbert here. He's in the box. Grizzly? Con int strength? Yeah, sure. This guy could be an interesting fighter with that Tinkerer ability. Got that from Mom again, Romy. And got the eyebrow mutation as well. Sure. One more. 6, 7. Yeah, that could be useful as well. This guy's was a stray that we got? Sure. Seems good. Let's see here. Burgeoning Blast. The spell that deals 0. Increase this spell's damage by 2 at the end of each turn. That's interesting. Yeah, a good initial ability. High int, high charisma. Could be a mage. Cornelia the mage. Goes nicely with Burgeoning Blast as well. What's the range on this, I wonder? It doesn't tell me the range here. Simbert has Barf Ball, has good ranged ability, good int, and good charisma. Could be a ranger here. Con is not amazing, but could be okay. Plus he's got another ranged attack here anyway. Grizzly, so this is the guy with decent strength, so I'm thinking of either fighter or maybe tank. Give himself a ton of armor. You know, 75% of the time it's disabled, but... or fighter. Fighter could be interesting here. -1 int, but he still has decent int? Maybe I make Grizzly a fighter here. Or a butcher? Butcher's good too. Yeah, -2 speed kinda sucks. A defensive ability? Why do I feel like I want to give this guy something else? Make him a monk? Let's try making this guy a monk. Okay. And then Skady here has strength, int, con, trample. Con is down actually. I could make her a tank. Tank, mage, ranger, monk. Is that it? That's kind of cool. Sure. Lock it in. Let's figure out what we're going to equip our guys with here. Do I have anything that costs 2 mana? 1 or 2 mana? I mean, that's insane. Double casting this? I've got a couple leather masks for my melee guys. Like, Grizzly could take a mask. This guy could take a mask. Cornelia, she can take protection. She's gonna have low HP here. Also take 15% dodge chance is interesting. Take a human brain with me, get her in through the roof. Oh, I should look at their abilities here. Resonance. When you cast the spell, gain +1 magic damage for the rest of the turn. Oh, that's pretty good. And warp. Wow, warp is really good too. Movement is jump is pretty good too, especially for this guy. I could see that. I'm definitely going to be dealing damage, so that's not going to be amazing. Okay, let's see the other guys. Bramble Shot, Thrill of the Hunt. At the end of each battle, if you killed at least 3 enemies, gain +1 dex permanently. That's very nice. And random consumable. +1 bonus attack is going to be insane with this. So maybe we go Boxing Charm on this guy? Give him a little dodge, and then... Could take the poison thing. Con. Give him the extra mana here. Yeah, actually, the focus band could be good on him too. Crits equal knockback. Okay, so this guy can only have 3 items equipped. Give him all stats up. Make him the alpha, the monk. Sure. So this guy, the tank. Puzzle box seems good. Pull everybody toward him. The mask. That's tough. Extra con? This con's already pretty good. This is once per battle. The battery refreshes the other thing. One use. Not amazing, but I'll wear the death shroud here too. God, black belt is really good. I'll give this guy this thing. He'll double cast that. And +1 range and reach. Wow. Okay. Swap. That's very good. Chain knockback. Very good on my attacks. He's got trample. Saw the warp on this guy. Bramble shot. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Okay, let's lock it in. What am I doing here? I could try and beat the dinosaur era again. That's what I was trying to do last time. Let's do it. It's hard. Very, very hard to beat this Jurassic period or whatever it's called. Very annoying. Alright. Dogs with cats for heads. Half dog. Leap attack knockback. And when you damage it, it leap attacks in that direction, right? Okay. The range on this is 3 squares. So I could bounce off that guy. It's kind of interesting. Oh. If I bounce next to him, it doesn't matter which side I end up on. Yeah, let's go this way. In the turn. This thing has a dash attack or something? Chaining dash attack. Yeesh. Okay. Could swap positions here, then move? Puzzle box? And smoke this guy. Use the egg sack. Might as well get rid of it here. And pass. Okay, these guys are distracted. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Yeah, I hit this guy, he jumps into the next guy, right? Nice. Ow. Yeah, warp is very powerful. Oh no! Oh, combo! Wow! Oh, they're gonna smoke his body! Oh! Wow. The very first fight? Pulling a Steve. Wow. Wow. That's the combo. If they catch you between two of them, it just infinites. It even smashes the body away. Holy shit. Okay. Crazy. I'll try not to let that happen again. I thought the battle was going decent. Do I want to start the same way here? No, let's chill. Let's see what happens. The attack from the other guy put him far enough forward. That's annoying. He's gonna hit my tank. Still think I want to do it. All right. Could weaken one of them? Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. If I jump behind him, yeah, or there. Oh, right, I have reach. Why am I going next to him? Oh. Except this guy... Oh. Really? This guy's got chain knockback, plus... Yeah, okay. Yup. Warp is such a crazy spell. So, at the end of each turn, so I can play this now, it's gonna copy it. Oh, it's only within a couple spaces. Oh, shit. If I go here, I can hit that guy. Let's do it. It should copy it here. Double cast. Oh, 1 or 2 mana, not 0. Oh, that's annoying. Right. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know it was a group of brambles. That's really good. Switch to ranged attack. The ranged attack is a little weak here from this guy, but it's fine. End the turn. And then this guy can use the hook. If I go here, pull them both closer. I guess kill this guy. And I can trample. Nice. Bleed should kill him. He gets 1 attack on me here. Okay, that went a little better. At least we didn't lose a cat on the first battle. That is crazy. Okay, so +1 strength for Grizzly. That's good. He's the monk. Kamehameha? Kamehameha. Fire a magic blast at a unit within 5 tiles. Requires line of sight. Castable once per battle if all your armor slots are empty. If all your armor slots are empty, castable once per turn? Wait, so if I just take off my items, this is just every turn I can play this for free? Double Dragon, summon a 1 HP illusion of yourself within 3 tiles that mimics your basic attack but in the opposite direction of you. Dies at the end of your turn. I gotta try this. No armor. Do they literally mean like both of these slots? That's what they mean by armor, right? If all your armor slots are empty. Those are my armor slots. I'm not losing that much by doing this. Let's go for this. 14 for 0. I can just play it every turn. 14 damage to anything? This guy's going to be a monster. The sky darkens with clouds and raindrops. Okay, so it's raining. No thunderstorm, though? Okay, good. So no lightning strikes or anything. Rain isn't so bad. Look at these creeps. What does this guy want? Cultists. Cultist lackeys and half-humans. What did he do? Immobilized this thing? The support pillar got immobilized. Oh, when you destroy this, it drops random things? I didn't even realize that. God, there's still stuff I didn't realize is going on. Okay, so the monk. He's got Kamenehana, right? Let's switch to ranged. Wow. That is crazy. Oh, crapped out a kitten. Spawns kittens. We gotta deal with that guy. Okay, I could get the tank in there. My basic attack has chain knockback, right? Yeah. Let's end the turn. Jump back. Let them come to us. Let's thin these guys out. Oh. Oh shit. Thin these guys out and then we'll deal with this. So that guy's gonna be first to act next turn. That guy's last. This guy's third. Let's weaken this guy. I'm actually gonna focus on killing the other dude here. Maybe I go here. I can shoot both. This guy I've got to kill. There's 12. Get the second attack. One more. Okay, end the turn. This guy's gonna poop out a kitten? No, he's gonna immobilize whoever's within range, which is nobody. Ooh. Free armor? Let's switch back to melee. This guy might be able to take out with my fists. Yeah, there's the crit. No? Ooh. Getting the blocks. 12 block. Yeah, man, that Kamehana is insane. Just freeing up the armor slots. 12 blocks, so not taking anything. I'm gonna go anchor. Oh, I thought that was... I thought that was gonna actually break these corpses, but apparently not. Yeah, let's warp up here. I guess I could have jumped on that guy. I didn't think about that. Jump. And then warp away. Warp is such a powerful spell. It's got to be one of the best spells in the game for the mage. Annoying, but not the end of the world. Let's take out the cat spawner. And then this guy's gonna have to get through brambles. And I guess I'm chilling back here. Bleeding a little bit. It's awkward. Okay, the monk's gonna take this guy out. We get the back attack, so doing extra damage. And then bounce. Can I hit this guy? I cannot hit this guy somehow. Oh, this guy's here. That's why. Right. Okay. Oh, well, crap. Let's end the turn. Okay, hit him diagonally here, and then warp away. Lots of mana. That mage is generating lots and lots of mana, which is really nice. I want to find an ability to really maximize it. There's another kill. So this guy's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger every time he kills an enemy, getting more dex from his static ability. Aftershock. All units on dirt tiles get tossed to random nearby tiles and take damage when they land. Interesting. Intimidate, inflict fear on adjacent unit. That's interesting. Anchor? It's really good with the item I have equipped now where I'm pulling everybody in. Let's try the anchor here. Spare parts. That's some kind of hat, yeah. When you move, spawn a scrap pickup from where you moved from. I don't want to put anything on him. That's interesting. Sure. Okay. Keep going through the lab here. Simbert comes upon a charming little clam. It's so beautiful. He feels a growing urge to lean in closer. Kiss it. Kiss the clam. Oh. And when his nose is about to touch the clam, snaps at him. 3 damage. Oh, bastard. Should I do hard mode here? The Fluffy Dudes versus Draven. The Fluffy Dudes is the name of our crew. What does Draven do? Heals and buffs his crows. Enters squirrel form once his crows die. I think I've seen this guy before. Huh, so he's got chain knockback. Oh, when I attack him, the crows do whatever. Sure. Sucks that I have to move up first. Okay. Ow. Okay. Yeah, they function exactly like the crows that I summon. Yeah. Go. Get these guys bleeding. Take out the crow. Okay. Ooh. Monk can do a lot of damage. Form of the squirrel. +6 speed. Oops out a squirrel. Oops out another squirrel. Oh no, god damn it. Aw. The warps. Let's use this. Great range on this guy. I mean, he's got so much dex. Put brambles on this guy. Those squirrels are gonna die instantly. Amazing. I just need line of sight to do this. 14. The squirrels just instantly die. Ooh. End step gonna be Dunzo here, I think. Actually, don't even need to wait for end step. Nice. Ooh, some kind of medical hat. +1 int, needle shot. Shoot a needle that deals damage, gives thorns, and ignores shield. Oh, this is nice. Inflict charm. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's really good too. Shit. Tactical retreat. I love charming people. I want to charm. Should I go hard mode? Should I go hard mode? I think I can go hard mode here. Oh, I should have not clicked there. Should have looked at my items first. Oh, this guy's a problem. Yeah, if he grabs you, it insta-kills you. That is a problem. Okay, 5 brace. Nice. Okay, I've got to blast this dude. So I've got a range of 5 here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can hit him from here. Gets brace. Should be able to kill him next turn. I can't do any damage here, right? Wow, it still does. Oh, that was a crit. Everything's reduced to 1, basically. Oh, shit. Okay. Taking 1. My 5 brace here, just locking it down. Anchor is powerful. Shockwave. Everybody takes 1. Okay. Ooh, stuff fell down. This is 99 brace over here. Ouch. Oh no, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ, I can't even get a turn with this guy. He's just instantly dead? Fuck's sakes. That is so annoying. Alright, well, that is rough. I can't do anything about it. I've gotta kill this big guy. He's dead at least. I've gotta get this monk in here and just start fighting. Well, let's go armor, and then I'm gonna jump on one of these guys. Let's try and kill one of them. Kill this idiot. Switch. Okay, and I have 16 blocks, so hopefully I can take a hit here. No, they're gonna... And they broke my item. It's annoying. Oh, this little son of a bitch inflicts charm, doesn't he? Okay, let's pull them all in. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. The ranged attacks are so deadly here, it's crazy. Don't I have 5 brace? Can't believe that's still doing damage. Yeah, 1, that's more like it. Fuck you! This fucking thing charms me. I might die. I might die here. The charm guy is broken. I'm lucky there's only 1. Gets... okay. Let's kill this guy. He craps out some other dork. Die. Oh. Kill him. Okay, my tank is gonna hit me here. This guy's gonna swell up, but he's not gonna do anything else. Yeah, but I block it. Oh, and this guy gets a turn immediately? Oh, damn it. Okay. I still have too much block here. Oh, amazing. Froze my dude, huh? I could have used that hook to give him bleeding, actually. Oh my god, this thing's crawling away to summon more dudes. I've got to get back over there. God damn it. Gets 2 turns per round? It's ridiculous. Holy shit. Okay. This guy's gonna bleed out, right? I haven't had a turn with my monk in like 3 rounds here. Going at dead last. Jesus Christ, both my guys. Dead last. What is my dex? 3 and 4. Oh shit. They're starting to outnumber me now. This one gamete that crapped out of that other guy's body is now crapping out its own. Like, look at it, it's building an army here. Is that another guy that dies into a gamete? That's not good. Mangy? This was... Oh, infested. Never mind. Okay. Anchor. I haven't... Yeah, this is the first turn I've had in ages. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Whatever. I should kill this thing, actually. Nice, the crit. I needed that. Okay. 9 HP left. I might get 3 guys knocked this fight, which is really shitty. Oh no, okay. 1, that's good. It's my brace. I gotta kill this guy before he pops, but... Oh, yeah, no, this guy won't have a chance, right? No. What a shit show. Another dude who gets to act immediately. Alright. Okay, kill you. Move. Jump. Oh, the crit is huge there. Shield. Smash this. Now I can see this guy. Energy attack. Okay. I think we just got out of this. This guy can't really attack. Oh, this little bastard. Let's just hold. This guy's gonna flee. Oh my god, what a battle. That was a lot. Damn it. Cobra style when an enemy moves into a nascent dog. Wow, that's pretty good actually. +1 speed and 10% dodge chance for each enemy. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Oh, double move? Yeah, that's amazing. Because I'm already incentivized to go no armor here, right? Oh, got more items. Hockey mask. Okay, let's take a look at our items here. So we got a fish, which I'm gonna give to one of these guys with no health. Paris worm, -1 con. This is on the mage. Oh my god. It's gonna make more parasites? That's really bad. Okay. Crazy. Simbert finds an odd device with buttons and a lever controlling a robotic device. What should I do? Push buttons or pull lever here? I think I pushed buttons the last time I was here. Lever? Ooh, a glowing beam washes over Simbert and he feels different. He learned Stone Breath. My ranged guy learned Stone Breath? Whoa. Petrify on the first unit in a line. For 6 mana. Okay. Nice. Ooh. These capsules, the cloning vats, when they break open, the enemy inside comes out with madness. So it will just attack the closest target. So, a part of me wants to break them. Jesus. I'm at 10 HP. Yeah. Oh. A mouse fell down. Oh, and it broke this. And now this has madness. Oh, shit's going crazy over there. I love the chaoticness. Whoa, this guy healed a team? Holy shit. Oh, that's Druid, right? This is a fighter? Yeah. They're like a random class. I could break some more of these. Wow. This is crazy. Okay, let's kill this guy. Okay. Those guys are all effing with each other here. Of course. You fucking bastard. God, the AI is so obnoxious. They'll always go for whatever unit they can knock, right? Oh, my monk! My monk was so nice! Now my monk is a disabled piece of shit. It's gonna have too many injuries to be good. Whoops. Did not mean to hook the bodies. That was dumb. Good. Yeah, attack that guy. Yeah, there you go. No, that's healing them. Let's hit this thing. Wow, the crit. Nice crit. That's line of sight. Just teleport back here. Okay. good. Could charm somebody here? Oh. Not quite. I'm at 1 HP, so I'm dead to fucking bleed here. Oh no! Multiple people going down every turn or every battle is not ideal. Not ideal here. Smash this thing. Teleport with this guy, get in there. These guys all attacking each other, great. Oh no. What? Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh shit. What? This thing had bleed? Oh shit. That's bad. Let these guys kill each other. Good. That guy's gonna die to thorns. Ooh, the 14. Nice hit. Yeah, that guy blocks a little bit of it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hit him. Brace. Good. This guy gets one more attack. I could have just killed him on my turn, but no. Ugh. Okay, shoot this guy in the ass. He doesn't die. 5 bleed! Ouch! Yep. That is bad shit. This is fucking crazy. I can't warp. Right. Okay, we got all of our guys knocked here. That is really, really bad. I'm running from this guy. Oh! There's a chance he revives with 1 HP. He did it. And the guy ran away. God, that was pathetic. Oh no, lots of injuries. That is really bad. Absorb, spend all of your mana and heal that much HP. That's powerful. Oh, magic missiles are really good too. I'm gonna give him absorb. I love absorb. Everybody's hurt. They all have masks and armor and everything. Not much I can do. Go around. Please, please, please work. Good. Stay clear of the vat. Confrontational syringe. What? Used to immediately teach a cat the passive ability Confrontational. When you take damage, trample 1 tile toward the source of damage. Okay. Give it to my tank. Seems good. Definitely getting the candy here. Tank levels up. Let's get thorns too. I don't want anything else. Oh, right. We've got to decide what the boss is gonna do. Thorns is not terrible because we're gonna be doing a lot of ranged attacks on him. Okay. And then... ice. Speed up damage down. This I don't know. Mirror Shine? Let's try that. I don't think I've ever done that one. Projectile Reflection and Magic Release. Oh no. What is Projectile Reflection and Magic Release? I don't even know what that is. Stacy. Whoa, it looks crazy. It looks different every time? That's why. Okay, what is... It won't tell me what those abilities do. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah. Holy shit! It bounced off and hit me? I lose if that's the case. Is that what just happened there? It bounced off him and hit me. Oh no. I'm gonna die if that's what this guy's doing. That is way too strong. Wow. Every ranged attack? I don't know what Mirror Shine or whatever did, but I think it's one of those abilities, Reflection or something. I am dead now. Nice run. That's GG's. That is lights out. If both my guys are frozen each turn, I can't do anything. I'm just blocking all the stuff, and then I'm taking bleed. So I'm locked now. He's got me locked. Wow, I made a pretty sick combination for Stacy. I gotta avoid ice and the reflection. Mirror Shine is busted. I know third paw gives you an extra attack. The second head gives him some other ability, but this was the most busted one. All of my guys, I thought were going to do ranged attacks and kill this guy, but... Crazy. Anyway, we do have to stop here, so not the end of the world. But that is a savage Mugenics beating. Holy shit. What is happening? He's freezing me so he can't get the bleed on me. He does 3 to me? That sparkle is doing damage for each round that we've seen, right? So it's doing 11. And then it's doing it again. So it's like 22 and it keeps going up, right? I'm at 1. There. Wow. I picked the wrong choices there. Yes. Thanks, Damien. Anyway, we will carry on next time. Mugenics getting trashed. We beat the end of our other run, but let's go give somebody some love. Give somebody a follow here. Who do we have? Boss Finale? Jackie Basta? Let's give Jackie Basta some love. Oh, no. This is not English. My bad. Shake the Box. Let's give Shake the Box some love. Give them a follow. And they're doing... Oh, they're in the desert right now. Love the desert. No heals. No fun. Hopefully he or she is cruising through this. 16 squad incoming. I'm gonna spam a message here. Boom. Something like that. You guys can copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Please give this person a follow. Give them some love. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do not a super long stream tomorrow because Wednesday's our 24-hour stream. The new Magic the Gathering set is dropping. Strixhaven, not dropping on Wednesday. I shouldn't say that. It's early access, so it's going to be playable for just me and a bunch of other content creators. I'm the only one, to my knowledge, giving you the full 24 hours. As long as it's up, I'm going to be playing it. So join me for that. And otherwise, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you soon. We'll play some more games, obviously, every single day of this week. So join me for that. Peace.